I'm in a trade, chat. I gotta stay super focused right here. I'm in a trade. Good morning, everyone. Welcome into the show, guys. I gotta stay focused here. I'm about to TP. Hopefully. I'm only going for a few points here, so I gotta be quick. I hope everyone is having a wonderful week and a wonderful morning. So I am in this double break short right now. I just need a few ticks here to get my TP, and we'll jump into the regular planned program. I hope everyone's doing great. Okay, it's teasing me. It's teasing me. So welcome into the show. You have made it to the Prop for Match TV stream. I'm your host, Luna Trades, and we're going to be navigating this FOMC day today. So we got a little bit of news this week, and we've had a lot of earnings coming in as well. How's everyone doing today? How's everyone doing? So we have a great schedule today. Definitely go ahead and hit that like button if you want to get the giveaway rolling. And we have guests, we have giveaways, we got a full-on schedule plan today. I am going to try to stay as focused as I can on this trade, though. I'm not taking my eyes away from it yet. So say what's up in chat, and once I close this trade here, we'll go over, I'll see who's with us here. So it is the 29th of July, 4:07 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That makes it 9:07 BST. So my full target is down here on my scalp trades. I take the same trades every day, so I always just figure everyone knows how I trade. But so in this situation, guys, my full target is actually down here. So it's about a 1-to-1. But if we get past this 0.5R, statistically, that's where I see my strategy is profitable, EV-wise. So I'm allowed to take it anywhere in between there. So I like to lock it up. I'll sandwich the orders down here as it goes down. So that's why I dragged my stop loss down like that. All right, well, now this is taking time. So I am also in this in a Tradeify account, sized up a little bit more. And then this account is copy trading to a full group of accounts. All right, well, I'm just going to let this do its thing here. Win or loss. So let's see who's with us here. We got Future Solu, Analytics. We have Tony Gold, Grayson, Nick, good morning. Youssef, Alex Las Palmas, Obina, Vikram, good morning, everyone. Cheems, Sanjit, We Buy House, GB Trades. Welcome in, everyone. So yeah, a little choppy in this area too. I'm still taking this trade every time I get the chance. So there's no questioning it for me. Here we go. Let's go. Couple more ticks. I'm going to just lock this in, guys. Like, I'm not going to be a stickler here for too much more. Once it goes past my 0.5R, look, it tagged it to the tick, guys, to the tick. Why would it do that to me? And then just like pause it. The market just like paused for half a minute. Oh my gosh. We Buy House is already out. Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna be ready. I'm still following my rules, you know. I mean, This account, I could cut it a little early, but even just cutting it here is cutting it early. You know, my target's down here. So even cutting my 0.5R, oh my geez Louise. So look, I mean, yeah, I'm just gonna let it go. It either wins or it loses. It either wins or it loses. So I have another trade to go over too. I took this trade here on NQ. And look, I took a win on it on this account, but my flip account, like my payout account, took the L. It did not hit the full target. So I took the L on the payout account, but I took the win on my personal. So I'm already up right now, like $1,200 or something in this copy trade group, but down 1,000 in the XFAs. So I'm kind of okay with cutting this a little, you know, like the combination of those two wins and on the same trade, like it kind of makes me like, if I had cut it here, I wouldn't have blamed myself. Like I got the win. And meanwhile, on this account, I'm already green. I'm locking it in. I'm feeling a little bit weird about the way I was trading this morning because I made 2 mistakes. So right here, look where I entered it. The candle had not closed below VWAP, but it opened below VWAP. So it made me, I normally wouldn't do that, but I was like, you know what? It like 1 tick different, 1 second different, it would have closed below VWAP. And the way it opened below VWAP looks really bearish to me. And I just entered the trade and I realized, I'm like, oh, that's not what I do normally. I always wait for this to go below. Here we go. I always wait for this to go below. Come on. It didn't go. Guys, trading view is so slow. Come on. There we go. Drop it down. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, guys. See, this is where I'll just take it. I don't care. I should probably just take it, but I'm trying to be disciplined with my strat. 2 ticks below is right here, so I'm trying to be disciplined. Trying to be disciplined. There we go. There we go. Just like that. I'm out. So let me, I've got to make sure I'm good on my other account. Yeah, I'm out on my other account too. Boom. On my payout account, $1,200. Let's go. Nice, guys. So I also took it on this Tradeify account right here for $1,200. Oh wait, you can't see that. Right here on this Tradeify account here, I took it for $1,200. And we got it on all my copy trade group accounts. I'm just going to take it here. So what did I get? I got like 0.64R. That's totally fine. And look, it's going to go to the full amount. But what I'm really stoked about, guys, is that I got it on the payout account here, $1,200 on my. So look, I only need $500 more for a $3,000 payout. So this morning on the L, I did take the L here on my other payout account. So this account, so I traded really bad this morning, guys. This account would have been at a payout. I could have closed the trade at a payout and I was distracted. I was trying to start OBS. I was trying to record my trades. And the real problem was I got to my computer at 3:15 exactly when the trade was setting up. And I hadn't had time to get ready. So I got a bad entry. I entered too low right here. My entry should have been, I don't know if you can even see it, but my entry should have been like right here. And my entry was somewhere down here. And it even went like $300, which is all I really needed on this one for the payout. I only need $300-400 more bucks. If I had gotten my right entry, it would have hit the full TP anyways. So yeah, it was just sloppy trading. It led to a full loss on it. I still have $1,500 in this account though, so I still have drawdown. But yeah, I took the full loss just because I was being sloppy. But look at us now, we're really coming down here. But that is sick, guys. Two W's this morning on my copy trade group too. So this is my personal account and all my other accounts. So very close to a payout on some of these ones too. So I'm going to put those in. I'm going to go ahead and journal these up before we do too much else. So maybe we can even do a giveaway too, do an early one. All right, so I'm going to hit up chat, guys. I'm probably going to need a second coffee. I played poker last night and I said we started early and I was going to go to bed on time, but I was like stuck like just a little bit. We're playing small stakes, but I was stuck and I really wanted to make it back. So I kept playing. Good morning, Luna. In longs on NQ from 22.7. Let's go. I hope you cashed out before this came back down. When I saw 27, that's from a while ago, right? That's from 20 minutes ago. I think you maybe already took that here on this push, hopefully. We got, what's up, Nick? Luna, how are you? I'm super tired. I stayed up late playing poker and then woke up at 2:40 in the morning. So, I woke up at 2:40, but I didn't even get on my computer. I was just moving slow, and I got on my computer right at 3:15. But you know what, guys? So following my plan, even though I was trading sloppy and I took the L on one of my payout accounts, I got the W in the other pay account. So I did the thing. I cycled accounts. One of them takes a W, one of them takes a L. Meanwhile, in my Percy, 2 greens stacked in there. So that's super sick. So it was worth it to stick with, to try. Can you show us your yesterday's double break trades? Yes, I can. Yeah, I took 2 good trades yesterday too. And yeah, it's pre-FOMC, and we have other news. So we're going to get into it. We're going to go over it. And as you guys know, we want to take it slow and steady, guys. This is the early morning London session. We already had the London Open too. So to me, this session really is all about prepping for the rest of the day. And we want to get locked in. I hope you guys have a notepad, a Google Docs, and that you're having some pre-planning for the day. Plan your trades, trade your plan. What's up, OG Slapman? Double break on NQ was money, mate, this morning. Yeah, so the first one though I took it here, and it got stopped out. I got lucky. I was trading so sloppy that I thought this was my TP, and it wasn't even my TP. So I somehow got lucky. I just was not calculating anything correctly. But then this second one here paid really quick on NQ, so that was definitely the move right there. That quick scalp. It was only like 0.5 R with the stop above the swing high, which there's nowhere else I'd put that stop for the double break. But I took it on ES, and that played out. It just took a little bit longer. Meanwhile, NQ played out on that first push. So yeah, speaking of, I'm going to document this gotta flex for the boys on the gram. London double break. So I caught it once on the MNQ and once on MES. And we're making a big rounded top here, it looks like, on the 1 minute. All right, I am going to journal these trades. So I only put in the one account that I lost so far. I hope I don't bore you guys by journaling my trades. But I think it's time for everyone to do the same a little bit. Okay, so on my Lucid account, check this out. I got $265 on this account now. Let's go today. That's sick. So I'm going to go ahead and download this CSV file, and I'm going to import it to Gainway Edge. So I already imported my XFA. Wait, what? Something's not right. What do I have done here? Why don't I see my trade? I might have to do this in a little bit. Man, I want to update this. Okay, I might have to do this in a little bit. But so my Percy account is now up 1865, so it's up 86% from where I started it. And is this one gonna work? Yep, that one worked. Okay. Yeah, this is all my accounts, even the ones I've blown. All right, well, I'll just have to do this later because I don't want to be boring, but we can, I can do my journaling here instead. Okay, so I'll just get this started here. So we can try to do this giveaway first and then do my top-down analysis, or we could keep looking for trades. So just hit that like button if you guys want to get this giveaway going. And in the meantime, I am just going to put a screenshot in here, and I'm going to go back to do my journaling because I'm a little bit just running slow today. So I don't want to make everyone sit through that. I'm at least going to get these screenshots in real quick. All right, so anyone else get any trades yet today? So go ahead and drop it in chat if you took anything. And I'm just going to put these screenshots in for now and move on. There we have it. All right, sweet. I got my screenshots, so I at least have those trades put in. Oh. All right, there we go. Oh, weird. It's not showing it. Man, I'm having random issues. What's up, Sempa? Good morning. I just got signed out of my Google. Okay. Like, what the heck? Man, I was dealing with this morning to try to get into StreamYard. I was having issues because it signed me out. All my passwords, it like completely signed me out of everything. See, yeah, now my password manager isn't even working. This is very annoying, guys. I'm trying to just think if I should just ignore it. But now I'm not signed into my trade log. Okay, I'm just going to get my password on my phone. Technical difficulties today. So when I have days where I have a little bit of like random stuff going wrong, it feels like I try to be extra careful with my trading. So, and I could have done that on the second trade. I could have not taken it, but it did present a clean setup for what I'm always looking for. And these trades for me are 70 to 75% win rate, which I could show you if my journal was working. I guess I can show you on this journal. This one's working. Okay. So check this out. 60% in London, 75% in New York. Yep, it signed me out. You can see it right here though, 69, 75%. Oh man, why is it doing this to me? Why Google? It just decided all my, I need to put in all my passwords again. You're in NQ buys and fund it. Okay, good luck, Nicolex. What's up, Kings? What's up, Albo? Dax took a W on this trade. Let's go. You were short, Dax. Let's go. Yeah, guys, hit me up on Instagram if you want to follow me there. I've been trying to make better and better content. Would you study a combo of double break plus IB break for London session? So for London session, I actually preferred the failed auction than the initial balance breakout. I will trade both of them though, and it just depends what's happening. So if we've been consolidating into the London session and it never made a big move in Asia, then I might look for that breakout. But it can go both ways. Like if it's grinding already choppy in here, then that failed auction I can like better. Right now it's a very tight range, right? For the 1 hour initial balance, we're talking 10 points. So it's not that much to work with. So I'm going to go ahead and delete my trades from yesterday. I did get this short. Oh, never mind. No, I got stopped out in the short. I took the short. It played out. I got stopped to the tick. So yeah, it's interesting. Yesterday, I got a few trades where this one, it ticked me into the tick, entered right here. 2 ticks below this. 1, 2. Wait. 1, 2. So it ticked me in right here. Look at this. Like precisely right here, it filled. And then it went back, and right here, it hit my stop loss to the tick. Look, to the tick. Like in a personal account, it maybe wouldn't have filled. And then it came down straight to the target. So really weird price action for me yesterday, but it's kind of like I still kind of got lucky or something on some of my trades, or I don't know. It's like, or unlucky on some of them. It's like, okay, it's the luck of the draw if it's going to work or not still. And then right here, today we were rejecting on ES. We're holding below previous day high for this short, but NQ, which I'm going to take this stuff off NQ2 here. That was a good short right there. NQ was holding above previous, or I think for the double break, it was actually starting to push below previous day mid. So previous day mid was my confluence for the double break here on NQ. And we were holding below this previous day point of control. So I'm starting to look at my levels a little bit as confluence with the double break, but it's just more out of curiosity. I don't know if it would really affect the way I trade it. Oh, wow, look at this. Yeah, guys, we just got a clean, my other trade setup just played out. 30-minute flip from previous day value area high. So for a while now, I haven't been taking this strategy in London, and I've been trading the IB trades more in London. So this trade also is an IB trade. The range is just too tight. The target would have been outside of IB, which I don't really like, but only by a little bit. So yeah, it doesn't really matter. My minimum target would have been slightly outside of IB. 2 ticks below. Yeah. So this would have been the trade right there for me. And this is my 30-minute flip. I call it the way, but it's just it's just like I took my mentor, what he teaches, and I'm like translating it in a way that I can execute it easier. So, which he's sometimes in chat, so I have to watch out what I say these days. I could tell when he was in chat by his read. He like called out a trade perfectly, and I was like, "Yep, that's my guy." Well, and by his username, but so, yeah, he came in yesterday and called out a trade, and then it happened perfectly. So I am thinking I need to pay attention more for this strategy in London. I'm just not used to trading it in London, but he trades it in London. So it's the same thing. I didn't have as good of results in London overall. So I was trying to be more careful. But here we go. Look, we're hitting this previous day point of control. That's a clean target right there for the traditional target, I call it, level to level. Boom, that's a 1R trade. It just hit. So that's my strategy. That's my trade. That's what I'm teaching people. 30-minute flip from these key levels. And I have the data to back it up. That's been paying since May 1st, at least, solid, with this exact execution as a system. But yeah, so I could have taken that. Man, I really want to update my trade journal. I'm trying to find my passwords and stuff because my password manager is not working on my computer right now. I'm all discombobulated. Okay, let's get into this Google Sheet for once and for all. Let's do it. Boom, I'm in. All right, we're good. Back to my trade log. All right, so I can get these trades in here now. No excuses. All right, at least want to put this image in real quick before I forget right here. Wow, look at that beautiful trade. So I just grabbed my screenshot. Boom. I don't really need to use my journal anymore because I figured out in Gainway, I made my trade log here just like my journal. You can customize all this. So I have my tags, so I can put the setup, which TP I took. I'm going to actually put my VWAP alignments here. So I can just add all these things custom in here. Or if I go to manage tags, I'm going to add one for the VWAP. So I'm just going to go here, manage my tags, and I'm going to create new tag. I'm going to do, how do I do it? Daily VWAP. I'm just going to do VWAP. Oh wait, I'm going to do a full category. Yeah, new tag style. Yeah, VWAP. Okay, there we go. And then I'll make it so I can have it as its own column. Yep, and then I can add here above VWAP is above. Oops. Above. Below. At VWAP. And then I have VWAP is up or down. I could just put it in the same. I guess I'm just actually going to put it in the same column now. Normally I have these in two different columns. There we go. Sweet. So now I can use this just like I use my trade log. So I won't, I'm pretty much just going to switch to using this as my trade log and just have them all tagged in here. And then I can make custom dashboards to view my analytics. I hate seeing this red day here. So I want to update it now with my, I don't know what was going on. I think it was because it was my computer's just being weird right now. I'm going to try again. I have my live account. Okay. I need my Tradeify. Okay, downloaded it. Oh, I download the performance. Oops. I need to download the orders. Download and drop those in. Right, this is my 589. Okay, there we go. We're getting somewhere. Okay, so I'm going to just import these real quick. I'll bring up chat too, though. Took a swing trade on gold Monday, 1,000 pips? No way. That's crazy. Yeah, my computer's just glitching out, guys. Okay, so I figured out to have it auto detect your account number, you just have to import more than one. You have to overlap the days, so it'll auto detect the numbers. Yep, see like that. Now it auto detect. So, or auto detect where you have like the duplicate trades, and then it'll know that it's the same account. So there we go. Yeah, now it detects it all because I'm just importing the entire week. Gainway hack. All right, here we go. Now we're cooking. All right, sweet. Now I can see my nice green day here. I'm missing one account, it seems like. I'm missing my Lucid account, and I don't know what the issue is. All right, let's try to do it. I'll just do this whole week. There we go. Okay. I have no clue why it wasn't working before. I think it was just my computer's being weird. Boom. Heck yeah, guys. We are nice and green. I'm going to go ahead and grab a screenshot of this so I can click on the trade, or you know what? I'm going to group these. This is 2 trades. So we had the first trade here at 322. So I'm just going to go ahead and select all of these accounts. Yep. Including the loss is just, I got lucky that I TP'd those other ones. Oh yeah, here we go down here too. And then right click and create idea. Why isn't it letting me create idea? Why is everything weird right now? I bet it's because this one I did in minis. That's what it is. Yep, create idea. There we go. And then these ones are all one idea. Create idea. Yep, there we go. Boom. Okay, and then these are all double breaks. Double break. Double break. Double break. And then I had a different TP on this one. I had 0.75 RTP, and these ones I had as scalps. And then now I have this new, I made that VWAP tag. So I can drop this tag here at the end. I'll put it over here. And then look, I can just click where we're above, below, or at VWAP. So I'm going to start tracking, guys, VWAP alignment. Well, I'm already tracking it in my other journal. VWAP was below and angled up on ES. And on NQ, VWAP was below and slightly angled up as well. So I'm just going to do below and up. And so VWAP was below and up. VWAP here. So now I'm going to be able to view all of my trades as, or look at this as a confluence and create it in the dashboard. VWAP was below and up. So I was fading VWAP. I was going against VWAP alignment is what I'm saying here. VWAP was very bullish. We're above VWAP and VWAP was angled up. So I'll be able to look at this in my dashboard, and that's going to be sick to see each trade, if it like are more winners against it or with it. All right, guys. Sorry, that took me a while, but I guess not that long, guys. It's 4:40. We're in the trade when I started. So I'm all caught up now with my journaling, and I can do my analysis for the day. Oh, you know what? Also, I want to see is how close am I to pay out on some of these Tradeify accounts. You got a good quick short on DAX. Let's go. What's up, Debuk Lab? Good morning, Jack. Good morning, David. What's up, Nasir? Amazing Grace. Hey, mate, are you using prop firms or your own capital? I'm doing both. So when I took like with this trade that I was in when I started the stream, this right here, you can see I show all my accounts too. So you can always track how long I keep my accounts and all that stuff. This is a personal account. This is my NinjaTrader personal account. And so this account is this one right here. This is just my Percy. Let's go. It's looking nice, guys. It's looking real nice. I don't know. I might have to give myself a little cha-ching. My strategy is also backed up by my data since some years, but sometimes I don't follow my own rules, which is human and normal. Yeah, dude, today was one of those days for me, and I just know why. I mean, I just started, everything started with a slight chain reaction of being slightly off because I stayed up super late last night, and I didn't even get my computer. I could have even gotten my computer 15 minutes earlier, and I would have been more locked in, I think. What's up, Miss Tech Trades? Hello, brother. How are you? I'm sleepy. Oh, yeah, now I need to drink my coffee. You're right. Your issue now is your coffee. You're right. I need to drink this. I played poker last night, and literally, we're like playing with for peanuts, but I was stuck and I wanted to win, so I was like, kept playing a lot later. Yeah, I need to drink my coffee. So, guys, check out the Percy account, guys. This is everything I need to know to just keep doing the same thing every day. I don't have to change anything. I love it. It's beautiful. You know, I'm still learning and growing and doing, I'm in a mentorship with my mentor, which is open to anybody. And he's an OG. He's not like a social media person or whatever, like YouTube guru. But so I got my mentorship. I even joined the Black Shirt Club as an accountability group and to study the VWAP strategies. And so I think I'm pretty good on the VWAP double break setup. So I'm probably going to start studying some of the other strategies more in the group, in the Black Shirt Club. Yeah, and I've just been taking it seriously, you know. So it's like what I'm saying is that I'm not gonna like stop trying to keep growing, and at the same time I'm gonna keep doing exactly what I'm doing right now. You know, there's no reason for me to change anything I'm doing right now. I have my rhythm. I have I even tuned up my management to try to push these payouts a little bit more. I would have hit this payout today, but I traded sloppy, and I could have closed this position for my payout, and I'm sitting here trying to get set up OBS, trying to do all this stuff, and I had my payout locked in. I just didn't have the order set, and then it went back and hit it. Sucks, but it's fine. Meanwhile, on my other account, I jump back in it, and we get the full TP on this account towards that payout. So now what am I at here? Look, I'm at $5,500. I only need $500 more for a $3,000 payout on this account. And this is one that I just started trading like this. Like this is like one of these payout accounts from the last few weeks. So like I know this new sizing works way better to get to these payouts than what I was doing before. However, meanwhile, what I was doing before, look, I'm up 2,000 on this account, 5,600 on this account. So I'm only $400 away from a payout on this account. I'm 1,200 away from a payout on this one, almost a full amount here, 5,000 away, and here I'm 500 away. So yeah, there's no reason to change anything that I'm doing, is what I'm thinking. And so I'm rotating my accounts more, using one as a payout account per trade, which I'm max sizing to GTO out the payout, like to try to game theory the payout. So but now that I only need 500 on this, I'll actually size down on this account just to go for the minimum payout. I don't need to go for more because $3,000 is good for me. Or what I'll do, actually, I'll just probably rotate it. I'll put this one in the group since I only need 500 more. I don't know actually what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have to stop and think about this for a second. Because this one's also only 400 away from a payout in the group. I'll probably just size down slightly in the payout one, because since I only need $500, instead of going for $1,000, I'll probably just size down a little bit. I'll risk like 1,000 instead of 1,500 or something like that. Yeah, guys, account is green, green, green. So let me pull up YouTube. Let me see how we're doing on these likes and all that business. And hopefully we can get these giveaways going. We have a guest coming in here too. Okay, we have... It's Mr. James Bruce today, right? So guys, we got Mr. James Bruce joining us in a little bit. And I'm going to try to get this giveaway going. So everyone hit that like button. Let's see what we can do. I want to hit 111, but no bots allowed. And that is next up on the agenda, and going over my daily analysis, going over my top-down analysis. Get ready for the day. So I'm pulling up the back end of YouTube where I can see the likes and stuff. I have to go all the way to YouTube to do that. Okay, we have 64 likes. Okay, so we need a little bit more. Let's see if we can get 111. What's up, Rajtis? Good morning, everyone. So I'm going to drop a poll in here. Okay, so the poll is going to be, are you going to trade around FOMC? No? Okay, so what should I'm going to do no way. What should the options be? Are you going to trade around FOMC? No way. Probably not. Or who cares? I don't know why, but it does sum it up for me. Or I'm just going to don't care. So I know a lot of people who probably aren't even planning to trade this morning, right now, or even New York until FOMC comes out. So it's definitely going to be a big news print here. I'm going to bring it up on the screen. We can check it out real quick. So we have the FOMC statement at 2 p.m. Last time we had FOMC, I accidentally held a trade through it. I was just thinking 2:30, and I got wrecked in a trade. It was a big loss in all my accounts. That's crazy. So when was that trade? When was FOMC last time? Right here? No, right here. May 29th. Yeah, it must have been this trade right here. I was holding it for hours in the FOMC, and I bet that was it. So we're gonna have to trade safe, getting an FOMC. Pay attention to volume and liquidity. We have as well tomorrow advanced GDP and core PCE price index. How are you, buddy? Looking so tired? Yeah, I stayed up late playing poker, and then I had to wake up at 2:40 in the morning. So, RIP, guys. And it's only the middle of the week. So hopefully I'll just go to bed on time tonight. But yeah, I got wrecked on my sleep schedule this week. Yeah, I did, Kumar. I was stuck and I didn't want to give up, so I kept playing late. I was gonna stop at 6, and then I was stuck, and I'm like, I'm gonna keep going. I'm not gonna end stuck right now. I lost a little bit more actually at that point, so it didn't help me. Is there any video on the double break you trade? Yes, there's multiple videos from Austin Silver, and we'll drop those right here in the chat. Yeah, here it is. Austin's double break video. Thank you. All right, so I want to go over my analysis too. I want to keep my eyes out for those likes. So tell me, guys, if we hit 111 likes. I appreciate you guys joining me bright and early here in this London session pre-FOMC. It's a special day with FOMC always. And I mean, we got Warsh in. I mean, I don't know, guys. I figure that he's just going to he probably just does what Trump wants to do, right? Is that the deal? I don't really know this guy. Because wasn't he put in by Trump? What's a beginner in poker should I learn first? What in poker? I mean, just play and have fun. What's up, Raby the Prophet Trades? It's a big no on the FOMC for you. Okay, I love to see that. I love to see that. Let's see how the poll's going. No way, 52%, 28% probably not, and 20% don't care about FOMC. Did I nail? I think I nailed the choices there. I feel like there's no in between. So overall, I prefer to get away from news and not trade it. And at the same time, I don't really care. It's like either gonna work or not. It's like if I'm in a trade already, it's like, well, it's either gonna go to my TP or my stop loss. Yeah, right, Kings. Okay, so that's what I was thinking. And so, I mean, not that that really changes anything for me on what FOMC is going to do to the markets, but it's just like my overall like thought in the bigger scheme of things. And yeah, I'm kind of thinking to not trade it today or not even be at my computer. I might do a day where I just end early. I actually, right now, guys, know what's crazy? I have all my accounts traded at this moment. Everything's been traded today. I'm only red on one of these. They're probably not going to change the rate and it'll be bearish in your view. Okay, it'll be interesting to see. All right, guys, let's do some top-down analysis. I think it's time to do some top-down. So I'm going to delete my beautiful drawings here. And we're going to start a little bit fresh. Okay, so we still made a lower high so far here. So I'm going to draw that lower high here. What is the name of the trading group I'm in? I'm in like a few different ones. So now I'm a perpetual It's like, to me, the trading groups, it's more like Traders Anonymous to me. It's like have a group of traders to confide in and show the trades and go over stuff. But each group is different that I'm in. But I'm in with my mentor is the main one I'm in. His name's SW. That's like where I'm like really studying deep. We Buy House says that there will not be any rate hikes. The other group I'm in is the Black Shirt Club, Austin's group, and we do weekly calls there where everyone has a chance to like show their trades for the week and or show a few trades. But normally it's like one person on the like that we're focused on at a time, and one or two per call, and go over pretty much where you're at, your best, worst trades, how everything's going, look for things that can be improved, stuff like that. Really good. And then my trading group, like my private Discord, that is just, we just trade together. It's super cheap, but it's just a small group of friends pretty much who we hang out on the trading floor and we just trade together. It's not like, I do have some videos on there and stuff, but it's not like I'm not streaming in there. I'm just trading in there with everyone else. Anyone can stream, anyone can share their screen and stuff. All right, guys, let's do this top-down analysis. Very interesting market. Man, so what happened yesterday? So if we want to just use my pre-flight checklist, let's crank up the tunes and jump in this. Let's go to I kind of like some of these songs. There we go. Okay, so pre-flight checklist. Where is the edge? What's in play? Are we in balance or out of imbalance? Are we chopping or not? How efficient is the market? Check what's going on for Asia, for London. Where is the edge? Plan 3 trades. Watch every candle close. Anticipate the closes while I'm trading. Once in a trade, I hold every trade, win or loss. Allowed to move my stop loss to break even at 1R. That's not really a thing for me though right now. No purple trades. That means no avoidable losses. I want to take good wins, good losses. I don't want to take a trade that I could have avoided. Look for reasons not to take a trade. Am I okay with taking the L on the trade? Correct mistakes immediately. Check previous day journal entries and trade log. Consider trading NQ during London, and check previous sessions volume and range to see what I think will happen next. So going to the chart and applying that. First things first, I'm going to look at this TPO chart real quick and draw out if we have any single prints here from the previous days. TPO, only at the very low here, we had one print hold. All right, so what kind of profile do we have? I actually just prefer to use Atos for this one. So, but it's a B-shaped volume profile. I can see on Atos way clearer than the way I have my Atos set up. But I'm just going to draw it out here for the ease of switching the charts. Okay. Oops. I don't need to draw like that. Okay, there we go. I'm just going to draw on that one from yesterday. I don't really need this on anymore right now. I'm going to take this off, yeah. Boom. Actually, no, one other thing I want to see. Yeah, no single prints up here, just below. There are single prints down here I want to tag real quick. Okay. Yep, that's it. Look at this one right here. Am I missing anything else? No. Okay, we're good. All right, so I just want to mark out those areas here. Look how, guys, look at this. So we had these single prints here yesterday, these two purple areas, and look what happened. We broke up, and look what we did in these purple areas. They worked as support and resistance. We bounced in here for 2 hours. Really more. We bounced in that whole range 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.5 hours, and then we broke out and then popped up. So I use these pretty much like support resistance is the easiest way to think about it. Down here, it's good confluence for this being the low during that accumulation. The fact that we never went into where the single print was and it held. And so this volume profile that I drew on right here, I'm really counting that as a B-shaped volume profile. So what I'm going to expect is that we have an upper node that we're going to form out right up here. And we have a lower node down here that we're going to form out, or that we could go back into. We have had these trending profiles a lot lately, which I'm going to be careful about. But right now, the previous day one is right where we're at right now. So the previous day's profile, guys, is perfectly within, if I, make it easier to more pronounced like this, it is right within previous day high and previous day low. So I think the previous day levels are in play today, and that's going off of the previous day's volume profile, what is more statistically likely to happen within this distribution statistics. In that situation, I'm going to say my edge is at the edge of shorting this high. And look, we have confluence of previous day value area high back to point of control. Guess what? This trade already played out when I got on right here, and I could have taken that candle right there. I already told you guys about this trade. Look, I already mapped it out, right? So this is my highly likely, that's my good trade today, right there. And we're right in the area. So I could really still get a trade right now. Short previous day value area high, but actually more importantly, first let's do short PDH plus previous day value area high, which we actually swiped them both on that last candle. Man, that was a good trade right there. It's just a really tight range. It's only 7 points, so it's not the normal range I'm looking for here. Okay, and furthermore, I could really take a trade from this previous day mid because it's very distinct right where it is in between these two high volume nodes. So I'm going to go ahead and consider that as an option. We also have this lower one that I like even better, long PDL. Something like this. Possibly up to that PDM, just to put on the full idea. Right there. So that's trade idea number 2. Long PDL. Oh, you know what I didn't do yet? Surprised no one said anything. We got to put these on real quick. So this is previous day RTH high and previous day RTH low. Just like that. Just like that. Beautiful. I am actually going to double check I drew this on right. RTH high. Yep. RTH low. Slightly off. Sweet. Okay, we're good. All right, so I do also really like these fib levels. So I do think since this is a tight range that we're in here, in this previous day range, these fib levels might even look better to me. Like 1, 2, 3, 4. Like this. Like, I like that even better with this previous high here. So I might actually name this one number 2. And I'm going to name this one number 1. Short fib extension. And then down here, I want to label this number 3. And this one number 4. So that's long fib extension. So I do have a sneaky trade here in the middle, but I'm a little bit worried about it. Like, do I want to trade in this middle area? It ended up being okay place to trade yesterday, but it would be this long here. Or the short. I like the short better. But then, yeah, I don't know. This is a sketchy area for me here. I might just have to avoid that area, but it is right in the middle of my volume node, of those 2 volume nodes, my double distribution. What do you guys think about this area here? I think this area is just sketch. And it doesn't mean it's bad. I just have to have confluences. So I'm going to put this on as idea number 5. And I'm going to count it 1, long or short, PDM. And we also have this previous week value area low. But it's really that about it being that double distribution. Something like this. I think we're about on it, on the money here. Okay, I'm going to take a screenshot. I'm going to call it. Oh, we didn't make a lower low here. We did not make a lower low yet. Let's delete that. All right, kind of a messy chart. Oh, this one I need to make small. I want to see that. All right, so here are my ideas for the day. I kind of feel like leaving it zoomed out and it looks not the cleanest, but that's the game plan. I'm going to post it in the Discord. So guys, I've been posting everything in the Prop for Match Discord. You can join the Discord, and that's where we're going to run these giveaways too. So make sure to get in that Discord. You can also meet trader buddies in there, and we have Luna's analysis, Tmade's analysis, and Zach's analysis. You don't care about FOMC. Hopefully when it comes in, I'm sitting risk-free in profit on a gold trade like last time and watch the win double in a minute. That sounds really nice. That's a good visualization. Are you going to trade around FOMC? I don't think I am today, Kumar. I think I'm actually going to lock up before then, and maybe not. I'm already green in every one of my accounts. Well, not green. I'm red in one of them, but I've already traded every account. So I might not even trade New York today, or maybe I'll just get no. Okay, I'll trade New York. I'm not going to trade the afternoon, but there's a chance I just even don't trade New York because I'm already all green. Hey Luna, you look like the actor Clifton Collins Jr. Okay, so everyone, this is a new one, but I hear every different person. I've never heard this one. I don't even know who this guy is, but I can see it. Oh, you know what? This is crazy. So yeah, we're similar. So he's so this actor Clifton Collins is German and Mexican. I'm like German Colombian. Bro, no news matters if you already taken profits, moved your stop to break even, or just sit back and watch the show. Knowing you can't lose a cent. Yep. That's my favorite way to do news. So I will trade news, just like you said there, Senpa. You nailed it. 100% agree with you, man. You look like Luna. Checks out. Luna, do you like to run any giveaway? I'd like to do it when we get some likes up in here. So how are we doing, guys? 120 likes. We got a giveaway right now. Let's run it, guys. Let's run it. Let's run a giveaway, guys. And we are nice and green, so we're up for like what, 2,500 bucks here. So maybe we should say green, green, green. All right, so the giveaway code is going to be green, green, green. 3 times. You got to type it in each time. Green, green, green. And I'm going to go ahead and get it set up for right now. You're going to have 1 minute to enter. The code is going to be green, green, green. No spaces. And I haven't dropped it yet. Man, these things. There we go. Luna, do you know Bahubali? Nope. I don't know what that is. It's a movie. Is it with that guy? If anyone in chat can help, what are some differences and commonalities between trading futures and Forex? So we just got some news in here. Conflict escalates. Middle East conflict escalates. Fighting between Iran and the U.S. intensified overnight as Iran launched ballistic missiles at U.S. forces, while the U.S. and Saudi Arabia responded with strikes on Iran-backed militias in Iraq, ending a brief diplomatic pause. Saudi Arabia said it intercepted drones targeting its oil facilities for a second consecutive day. The U.S. said all Iranian missiles aimed at its forces were intercepted. Oil prices jumped nearly 4%. Bro, sidetracked from the giveaway. I mean, guys, fresh news in. So if you are trading, I think you want to know when this news is coming in like this. US ban on Chinese robots? Dang. All right, guys, we're going to do the giveaway. Don't worry. I know I didn't drop it yet. So, guys, this is going to be... I don't know what we're going to do yet. Okay, hold on. We'll start with Lucid. So huge shout out to our sponsors, guys. Lucid Trading and Tradeify. We got the best giveaways, the best giveaway accounts we could ask for. Those are my favorite prop firms right now. They really are, guys. I just have my top like 5 that I normally keep in rotation. And I'm thinking about branching out and trying more of them soon. So, guys, big shout out to Tradeify and Lucid Trading for hooking us up with these giveaway accounts. Big shout out to Prop for Match. Code Match at checkout will always get you the best discount, guys. Use code Match at checkout. And we're going to drop that in the Discord right now. So make sure in the Discord you can use the comment. Oh, I don't think I pinned it yet. So here, guys. Sorry it's taking a while, but we're going to do it right. Let me pin the giveaway form to the chat or whatever. Not the form, but the giveaway message. So how to join the Discord, guys, go to discord.com/invite/prop4match. Link is pinned to the comments somewhere below, above, to the side, left, right. I don't know. It's pinned in the comments. You can click that link. Once you're in the Discord, verify that you're human in the verification channel. Then the other channels will appear. Head into the giveaway portal channel. I think it's called, giveaway portal. And I'm going to drop that link. I'm going to drop the giveaway bot in a few seconds here. So I hope everyone is ready. Thank you for the likes, and let's get it going, guys. So giveaway police are on their way, and we're gonna run this thing in, I'm gonna drop it in 3, 2, 1. All right, guys, it is live in the Discord. The code is green, green, green. You get 1 minute. I'm gonna enter. And I'm going to continue. I'm not 100% on my top-down analysis yet, but I'm open. I'm open to the short right here. How much longer? We have 10 minutes on this candle, guys. I might get a short here, but I'll take it in an eval. No fundit here. I'm green on all my fundits except for one. Whatever. Traded all my fundits, I should say. Locked in here. And not just like the song just said, now it's time to protect capital. Got to protect these green days. Guys, this is turning out to be a big July for me. Big July. But you know what? They've all been building up here. It's just it felt painful not taking payouts for a while. But I had to just go slow and steady, I guess. I just had to get over it. It's just crazy that I'm like a few trades away now from payouts on so many different accounts. Guys, the code is green, green, green. You got to be paying attention, but it's already too late for you. All right, we ready to roll? Oh, so I have a beautiful idea here. I'm gonna start saying the code before dropping it and then dropping it, and it will keep a lot of the bots out, I think. Yeah, no code for you. Come back 1 year. All right, guys, let's do this thing. All right, one more song. How about that? Let's change the song here. I don't know a lot of these songs. I don't like to risk it. I don't know if that's weird, but I don't like to just play a random song. I don't know what it is. I'll do this one, the sad song. All right, guys, let's run this giveaway. All right, guys, we're ready to roll. Good luck, everyone. I hope you all can win a giveaway at some point. Again, this is for a Lucid account. Huge shout out to our sponsors, Lucid Trading and Tradeify. Use code MATCH at both those firms or any of your favorite firms. Get the best deal at your favorite firm and use prop4match.com to compare. Leave your reviews, guys. If you've traded a firm, leave your reviews on Prop4Match. It helps everyone. These are non-biased reviews, and that's why we want you to go leave them there. So let's run it. Good luck, everyone. And then back to the charts. Okay, I'm going to look at some of these questions, I guess, after this giveaway. I see some good questions in chat, though. I'd love to see it. All right, guys. Here we go. Good luck, everyone. 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everyone. I'm going to get some more coffee. Madara 760. Let's go. All right, this is for a Lucid account. Congratulations. If you're with us in chat, say what's up. Saying what's up is probably like the biggest sign that you grew up in the 90s. Everybody trading knows can't win every single day. Show up anyway. Take the loss, learn a lesson. Keep improving every session. Head up. All right, congratulations, Leo, on Discord. That is our first winner today here. There's what's the name? Madara 760. GG's. And I think we did have some good questions here in chat, so let's jump in here. And I'm also gonna get locked in 5 minutes. So guys, I think I'm gonna set up a short. What firm was this on, Kamal? Kamal said, after my 4th payout, I got an email for violation. I copy trade. It's not possible to violate as I make sure I exit all trades when done. What do you recommend doing? Well, for one, you can always record your screen using OBS while you're trading in case something does happen. You're ready. You have a recording, at least have some evidence or something. And then for 2, if you're copy trading, it doesn't mean nothing could happen. I've seen it happen on every copy trader I've ever used. Even the Tradeivate built-in copy trader has flipped me. It just depends what type of orders you're using. There's higher risk depending on what you're doing. Guys, I really want to get more coffee. I'm going to wait a little bit for the coffee. So where were the other? What do you mean no way I grew up in the 90s? I mean, isn't that where? Isn't that when? Isn't that why we go, "What's up"? Isn't that proof that I say that? I thought that's just the only proof that you need. Okay, Luna, do you like the 50K accounts or 150K accounts better? I am more used to the 100K. I mean, sorry, to the 50K accounts, but it's all the same thing, really. It's just about the ratio and the rules and all that stuff. I just size and plan my trades based on the account and the rules and the drawdown and all of that. But I'm more used to the 50K accounts. They're also, it just depends on the firm. Some of them have better, you can take out as much in payouts on the 50K as a 100K. And then it's like suddenly I like the 50K better in that situation. Can you review 13th July, $6,400 loss in 3 trades? Was it because of tilt? 13th of July. Yeah. I know exactly every trade in that. I know exactly what you're talking about. It was a Trump tweet. So that was my worst trade in a minute here. And it was an accumulation of multiple things. So I can tell you right here, 3 different things happened here. One of them I tagged as a quick mistake right here in the tags. So you can see that this trade, man, we have a hidden feature. Man, it's not hidden, but there's a way for me to put this. Okay, never mind. I'm not going to say anything. So, I could open up in my trade log. So I can actually show you the trades, but it was a quick mistake. Yep, right here, 13th of July. So this quick mistake, I just accidentally thought I saw something. I think, if I remember correctly, I thought it was the trade and it wasn't, and so I got out right away. Like, I don't know what I was thinking. What is this it? Let me see. Quick mistake. Okay, no, this is the actual long. Okay, that's not the quick mistake. That's a long. Okay. Well, it was 3 things that happened. This trade, I got slipped on the entry and slipped on the exit. This was a Trump tweet that came back in when we were like restarting the war pretty much here for the 38th time. So here was the trade. I was, guys, these screenshots are not right, I don't think. I thought that one was a long. I think this is supposed to be that screenshot. This one down here is that trade. Okay, so this was this Trump tweet. Yeah. So I was long, and then Trump came in, and it slipped on this candle here. So I ended up with a bigger outsized loss than normal, and I already oversized. So I broke my rules and oversized a little bit, but a little bit was a lot of it. When I was normally sizing around $100, I ended up at 150 in my live account. And then in all my other accounts, it was copy traded. So meanwhile, 150 versus 100, that's actually a 50% different. But in my live account, I didn't think about it that much. I got $50. But I was copy trading into all of my funded accounts. So each one of those, like my 100Ks, it was 5 100K accounts straight to fundeds times 6. So it was 150 times 6 on each of those. And then I got slippage on the entry, I got slippage on the exit, and I was already oversized. So I ended up way oversized. So in a way, it was like a normal loss, but not really. And then to top that off, so that was a $5,000 loss right there. To top it off, I took a quick mistake right here where I accidentally had clicked something. This was 15 minutes before that trade. I forget exactly what I did now. I have to go back and look, but I clicked something and I just got right out, and it was a mistake, and I got out, and it ended up being a total of $500 loss. Oh, I remember. It was from taking a screenshot. I hit the hotkey on, and it put me in a trade for a short, a hotkey for a screenshot on TradingView. And then it got me in a trade in all my accounts, and I quickly closed it. And then I was down another $519 and fund it. And then this one right here, I took a quick loss because I literally, this one was a total purple trade. And this is the one that you see on my, oh, you're not seeing this? Dang it. Hold on. Sorry. My bad, guys. I didn't switch. Okay, so here's that big loss where it was oversized, right? Accidentally oversized. I took a $5,000 loss. Quick mistake right here. I I got in by the screenshot hotkey, and I got right out. Instant though, $519 loss because it was all my different accounts. You can see it. These are all the accounts. Look, $100, $100, $100. So it was $16 in my live account, but it was copy traded in all my others. And then this trade right here was a total purple trade. That's the one that you see on my, you can see it right here. It says purple. So this was a bad trade. It wasn't my strategy. I was breaking my rules. So this is me being tilted, and it was a revenge trade because I tried to take it again, and it was like, obviously I shouldn't have taken it again. But I tried to take it again on a few accounts after it had already been a loss. Yeah. Oh, so yeah, but not the same trade. I took it in New York. I missed the double break, and then it reset up, and I took it. And it's not how I normally do it. I was like revenge trading because I had missed it. So yeah, it was just a bad day, but it wasn't anything. At the end of the day, it was just an accumulation of a couple bad things that happened to make a $6,000 loss. And I blew 2 accounts that day. There were, in my copy trade accounts, there were 2 of them that blew. I forget. One of them was like a Lucid account, and then one of them was one of my Tradeify accounts. This a 25K Tradeify account. So now I have a new Tradeify that's actually almost at payout. From the fact that I blew that, I decided to size in order to max the payouts on my new Tradeify account, which I'm glad I did, because now that account is up really good, right? So it's almost at a payout, actually $500 away from a payout. So after this, I actually did some deeper review of my sizing and how I could have maxed my payouts, because this should have been a payout right here. This should have been a payout right there. 4 winning days in a row on a prop account should generally get you a payout. So I changed my sizing, and now I hit a payout last week, and I actually should have hit a payout yesterday, but I'm pretty much just 1 trade away in like 4 different accounts from a payout right now. All right, so guys, I got my setup and I didn't take it. I've been talking this whole time. I knew it was set up in the back of my head, and I didn't take it. Here's the short, guys. It's paying out right now, and I didn't take it. I should have taken this. Okay, let's see. Let's see if I can jump in it. We have perfect target to VWAP. I need to see how much. Okay, it's 6.25. 6.25. So it's pretty much max sizing if I take this. Max sizing, unless I just go ahead and call my stop loss up here, which I could do that. That's 8.5. 8.5 times $5 per lot, that's $42.50. If I want to risk $2,000 divided by 42.50, that is 47 lots. So that's 5 minis, 47 micros. So I'm going to pull up an eval. Let's see what I got here. I got some TOF evals. And I'm just going to send it. What accounts do I got here? Oh, here we go. I got an account. 136. So if we break back below this candle here, I'm going to go ahead and take this, how it would normally be. So with the breakout of this previous candle low right here, 2 ticks below. So at 78.25. So I'm pretty much going for the max win. I'm going for $1,500 win. Oh, this account only have $1,000 loss limit. That's so annoying. Okay, so what's $1,000 on 8.5 points? 8.5 times 5 is 42.50. 1,000 divided by 42.50 equals 23 micros. I'm just going to do 2 minis. Or whatever, I'll do micros. Whoa, it was already on 23 on this account. That's random. All right, I got the order on to send this eval. Fresh eval to send. What's the name of the song? Green Tomorrow. I think that's what this is called. Let me see. Yeah, Green Tomorrow. I'm actually gonna change it up though. What else we got? We got let's do Trust Your Edge. '90s Walkman. Oh yeah. The real proof of growing up in the '90s is that you know who likes orange soda. Are you talking about Keenan and Kel? Is that what their names are from Nickelodeon? Dude, that is a throwback. Is that what it is? Keenan and Kel? Am I saying that right? That is a throwback right there. From the burger store. Man, I haven't seen that in a long time. What's it called? The burger shop? Oh man, I'm gonna have to look that up. No, it's crazy. Jaguar says thank you. Thank you, Luna. We appreciate your honesty review. Feel your pain, but through the mistakes we've come stronger. No, it's crazy that mistake led to this payout that I just took last week, and now it's probably leading to a few more payouts. So that mistake literally made me suck it up and realize I need to change my sizing on some of my accounts. Good Burger. There it is. Welcome to Good Burger, home of the Good Burger. Yes. Oh my God. I haven't thought of that in so long. All right, guys. I passed the test. I'm old AF. I'm unk. So I should be looking for some order flow up here. We kind of have a rounded top vibe, but not like some big, oh, not as much on NQ. This is just on ES. ES looks better than NQ. Good Burger. Dude, I'm gonna have to look at this. Do I trade gold? I'm trying to get back into trading gold. I've been slacking on it though. I probably could have shorted gold up here. I've been slacking on gold, guys. I just, for some reason, not feeling it. It's not that I'm not feeling it. It's just I'm feeling what I'm doing right now more, and I'm like I'm spread about to my max. And I want to be spread to my max. Like I want to be trading all my accounts and maximizing my edges. If I have more strategies that have edge, I'd rather be maxing more accounts. I could buy another pack of accounts just for trading gold, for example. But I don't want to get like distracted when I miss my good trades and stuff like that. So right now I'm almost just focused on my two main strategies, even though I would also trade initial balance in particular. So I would, if I had another group of accounts, it would be between trading initial failed auctions and breakouts of initial balance and trading gold price action. And now I want to see Keenan and Kel though. I'm just gonna look for a clip. Dude, they don't do it like they used to. Dude, this is actually hilarious. Okay, yeah, they don't make them how they used to, guys. TV used to be so much better. I watched this like it was like a little documentary on the people who made Ren and Stimpy. Still in trade. No, I just put this order on to try to get in a short here. So it would have, if I was a little bit quicker, guys. Remember how it was slow? It would have stopped. It would have wicked me in, but it didn't. But so now I'm putting it where it would be here, 2 ticks below. So maybe this just saved me. But yeah, here I'm looking at. I'll show you real quick. It's a lineup of a failed auction. It's a previous day value area high short and a rejection from previous day high. So shorting this candle here. So this same trade already played out once right here on this candle, but I didn't take it. I was distracted, like I was talking about. So this strategy has been playing out really well, and I've been missing most of these trades because I've been so focused on the double break. It takes up more of my capital. It takes up my accounts and all this stuff. Guys, I guess I'm going to get more coffee. Okay, I'm just going to put an ATM order on this in case, so I can walk away. OCO, let's go ahead and set it to be a dollar amount, and we'll do take profit, 1,500, 1,550, and stop loss, 1,000. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna grab coffee. So let's hit these likes, guys. I got another giveaway we can do. So hit these likes. I'll be right back. I won't take that long.
No grail, no magic sign, just discipline, one trade at a time. Small wins stacking week by week. Freedom grows for those who keep showing up again and again, trusting their edge until the end. One more day, one more trade. Trust your edge. The market doesn't know a thing. Trust your edge. Consistency is everything. One more day, one more trade. Trust your edge and let it ride. Stay patient, stay calm, protect capital and move on. Trust your edge. Trust your edge. Wait, trust, execute, wait. One more day, one more trade. Trust your edge. 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 New York gold.
All right, we're back. All right, we didn't get filled, huh? Okay, I got lucky, guys, because if I had put this on time, being sloppy today has also made me get lucky a few times. That's kind of interesting. Goes to show it's all kind of random. So when we're breaking these highs, I could take this off. I could leave it on. I'm going to pull up a chair and have a seat. Wow, look at this pump, guys. Wow. So the initial bounce breakout just paid. Okay. Perfect. So I probably should just take this order off, but let's look at the charts first. I'm okay flipping some evals this morning. Initial balance breakout is potentially paying right now. It looks better on NQ. I think it paid already. So look, this is the first candle breaking out on ES. That 15-minute candle is going to close in 8 minutes still, so it has some time. And I mean, would I look for a breakout trade here? Maybe. The EMAs are very stacked bullish right now. I'll pull in Atos. Boom. So check out these EMAs here. We have been pulling back though. Look, we almost even pulled back to the 89 here. And this is 5-minute chart. Right here we pulled back to 24. So we've been going back to these EMAs where it's a little bit less aggressive to me, right? We have reactive at the 8 and then responsive at the 24. So NQ though, look, it's how much better it's been looking. I wish it would. Where is this? Yeah, right. So in this pullback here, NQ was reactive. Well, ES actually went to the 24. So this read right here, this is a breakout trade to me on NQ that's happening, where I would be able to take that, and look at the CVD was also building up there. I didn't really have the confluence as strong though with ES, but with NQ we had, this is where I take a breakout trade when it looks just like this. And we can see the breakout trade already played out. This candle here, I am on the 30-minute still, but this 30-minute candle closed above IB. Look, we hit IB deviation, target 1, standard deviation right here. So that would be my first target for a breakout trade. And because we have this type of buying happening here and where we're at in the volume profile too, we can look at it and it's a little bit scarier because we're leaving this high volume node. We do have previous day point of control up here as a good target. So yeah, it's kind of within the range, the realm of, I could argue that that was a good trade to take. Meanwhile, man, I wonder, this just gave me an idea. I wonder if my IB trade stopped working once I stopped trading NQ as much, because I cut out NQ. I don't remember now. I'd have to go back on YouTube when I cut out NQ. But it was in the beginning of the year, I think. And maybe that's when I stopped trading my IB as much, because maybe the IB breakouts happen more on NQ for that impulsive push. But yeah, I already missed this one, so no going back now. It could still be setting up here on ES. Let's go to 15-minute chart. We're starting to get that reactive buying more, but yeah, it did pull back. So we're about to get the close over the initial balance, but because, oh, then my current candle on NQ, let's see if that interacted with the IB. Yeah, so it didn't. So I don't have a trade here. My initial balance is not set up here for ES. I need it on both of these. So it even didn't set up on NQ if I was looking for the confluence. So yeah, it took me a second to kind of break that down, but so technically I didn't have a trade here. Good morning, Luna. Is that trade C? Did I see the footprint come with it? If not, which plans do you get there? So this is Atos. This is my favorite. You can get a demo. Here's the 2 links I have for it, but one of these is a demo link for a demo account for free. But this is Atos. I do have the so you can zoom in and have the footprint put over the chart. But here's the footprint chart that I use. So I have this on a different monitor, and then it also has heat map. So all this comes with it. I like to look at the past hour on the heat map. Like that. Yeah, I still haven't used Quant Tower before, but I've used Atos now for a while, so I just like Atos. And now with the heat map and everything, they just keep making it better. Wow, NQ popped right back down from that wick. Look at this. NQ is looking way stronger. I can't even look at my charts right now, dang. It's too early for these screens, guys. So I'm going to stay locked in here, guys. I might still look for this short here. I'm just going to have to wait probably for this next candle close. We have We just have 2 minutes here. So if this closes below PDH, technically I could also short this candle, but I don't like that as much. Big stop loss. I could still kind of target this previous point of control. Yeah, I don't really like what's going on here that much. I could look for other trades too, actually. I could flip, I could check for divergences that align with my levels and structure. I could pull out some other strategies for flipping these accounts. That's the thing. So I'm actually done with my phase 1 trades, which are the ones that I've been flipping these accounts on for doing a study. I've been gathering all this data here. Let me show you. All right, so this is phase 1. So I just gathered this as an experiment of all these levels, and I wanted to just see these different key levels, taking each level, if there's any trends here, if one of them that works more consistently than the others to take systematically. But really, I just used that as an excuse to flip a bunch of evals. So we passed some, we blew some. But that study's done. I only needed to do 20 trades. I did 27 trades. And I'm thinking to move on to something else. So I'm gonna do phase 2 of, so this is phase 1. I'm gonna do phase 2 where I start to add confluences. And I'm pretty much practicing like a course I made. And so I'm following the course myself to see the results I get. And I'm gonna go to phase 2 here. So here's what I was talking about. I could use other trades here for flipping these evals, like a divergent strategy. For example, one that I haven't been trading for a while. I thought it would be fun to trade it again. Maybe I'll do something different though. Maybe I'll do it on the 15-minute chart. So look at this. I could do it right here. Closed at PDH. I would have rather it closed below PDH, but the way that it rejected PDH and came down, yeah, it's super choppy. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do this one. So it's 1025. So it's about $500 per mini. So I could do 2 minis. Two ticks below, 1, 2, 2 ticks above, 1050. So 10.5 points times $5 per point is $52.50. I want to risk $1,000 divided by 52.50. That is 19 micros. Yeah, I'm just going to do 2 minis. I don't care. So it's almost the same short. I still have the short on here, guys. See? So, but I'm just going to change it with this last 15-minute candle and do a 15-minute 15-minute RSI divergence. Same entry model though, candle flip. And I'm just going to do two minis. right, so this is a strategy I haven't traded in a long time. It's just like an entry strategy. All this stuff, all these strategies, it's really about where's it at, what's happening, where's the, you know, like having the good order flow to back it and all this stuff. But I'm thinking about what my next trade study is going to be, and maybe I'll do a RSI divergence trade study. The other thing I'm thinking about is studying this other entry model where instead of doing the 30-minute flip, I could do the level 1 30-minute flip strategy trades that I just did on my last study on this one right here, but do a different entry model on it. So same strategy, different setup. So I'm trying to decide what my next study is going to be. I should actually just lock down something so I can take advantage. But you know what? Today, after this stream, I don't think I'm going to trade that much more. I might trade New York Open. I might not even trade New York Open since I'm all green on the session here. We're good right now. I'm up $2,500. I'm like, yeah, I should probably just chill out. You're not touching the market before FOMC rate decision. I think that's smart. Luna play Nasdaqistan General. See, if I don't know the lyrics and stuff in the song, I don't really like to play random songs. I need to listen to them first more. I don't know if that's boring. Is that boring, chat? Am I boring? But I like to know the song first before I play it on stream, you know. I'm going to change the song, though. Man, so maybe we should just decide now exactly what I'm going to do for this study. We could decide together. All right, let's go Red Day Survivor. It's not Red Day, but I still feel it, you know. I remember these red days just like we're talking about that $6,500 loss day. But I survived, I kept going, and we made it back. But a dog don't quit 'cause it took one bite. Come on, let them know. Can anyone offer me an account, please? I'm literally broke. Bro, you are about to get blocked. I'm just sorry to say it. I know you're just chilling, though, so I don't want to block you, but you can't be begging. This isn't where you come to beg for giveaway accounts or free accounts from the chat. We will literally just ban you forever. It's not the vibes. We need Kevin Marsh to chill. Wow, we're getting a little momentum here, or a little volatility. What is that? No, not top of the hour. A little bit of volume just came in. I think. Let me see what's going on here. So this tape seems kind of weird to me all of a sudden. I'm waiting like as if there's about to be news dropped. All right, well, maybe we're going to get our trade. Here we go. Here we go, guys. We're getting entered right there. Wait, what? How did that not enter? Oh, yeah, it's just one take away. All right, one take away. You're such a G trader that you don't care about FOMC. Let's go.
Stop field.
All right, guys, we're in it to win it. We're in it to win it now. Man, what happened? I thought I had turned on this ATM order. What happened to that? I thought I had done that. Oh, so I'm in 2 minis. So what do we need, guys, for this max win? It's, what is that, $500 per 10 points. That's $1,000 for 10 points. So what do I need again here? I think I need 1500. I forget. These accounts might have a 40% consistency. I'm totally forgetting right now. I think they do have a 40%. So I need to do
with the clear hungry mind, cause the green always come for the patient and the cold. Slow money, scared money, nah, give me control. Down bad, stand up, took the L, learn the why. Never rain every day, even storms say goodbye. I'm a red day survivor, that's the bad.
12 points. So I'm pretty much going down here to 70, 25. That will get me. They'll get me there. Otherwise, it will hit the max loss limit. $1,000 max loss limit is my stop loss. Yeah, if only chat was reduced to traders with live accounts, brother. Well, I don't think that's why the futures prop streams are so popular, guys. I started a stream for trading personal crypto, and no one watched it. And I was doing really good in it too. No one watched it. I was sharing all my sauce, how I've made hundreds of thousands of dollars trading, and no one would watch it. So I could YOLO prop from some people will watch that. Free 1K account, you can take advantage of that. Oh, Bright Fun to have a free account to practice in. Oh, that's dope. There you go. Yeah, paper trading. You have paper trading. Am I in short or long? I'm in short. You can see right here. I know it's probably small, but -2. I might as well take this EMA off. Why is that even on here? Let's see. So my my stop loss is just above this high here. So this is a RSI divergence. Targeting as a failed auction, hold below PDH. You can see it right here. Boom, 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 boom. PDH, previous day value area low. That's where we filled below it while we're making the move down. Stop loss above these highs. Target on this. I like this point of control as the target, but IBL2 could be a target right here for a little more than 0.5 R. VWAP right here for 1 R. EdQ still looks strong. ES is still holding its EMAs as well. So definitely still a strong market. But this is just an eval trade, guys. This is the eval trade. I'm just trying to use my time at the charts to flip some evals. Like, I'm cool with 50 coin flips on them pretty much. Very honest about that. What are y'all trading on? So my main platform is Atos, but I feel like it looks too crazy for most people. But this is what I'm looking at. A little more for advanced traders, I guess. So no point to really keep it on here. I'll take a few in here. I'll take a few on this one. want to add a few on the bid. I mean, on the ask.
Cause it took one by. Come on, let 'em know.
I don't mind this just targeting this initial balance low right here.
Green by noon. I'm drowning in the red, P and L in the dirt, and the devil in my head. Get it back, get it back. That's the lie that get you dead.
Get one more on.
Dig the grave, so I cut the cord instead. Stop loss, crack me across the jaw, but it kept me alive. Lose a finger, save the hand, save the wrist, save the drive. I don't watch the count bleed, watch the candles turn to knives. But a soldier eat the L and he live to see sunrise. Discipline over the rage, keep the trigger on safe. Cause a tilted anger trader throw it all in the flame. So I close it, take a walk, let the heartbeat slow down. Ain't no trophy for the broke man who doubled up and drowned in the red. But I don't break, I take my stop like a man. That's the price I pay. No revenge, no chase. Let the loser day go, cause it don't rain forever. Green come back, I know. In the red, I hold the line. God,
Okay, I'm gonna change the song.
that account is mine. Live to trade another son, that's the whole design.
All right, I just gotta go to mine. Where are my songs here? We'll go to the code. All right, guys. Well, we got this trade on. This is choppy hour, so high risk trades. But I'm not touching my fund it, guys. We're locked in on the fund it. Do we do giveaways? Never, ever. Let's go, Alex. Alex green on the day. It's crazy how much volume at the highs these guys put in to prop it up. Yeah, up here, look at that volume. I don't have it set to load on my chart right now, so it's a little quicker. But yeah, this right here, a lot of players in this whole area that we're in right now.
Trust in the future, divergence speaks, and the market obeys. I move with the rhythm, lunar trade.
So on my trading view chart, where I entered was below this previous day value area high. On my Atos chart, it's not. So Atos has the correct volume-based levels when TradingView actually uses heuristic estimation. So I have alerts on all these levels, so I'm just making sure they're set right. I just set them by hand. Yeah, guys, let's get another giveaway going. I kind of want to see some nice likes though. What is PPF? Worst trader on PPF? Is that a question? Do you do takeaways where you pick a random viewer and take their account from them? Yes.
Wake up early, world still asleep. Coffee in the cup, charts run deep. Dreams ain't built in a day or a week. Takes patience, faith, and the courage to speak. I know the drawdowns. I felt that pain, but the storm makes clear.
Guys, one thing, if you're saying I'm the worst, if you're talking about me as the worst trader, one thing I do have is receipts for everything. So I might not be the best ever, but I can share with you all my trades and my account numbers, which I always share all of them. So if I'm switching between accounts or, not keeping them as long or something, I can't cherry pick because I share each one. So each of my account numbers right here, if I still have it, I still have it, And I have my live account too for receipts. So same trades, all in my live account, broker statements. And we can just look at my personal account. Here's my live account. Real trades, real market, trading futures, trading my exact same strategies as I trade on my props. I size props differently depending on the account, so that's the difference. So that is, I might not be the best, but I have track record, so that's what I like. Consistency. That's my only goal right now is consistency. But this month here is looking great. I like this. I like this July right now. If we put in all my funded accounts and my live, boom, 15K. All right, let's keep it on the charts. Oh, what happened? Guys, look, my bars just left me. Okay, well, they're back. So right now, this short is now just chopping around here. Let's see if we get it. Yeah, don't listen to haters. Well, yeah, everyone's gonna have a favorite, I guess. Yeah, it's so true. They're gonna hate, but they're here watching you. Yeah. Yep. It's true. It is true, and and the reality is that even comparing to other people doesn't matter at all because it's going to stop you from growing as much as a trader. I think you have to just compare yourself to yourself while surrounding yourself by the best examples of traders that you can, whatever best traders you can. It's Zach on his burner account. That would be a sad day.
Wake up early, world still asleep. Coffee in the cup, charts run deep. Dreams ain't built in a day or a week. Takes patience, faith in the.
Yeah, no, definitely. Yeah, as it grows though, it's like you can't. The critics on YouTube are undefeated. Keyboard warriors. Keyboard warriors. The funny thing I don't really mind talking about this stuff, but like when you're a creator or whatever, when you're a influencer, there will be people too who are like kind of like love bomb you, but then they'll be the people who like turn against you all the way too. It's like, I've always supported you, and then suddenly they're like your worst supporter or whatever. They hate you the most. I'm like, okay, that totally makes sense. That they were actually just wanted something, or they wanted attention or something. And it's like, okay, they weren't getting attention by love bombing, so now they're going to try to get attention by like hating or something. Like, okay, cool. It's good to know. Good to know. But as it gets bigger, as people's social, as like the channel gets bigger, like you just can't like worry about one person or something. You can't satisfy everybody. Why didn't I take this trade in NQ? You know what? Probably because I'm a fool. Let's see. Oh, I don't even think I had it on NQ. Yeah, it didn't even set up on NQ, which is probably not a good sign. But yeah, guys, this is kind of a stream trade. Like I haven't taken a RSI trade in forever. So it's kind of for fun, but I like excuses to flip these evals. I'm trying to get these evals all passed up. I don't want to pay rebills and stuff, so I want to trade these accounts. So I'm on here, I'm on the charts, I have a setup, I'm going to try to take it. Yeah, exactly. People don't remember the 100 things you do right, just the one wrong. No, and it's just an internet thing. It's just an internet thing because in person, no one would say anything. Like, because why would you say that in person? There's no reason to say something like that. It's like, if you think you're better than someone or something, saying it just makes you look bad. So you don't say it. But online, people like to be keyboard warriors or whatever. I don't know. Zero self-awareness. You missed your entry by a tick, gonna walk away feeling shoulda, coulda, woulda, revengey. Well, that is good to know, robot. Good to know yourself and how you're feeling, and to, yeah, that's called mental illness. Exactly. Yeah, I think the internet is like creating that in people. Yeah, London is booty tonight. Yeah, we're in this chop range. Let's see if this short plays out. I could even size in a little bit more on it, to be honest. Oh wow, my mouse just died. That is rare. My mouse is gone. All right, we're plugged in. We're good to go. I might actually even add to this a little bit here. I'm gonna add a few. If it pops back up here, I'll get in a few more. They hate you because they ain't you. That is true. Which platforms do I use? My favorite, so I'm also biased, I have to be honest about that, right? But my favorite are Tradeify, Lucid, which is why I'm so stoked that we got Tradeify and Lucid as our sponsors here. And then my other favorites right now, I'm trading Fundit next on my list. And then I have like Top 1 Futures and Apex as options here. But right now my focus is on, well, actually, no, I have more Top 1 Futures right now than Fundit Next. But I just got unlucky. I blew more of my Fundit Next accounts. So of these evals that I had bought. So I have, those are my top 5 right now though. Lucid, Tradeify, Fundit Next, Top 1 Futures, and Apex. I don't have any Apex accounts at the moment. And I only have one Fundit Next account left. Wait, is it almost past? Let's see. How's that thing doing? The top one, I like for the big payouts. I like the 50K instant Fundit, like the classic instant Fundit, the regular one. Okay, let me make sure. Do I still have this Fundit Next account? Oh yeah, it's not Fundit though, so it wouldn't be in here. It would just be on Tradeivate. You like Funded X Legacy? Yeah, I've been doing the Funded X Flex accounts. I need to pass them. Up. I just got unlucky. I happened to hit a series of losses on those ones. Let me see. I'm gonna pull them up here. Let me get in Trade of 8. I don't even know if I remember my login right now. Oh, I can check on my copy trader. That's how I've been doing it. Okay, fund it next. I'm up $1,300. So I'm almost halfway, but I've just been slow grinding this one in my copy trade group. I'm up 1,300 though, so I'm on my way. Slow and steady. Man, I'm actually getting close to a payout on my Lucid account now that I look at it. What do I need on this Lucid account for a payout? If it's a payout right now, it'd be a very small payout, but I'm getting close. So let's see. All right, let's just go to my Lucid. How many days? What do I need, guys? I think I need 5 days of 150. Five days of 150. So 1 day. Wait. 1, 2, 3. So I need 2 more days of 150, I guess. Yeah, look at this push here. Lucid Pro is 40%. I think I just have the flex. All right, I need to drink my coffee, guys. I got this coffee. I didn't drink it. NQ is still green on the day for now. Mag 7 on the sesh right now is mostly red. Well, no, it's four of them are green. Oh, wait, no, I'm not looking at the right thing. Mostly green. Yeah, it's all green. All green. I don't know why I said that. I was looking at the wrong thing here. So Apple's red and Tesla's red. That's it. Meanwhile, Broadcom's even green. Micron's green. Last few FOMC rate has held with mixed or bad earning report. NOS has dropped 1% or more. Be interesting if they cut rates with good earnings. The earnings tonight be interesting as well. How much chances of TP this trade have? This trade right here is, I'm going to see, I haven't done this entry model, but because of just knowing these levels and stuff, I'm going to say it's at least 60%, or it's about 60%, but it's 60% for the TP. Yeah. Initial balance right here. That's my estimate. But the entry model that I used on this is the RSI divergence, which I haven't been trading this at all. It's like literally, this is my first time trading this in months, I think. But generally in the past, I get between 50-70% win rate on this. I have confluences. It's the failed auction. We're holding below previous day high. We're now pushing again below previous day value area high, which is one of the original confluences here for taking the short where I first had gotten in. I did add to it. I like to take starters. I just joined the stream. Is that how you got into this trade? Yeah, this trade. Well, I was already looking for this. Well, not looking for it, but I had a short setup on this previous candle here. That ended up, I didn't get in it. We pushed up, and I was like, you know what? Now there's my old setup is setting up that I used to trade. I'm like, let's take it in eval for fun, kind of thing. Well, not just for fun, because I want to pass these. I want to just shoot my shot on these evals as quick as I can. I'll buy more if I need more. So I'd rather just trade them out and get them traded while I'm sitting here, type of thing. So this is a trade I would not take in my funded, but it's I like my levels here. Like, I like this trade in general, but because of what's happening right now and how choppy and grindy it is, this is not, I wouldn't normally trade this in a funded account here. So instead, since it is my levels, I'm taking this old setup for fun in an eval. Well, I add it. So I'm in 2 evals now. I'm in 2 evals. I'm in this one on Atos, and I'm in one in Top 1 Futures in Trade of 8. It was based on a divergence here on the 15-minute. If we go, this is a 30-minute chart, but here, if we go to the 15-minute, I had a divergence between these two kind of highs here. An RSI divergence while we're holding below my levels. Previous day, previous day high right here. All right, guys. We got the man of the hour. We got Mr. James Bruce coming in the stream. All right, I'm just gonna bring you on.
Yo, what's up, Luna?
Chilling. How are you doing?
I'm good, bro. How you going this morning?
Good, super good.
Nice. You have what trades do you have?
I took the London double break, and I actually took it twice.
Okay.
I had multiple mess ups today though, so it's kind of funny. But dude, I stayed up late playing poker. I was
What,
like
online or in person?
In person, just with friends.
Nice.
It was a low stake friends game. I had a friend in town, and we got together to play poker. It's like someone, he lives in Norway, so he's not here very often. And so some of the old homies got together and we played poker. And I was like, we're playing super low stakes, and I was stuck like a little bit, like, you know, we're talking like $20 or something, but I wouldn't have it. So I was like, it was my bedtime, and I said I was gonna go, but I'm like, I gotta make this money back. I never made it back, but I kept playing.
Nice.
So now I'm exhausted though.
Oh yeah.
Because I woke up at 2:40. So when I got on my chart to take the double break, it was like literally I got on my computer right when the opening range had set, and the trade was already about like looking like it was setting up. And so like I was trying to start my recording because I record all my trades. I was like doing all this stuff, and I ended up like just being really sloppy.
Sure.
But it still worked out for me. But I could have locked in a payout on a Top Step account. I'll show it to you.
You had to pay out the other day as well.
Yep, and I had, so on the same account, dude, I had the payout on today, but I didn't close. I didn't have the orders on the chart, and I ended up taking a loss when I could have closed it for the payout.
Sure.
So I took the full loss on this, but it's crazy because in my Percy and in my other copy traded accounts, I took the win, but I just was slow and I didn't. This one I only needed like $300-400 to lock in the second payout, and I just let it go. But you know what? In hindsight, like in hindsight, beyond like, so I would have had to just take my TP to lock in this win, but beyond that, the trade was a loss. It would have been an early TP from my normal strategy, but it would have been TP for the payout. So yes, I 100% would have taken the TP.
How much is that balance on now? That account?
1,500 after that loss.
Sure. So you still got.
I don't care. You know what, dude? It's set up again, and I took it again, and guess what? I nailed it on this account instead. I made 1,100 on this one, and this one is now $500 away from a $3,000 payout. Yeah. And so this is another account. I started this account after I had that big red day 2 weeks ago, and this one is now at $5,500. Same trades, I'm just sizing differently for the payouts.
Sure.
And so this one now $500 away. So it's crazy. 3,000 right there. And then I got a few more accounts here. So these ones I'm copy trading slow and steady. Look, $400 away from a $3,000 payout. This one's $1,200 away from a $3,000 payout.
Yeah.
This one's only up $700. This one's up 2,000. So cooking in these.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. So I'm excited. Today, look, I took 2 in the copy trading, $300 and $200.
Nice.
If
Are those instant funded accounts with Traderfy?
Yep, exactly.
Nice.
Yep. So cooking.
Are you in a trade at the moment? I think I saw a short there also.
Yep.
Yeah.
About to hit TP.
Yeah.
These are just eval trades. Like this area here sucks. It's choppy AF.
Yeah, we obviously also have interest rate decisions today as well.
Yep. Yep. Big FOMC today.
Yeah. What do you? Yeah, we stuck at ES as a previous day's highs. You see that. So is NQ. No, we spoke. Oh no, sorry. NQ still trading as inside there. I can get my screen up.
Yeah. But this short is part of it is that we're below this previous day high on ES. All right, here we go, guys. So I'm also in this other Tradeify account. I'm going for a max win on it though, so I'm gonna hold this one. The other one, I'm gonna hold a little bit more.
Nice.
Yeah, I'll let this play out one way or the other. Just evals here.
Yeah,
I'll put your chart up.
Yeah, I'm just watching a few things here. DAX was coming off the lows here on the DAX, so German stock market index. After we pumped up on Monday to start the week, we've just been trading in this range at the moment. So nothing really too much in terms of that. We've just been trading in a 200-point range. And then, yeah, NQ. So I had some longs on NQ and ES yesterday. I also had a swing trade on YM to the high side as well. But I took the longs off of the double break over here, off the lows. So we shove down at market open, get below previous day's lows, and then we bid back up, and I take my long back up towards.
Nice. That was yesterday's New York.
Yeah, correct.
Nice.
Yeah, same as ES. I really like the ES trade actually better because we actually pinned right off those previous day's lows, and then we got that obviously the double break higher. But we actually NQ's been quite vicious at market open recently. I mean, yesterday we tanked from market open. We had a 380-point sell-off. It's not small.
Yeah, I took it yesterday on ES. So in New York, I'm not trading NQ at all, but I'll be willing to trade NQ in London. But like today it was a little bit weird because I took one in NQ and then it reset up in ES and I took it in ES. But that second time it played out even better in NQ, but that time I took it in ES. But it still paid in ES.
Yeah, no, it's I think so. I had a pretty shit trading day on Monday, however. So here's my can actually get my journal up. So here's my journal. It can go to year to date. So here's my journal year to date. Let's go to Monday, July. So you can see I lost almost $9,000 on Monday, and then I made it back up yesterday. I posted about it on socials and stuff like that. So I had to get it back, but I'm going to be sizing down now. I think sometimes I'm a bit too eager. Look at that. Mondays, I'm a bit too eager to get into the week. You see that?
Yep. Dude, same.
So, yeah, that was my... so Monday, this was the trade I took on Monday, ES longs. I tried to play the bounce play above previous day's highs, and I just got ran over. But I was copy trading to quite a few accounts. So, it was like $2,000 per account times 4 accounts that will, it will do some damage.
Yep.
And then obviously yesterday I had... And I'll still probably take this trade again. I think the only thing is I didn't wait until the first 15 minutes of market open. And then Tuesday...
Chat, look at his organization. Look at his journaling.
Yeah.
Look at this. Screenshots, links, everything.
Yeah, you got to do it, bro.
Just because you're profitable doesn't mean you should stop doing that.
Exactly. Look, bro, every single day. There you go. So, 654.
Dude, facts.
Look at that, 654 days I've journaled. Jeez, I've been using TradeZilla for since 2023. Anyway, look at this. Look at ES. So that was a trade I took on ES yesterday, the double break, long on the double break. But look again, Luna, this is what we speak about on these streams as well. Right off previous day's lows. Look at that.
So that was like an extra good confluence for you?
I went, on one of my personal accounts, I went in quite heavy on that.
My man.
And then I did take a swing play as well on YM, but that was just on a personal account. on the hourly time frame, and then I ended up closing out late last night just before market close. So
Nice,
yeah,
man.
I think what it shows you is that you're going to have if you can't handle days like this, you can't have days like this. You know,
Yep.
so I think that's what I'm trying to say.
And right, there's nothing else to do but to keep trading, to keep going.
Yeah, dude. I mean, someone asked me. I actually made a joke. You know, someone asked me. They were like, "What do you do on days where you take big losses?" I was like, "Cry to my wife and tell her she has to look after the baby." I was obviously joking, but I'm like, you just get over it. You know, you journal, see where you went wrong, and get better from there. Luna, we need to play some poker together when I come to the States again, bro.
I know. I didn't play with you last time because I wanted to hang out with the guys, but you're like, no, I'm making money over here. Screw you guys.
I was like, no, I'm not gonna punt it away on give the casino money. I want to make money. But yeah, Luna, it's been good to see you. So what accounts are closest to payout for you right now? I had a payout. I had a $4.5 grand payout on. How funny is this? I had a $4.5 grand payout on Monday, and that's the day that I went and go and lose the 8K.
Right? Isn't that funny?
Yeah, it is quite funny actually. But I didn't lose any of the accounts on Monday because obviously I had the static drawdowns, quite big buffers. But I took a payout on Monday of just shy of 5K, and then I've got another payout due at the end of this week as well. So yeah. I know you took a payout on Top Step. What other accounts are close to payout for you?
Okay, so I was kind of just showing it. Let's see. I'll just go so we can make sure it's all accurate right here. Okay, so if I go, these are my Tradeify accounts.
Yeah.
These are 100K accounts. So I've this one is like after I had blown one of my accounts here on one of those big losing days 2 Mondays ago. I had 2 weeks in a row with bad Mondays. I was super down about them too.
Sure.
But it just came right back. I kept trading. I didn't stop. I kept doing everything the same. And so, but I did have to start a new account here because I blew one. But so now I'm calling this the payout account because I'm sizing it a little differently. But look at this. Already, I'm $500 away.
Sure.
So literally one $500 trade, and I'm locked in. I'm gonna lock this for the day.
How much can you take from that?
$3,000.
Oh, nice. Jeez, nice.
Okay, and then let's just go up the list here. This one's 4,000 away, but I'm up 2,000, so that's not bad. I'm up 700 on that one. I'm up 4,800 on this one. So this one only needs $1,200 more dollars.
Sure.
Which is not bad on these ones. And then this one only needs $400. So 2 accounts here, very close to $2,000, $3,000 payouts.
There you go.
And I've been very reserved after I put myself in timeout. So I've actually been sizing down. I've been sizing down for 2 weeks. I would have easily ripped these accounts to pay out, but I've been sized down a little bit. But I think being sized down also has its merit of like why I'm doing well on some level. I have to look at it all together. It's all the context. So, so 2 accounts here, very close to payout. And then on Top Step today, I was saying how this account, literally I had the payout and I just didn't close it. I just was going, I woke up at 2:40 after staying up late. It's really my own fault that I should have had a payout locked in here, but at the same time,
Luna, I'll just a comment on that. I actually think you have to sometimes have fun and like stay up and play poker with the friends. Maybe when you do that, you just say, okay, I'm just going to trade evals or something like that the next day.
Well, at the same time, I got that other account up 1,100. That's now $400 away or $500 away from a $3,000 payout. So whatever, I'm just going to try to chalk it up to the game. And this trade actually was a losing trade. I just could have managed it in a way where I would have locked in that payout. But when it comes to that trade, that one was a losing trade. I took it again. This one I took it twice, the double break. I took it again in ES and I hit the winning on the other account. But so meanwhile on my live account and other accounts, I locked in that win too on this one. So one more day here, one more tomorrow morning trade is a winning trade, which it has a 70+% win rate that it is a winning trade. This is another payout right here. So I'll take another $1,000 out of this one tomorrow if I hit that trade. Nice. So that's 3 accounts very close to a payout. And then my Lucid account, I think is 1 trade away from a payout, but if I do it, it's a small payout. So it's one of those things, but right now I'll take any payouts I get. So
of course, bro, I think also just to comment on that as well, I think we sometimes as traders forget the value of money because we're seeing numbers on a screen, right? What I mean by that is you've just mentioned some payouts that are close to maybe 8K a month or just obviously just over 8K a month, is 100K a year. You know,
That's life changing.
Very few traders do 100 grand in profits a year, Luna. So you can be very proud of that. You know, I think if you're doing that and you taking payouts like that, I think it's very, very good.
Yeah.
I think we obviously sometimes just see massive numbers and people making 50 grand in a day and whatever it is. But the only person you're competing against is yourself. And if you're doing 8 grand or just over 8 grand, as I said, in payouts on average a month, obviously not every month is the same. You're doing 100 grand a year. It's amazing.
And on average, and if I average every trading year together that I've had, I've averaged like literally probably around like 5 grand or so a month,
Yeah,
5 to
that's
6 to 7. But I had 2 years where I didn't make any money, pretty much,
Sure.
and then the rest of them I've had a few years where I hit the 6 figures.
Yeah.
So that to me, that's always just been, at the end of the day, it's like a normal job, kind of like here at least.
Yeah.
Like
I think a lot of times we just forget about how good that actually is, because obviously there's some really, really good traders in the space, but you're only competing against yourself, and you're only going to get better with time.
Exactly. And so here's my Lucid. So this account is, I need one more day. I think it's 100. What is it, guys? Is it 5 days of 150 on the Flex, Lucid Flex?
So
I think I just need one more day, and you know what? I'll just take the payout. I don't care. $500 is $500 or whatever it is.
Sure.
So I'll just take the payout if I have it. But yeah, so if I get one more day, I should have the payout in this one.
Someone's asking here, what are those lines on my charts? Those were previous days highs and lows, those white dotted lines on my charts.
Which are my favorite levels too. I'll put your chart on.
Yeah, I use my own one, but you can also use the edge for one as well. See, edge for previous previous days range. You can use this one as well. So you see it over there, it shows you like the previous day's high and low as well. So if I turn that one off, you can have that one too. So yeah, I guess you can also change it, make it white as well. Gonna make it those circles. I think I have it at circles. No, that's CDH.
How many accounts do I trade any given time? Right now, I have not as many as normal of actual active accounts. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 funded accounts right now. I'm trying to trade them all every day. That's the thing. I'm trying to push these payouts, so it means trading my accounts, and that's why I have to accept that loss today on that one account. I could have had the payout on it, but I'm like, man, I'm playing the game. I mean, yeah, it was sloppy trading this morning, but I'm gonna move on from it. I'm just not gonna let it stress me out more.
So you can actually, those lines, this is from Edge for, you guys know I use the Edge for data, which I've spoken quite a bit on stream. You can actually customize it like that. So there's I was using this previous day's highs and lows like that. You can have it like that or like that. Doesn't really matter. Actually, that actually looks quite nice. When you just pull it around.
Nailed it.
Yeah, and then you can actually save that. So you must always make sure you save your indicator template per se. So like I'll call that JB simple. Yeah, like that. I'll save it, override it. But yeah, it's just interesting to look on the daily time frame. I think not many people are speaking about this enough, Luna, but NASDAQ, so the tech stocks have been taking quite a big beating. Look at this. So of all-time highs on the NASDAQ, which we created on the 16th of June, we are down 9.84%. I'm using the continuous contract. Whereas on ES, we are only down 2%. So quite a big discrepancy there. Would you agree?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a big difference right now.
Agreed.
When we were making this breakout earlier from initial balance, NQ was like ripping, but I realized that ES had still been pulling back to its EMAs.
Sure.
So it would have stopped me from taking the breakout trade.
Yeah. Yep.
Semiconductor stocks got dumped. Yep.
Agreed. Yeah. So ES is coming down off those previous days highs as well. Luna, look at that. So this is obviously quite a big level of support, 480 on ES, and then NQ as well, coming back down off of those Off of those. We're still trading as an inside day on NQ, by the way. We haven't taken previous days highs or lows. Now I'm using the extended market hour session. You can look at the normal market session as well. We can go, we can go edge full and add this here, edge full market sessions. Where's it here? Edge full market sessions. Let's just grab this. Where's it here? Previous days range by session. There you go. Okay. But I would like to see the market sessions one as well. There, market sessions. So you can put that in there. And then you can actually see, like, okay, yesterday's New York high was at 28,081 on NQ and low was at 27,600. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah. Interesting. Can turn off Asia and London. And you really look at New York. Yeah, but I think being a bit more cautious going into FOMC, Luna. What's your thoughts on that? If
I mean,
if they're great stocks or NQ or tank.
So I literally, when it comes to fund it in my live account, I've traded every account today.
Sure.
So there's no reason for me to trade FOMC.
Yeah.
Or even to keep trading. Like, I mean, I could trade NY open, but because we have FOMC, it's kind of a good reason to not do it. And meanwhile, I'm already green on every account except for one that I hit my, what should be my loss limit. I hit my $1,000 loss limit today. I don't know if it actually has a loss limit on it. So maybe I could still trade that one XFA during New York and try to make it back. But otherwise, there's no reason for me to trade today.
We also are down below previous week's lows on NQ. So previous week's lows is this red line on my chart of here. We are trading below. Yeah, okay. Sorry. We are trading below previous week's lows, which is at 28,200. So are still below previous week's lows on NQ, and we are trading at it on ES. We're trading above it on ES. So as you can see, NQ lagging a little bit. ES is trading above it, and then YM we are trading above it as well. We're actually trading up near previous week's high. So a little bit of discrepancy between the indexes right there for sure.
I'm about to hit my TP here.
There you go. Charts.
I mean, this TP, I could front run it a little bit. I'm not really too attached to it, really, to be honest.
Yeah, we're actually trading above previous week's highs on YM. Big discrepancy, bro. NQ and ES are NQ's below it, ES is slightly above it, and YM's above previous week's highs.
Yeah,
that comes down for you. Where was your take profit? Where was your entry on NQ?
Oh, so I'm short ES from right here from 83.
Nice.
I'm also short in another account too, in one of my top 1 futures. So just evals here. But yeah, I'm gonna try to just let it play out. Whatever. I don't really care win or loss on these evals. But yeah, so I'm thinking to take off the rest of the day after the London sesh, just because at FOMC, and I'm literally just green on every. I've traded everything. So I could do full port some evals or whatever, or I could actually maybe for the New York double break, I'll look for it, but only trade since I'm up in all my other accounts. Maybe I'll lock those in and only trade this one account that I'm down in now, and see if I can make it back. I do like to do that, but not on a revenge trade, on a good trade. Since I am red, maybe my next trade will. Here, I'll show that account right here. Yeah. So maybe I can bring it back up, get it back even to break even. Maybe I could even, if I get 2 setups, I could turn it around. So as long as it's one of my 70+ win rate trades, I'll totally take it in here.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to figure out because I don't know what the deal is, if I have a max loss limit or what. I don't even know how to tell. What do I do?
What do you mean? Can't you just be on TraderBait?
I have no clue. It's not TraderBait, it's Project X.
Project X. Yeah, you can.
Which I haven't used this in so long. I have no clue. If it does have a loss limit, it would be at it right now, so it should lock me out. Yeah, I'll try it. So I think that's what I think I'm gonna do. I'm gonna trade this account and try to make it all back and get my payout. I'm gonna try to make it all back in one trade. But yeah, I'm just gonna follow the same rules. Like, I'm just flipping it, and I accept it is the thing. Like, even if I blow this account, I accept it because by doing that is how I got the payout on this account.
Sure, fair.
And so if that then blows it, then so be it. I mean, it sucks that I could have taken that payout today. I could have locked that up, but whatever. I'm taking the same trades. It's the same math as mathing, so it makes sense. So yeah, here's the other account that I'm in short right now. I'm going for the full win on it too. I want to make 1,200 bucks. I think this has a 40% consistency. So I'm going for the full win. Otherwise, this one has a $1,000 loss limit. So I'm risking about 1,000 right here to try to make 1,200 right here.
There you go.
But so this will just auto liquidate at minus 1,000 for my stop loss. Yeah, so I'm up 500 even right now on this one. So I'm going for this full TP just for trading the account balance. Meanwhile, we're about to hit my TP on that other trade as we speak, which the other one I'm just targeting right here, IBL.
For London session IB, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. Which I like trading IB, but right now I'm like pretty maxed out. Like literally between my strategy and the double break now. Oh my God, look, it was like a tick or two away. Oh, come on. Yeah, I'm like maxed out and looking at strats, but the thing is, like, I'm kind of to max payouts, as long as I'm getting like a 70+ win rate, like I'm totally cool flipping through funded accounts and trying to run them up.
Yeah,
you know, a good trade is a good trade. Like this setup I haven't taken in so long. This is an RSI divergence here
off the highs.
Yeah. And I haven't traded a divergence, an RSI divergence in so long, but I saw it here matching my key levels, you know, previous day high, initial balance. I'm like, yeah, I'll take it. Why not?
Yeah.
You know, and I think that detachment is what it's going to require anyways. Like it's easier to detach when I'm like very confident in my strategy. I have my one strategy. I've been trading it. It's been working. I have my win rate. I have my stats. Like that's the easiest trade to detach on. Okay, it's either win or loss. I know it's a 75% win rate, but like then trying new strategies or like having a lot that I'm rotating, like this one, I haven't traded in so long. It, you know, it's like I wouldn't feel comfortable taking this trade in a funded account.
Sure.
But really, yeah, trade. I mean, the trade is the trade.
Just looks like I'm just watching ES and NQ right now. It just does look like we are bouncing. Price action is bouncing off above that previous days. Above the daily VWAP right now. Just.
Oh yeah. I have that as a potential target right now. My daily VWAP on my trading view chart is right down here. So the target is actually front running it.
Okay.
I have the VWAP down here. I mean, I guess I could just put it on here.
Yeah, I'm just watching. You can put my chart up if you want to.
Oh yeah, here you go. You got your VWAP.
Just to show you what I'm looking at. So what I'm seeing at here, Luna, just at the moment on NQ is just price is making high lows like this off once it created that low back at almost at previous days lows, almost tapped into that. So I'm just seeing this as a potential high low, maybe back up towards like 28.040 on NQ, you know, something like that.
Where's my VWAP on NQ? Okay, I see it. Yeah, we are above the VWAP on NQ.
You see what I'm seeing like on that. I can go to like a 5-minute time frame as well. Like what I'm seeing is maybe like this almost tapped into previous days lows, and now we are kind of making bullish market structure off of that. So I would not be surprised to maybe us come and fill previous days highs into the session open.
Yep, and this is an example of kind of that divergence between NQ and ES that you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, totally. And I'm trying to have these trades line up, you know, with NQ and ES, but that's partly the reason why I'm only taking this one in eval.
Yeah, go because you're looking for maybe an extended move on it.
Yeah, well, I'm really, to be honest, what I'm looking for is just to get a chance to flip eval. You know, this is a chance. This is like as good of a chance. You know, if it's a 60% win rate or more, I'm okay sending an eval on it and flipping that coin just to try to pass these evals.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Because like when I traded a 60% win rate on these top step evals, I just took that payout from. And it took me it took me 8 evals past 2 accounts. So I pretty much spent $330 on each of those accounts, but they have good rules. So it's like the same cost as a straight to fund it, except I got the good rules and I got one of them to a payout. So it's like, I'm okay with that. Like, that's totally fine with me.
Sure.
%70 win rate, but negative R&R. You around break even trader. So my R&R.
It just depends on what your RR is. I know. You can have a 70% win rate and a 0.5 RR, and you're making money.
Yeah. So here, let's
bring up the equity simulator. There's an equity simulator. You know what I'm talking about.
Well, I just have it in my. I have it right here.
I can put it up here.
Boom. So let's just use my one account, or we could use all my funded, but let's just use my personal that I'm copy trading from as the example. I have a 1.59 profit factor. So right now it's not the best that it's been, but I have a profit factor, you know, so 72% win rate with a 60% R. 60% R&R. But normally my R&R is normally bigger, but you know what? These past 2 weeks, I've been really stingy with my take profits, and I could have held the full TP like on all of them, and I kept getting tagged out at like 0.5 R and stuff. So my R&R is kind of hurting right now. It was at 0.7 before, but yeah, right now 0.6 with 72% win rate. So that's profitable.
Yeah. Yeah, my RR this year is 1.37. But my risk reward ratio is a bit skewed because I close my trades in pieces on MT5. It sometimes comes up in
so right now, the way I'm viewing my R&R, it's actually grouping it together. So on Gainway, I can go to group. And so when you click group, it will do from open to close. So you can actually go partials in and out throughout the whole trade and it groups it together. Or you can go to idea, which is what I do. And I go to idea because I group it together between all my copy trade accounts. So it doesn't tell me I won 20 trades. So like right here, if I double click this, you can see, wait, how do I do it? No, I'm clicking the wrong thing. What do I click on? I forget now how to do it. Whatever, I can dissolve the group though. So here, that. Oh, it's because I know what I'm doing. I'm only looking at my live account. Oh man, I just messed that up. There we go. So I dissolved the group already though. So here we go. So I can group these back together though. So I'm doing the manual grouping. I just have to make sure they're all the same trade. Yep, all the same trade. Yep. Oh, I messed up. All the same trade, and right click and create idea. So now it will only show it as one, so it won't mess up my win rate and stuff. So my stats are accurate.
Nice.
So that's an idea, but group will automatically do it between like one trade, but not between your accounts. So you'll see 14 trades here when really that's just because I was copy trading. So idea, boom, 3 trades.
Yeah.
So that means this is more accurate. But so that's also why I was like, let's just look at my live account, because that's the other way to kind of do it a little bit better. But yeah, the P&L curve is looking healthy here. I love it. I'm up. So meanwhile, with that win rate and that negative R&R, I am up more than 80% in just a few months on my personal capital. So no hedge fund or anyone can do that. not anyone, but that is unique to day trading, right? You don't do 80% P&L on a huge account that you're trading super slow and steady.
No, for sure.
Yeah,
for sure.
So it's still aggressive, even though it's small size. It's aggressive. Yeah, I'm up 88% since May 11th. So I missed my TP and it bounced. What's that?
You know the Luna trades, the AI music.
We gotta put it on while I'm going over my P&L.
Yeah, we gotta get the AI tracks on, boss.
Let's do it.
Yeah, no, that's solid, Luna. Really, really good stuff. I like that you're trading a personal account as well. Like I mainly swing trade on my personal account. Just gives me a little bit more flexibility.
It's funny. One of the things I've battled with on it is like that personal account. I'm like quick to kind of lock it up and stuff on my trades. And like these past few weeks, especially, I know I could have held my TPs a little better. I had my targets and all that stuff. But that mentality of protecting my capital in it and knowing it's real money just at the end of the day, that performs well too. That like that balance of doing all those things, you know, even if I'm leaving some money on the table, I could have made more. I think the fact that I care so much about it does make me trade better. You know, it's like I'm less likely to take certain trades because I know I'm
Agreed.
trading my life.
Yeah.
And there's something about it that is just different. But now that I'm sizing correctly, so when I'm copy trading from that into props, it doesn't help me on my prop accounts. They just like grind so slowly, and then my trailing drawdown goes up. But if I do the same trades but size uniquely for each prop, that I think is where the sweet spot's going to be of building my personal plus trading props. So
Agreed.
it means sizing up in the props essentially in one way or
Yeah.
another. And being
Should we
okay
bounce?
with blowing them, and then moving to the next one. I get 4 trades in a row. Well, guess what? That's probably a payout.
Yeah, exactly. We're bouncing a little bit here on
Yeah, you cursed us with your drawing. You had to draw it out on your Ouija board chart.
yeah.
NQ going higher. Now I'm back at break even here on my trade.
Yeah, NQ's bounced off of those lows, 50 points. Watching ES as well. ES looking like we're bouncing too. Yeah, interesting. But again, I'm not surprised though.
Oh, we got Sean in here from calling out that trade yesterday. I think that was yesterday.
Nice, yeah. NQ almost back up to 28k. DAX has also been bouncing quite aggressively as well, Luna. He has a DAX, so FDAX. So DAX, as I said, it's been trading in that range since that gap up Monday, but you can be picking the lows quite nicely, you know, like that's quite a nice long there up to the highs, 100 points, you know, something like this. I'm just being more cautious today, just something like that with like a stop at the low, you know, you'd be up almost 1 hour. I'm just cautious today with obviously the FOMC meeting. Oh, NQ's getting a little bit of a pop here, bro.
Yeah, I just watched my profits dissolve. I was literally what? I was 1 tick away from TP. No way. Oh, it's on my other chart. I was 1 tick away. Look at this. That's crazy.
I don't know what we
1 tick.
1 tick, jeez. That's wild.
Yep. I don't care. This is small size too on this one. I just wanted to kind of take it on this account because I haven't been trading this account that much. So I want to make sure I put in a day here and there.
Yeah,
but
sure.
I am in it still though in my top 1 futures, full port it or whatever, going for the full TP on it to get the max day. But so Mag 7 is still bullish, right?
Yeah,
all bullish.
All green pre-market. Yeah, all green pre-market.
So there were 2 that were down earlier, but I also noticed that Broadcom and Micron is green. But oil is crazy green from yesterday. Oh yeah, I gotta see what Sean said here. The random 3 times volume candles in London are blank. I was in a funded trade it and literally bailed the second I saw that come in because I know exactly what it does every time.
Yeah, I wonder what we get now on NQ and that. James, what is the logic on NQ to target previous days highs? Was it because we're above VWAP. Okay, we're above VWAP. And we're making higher lows just intraday here right now since dipping into the low here in the pre-London session. So I potentially could see us moving back up towards previous day's highs, 227 on, so 28,200, call it on NQ, going into the open. But I'm going to be small size today, Luna. Last 2 days have been quite big P&L just with the copy trading. I might just trade smaller size today and maybe not as many accounts being copy traded on our side.
Nice, but you're still open to trade if you get your setups.
Yeah, if I get my setup, I'll trade large size.
Are you gonna have like a cutoff?
Yes, I'm probably not going to trade like after 12 Eastern time today.
Okay, so a few hours before FOMC. Last FOMC, I held a trade into the 2 o'clock and
Yeah.
I was just thinking 230 in my head. And otherwise, I swear I would have cut the trade. I swear I would have cut it. I was in profit and everything. And then I got wrecked so hard. It made a good video though. So, okay, you're going to lock it up 2 hours before. So you think you would trade though NQ
Yeah.
more
I'll
than
trading.
anything?
I'll trade. Most of my trading this year, we can have a look at as well.
Do you trade
most
with the
of my-
double break or the VWAP trades in particular? Do you
VWAP,
favor-
I'll take double break trades as well, but we can look at so year to date my symbols.
Okay, yeah, this is what I want to see.
Our base symbol has been the DAX, actually, funny enough, and then Nasdaq. Yeah, DAX and Nasdaq.
Okay, so yeah, it's kind of interesting. So you've taken the double break, for example, since that's when I'm trading. Have you done that more on NQ than ES?
I would say double breaks I'm not taking as much as I would on NQ as I do on ES. So more
Okay.
ES. Just because Austin's doing it more on ES, I'm kind of trying to watch it on ES more than NQ. NQ is obviously the tech stocks and everything, so it's been working better on ES.
Yeah, it's hard to not want to piggyback on his data, right? Since he's already been doing it for a long time.
Yeah, but you can see DAX actually my best ticker year today. Look at that, almost 50K. Half of my profits year to date on the DAX, bro.
Let's go.
So it just shows you that you got to trade your market. So NQ also obviously been really nice for me, but the DAX has been my moneymaker this year. So I just think sometimes this is really really easy to DAX is really easy to trade. Like yesterday, for example, like these longs over here were a little bit easier than NQ flushed 400 points, whereas this, as New York session opens, this just starts bouncing. Moves higher. Whereas NQ, a little bit of a more trickier trade yesterday because we flushed 400 points and then bounce. NQ.
What would be like your beginner pack for trading DAX? Like, do you keep your stops like right with structure? Do you have your stops
structure.
loose?
So DAX follows structure really, really well. It does tend to also like move in waves. So move it doesn't just I think most times markets don't just move in one direction, obviously. But yeah, DAX does respect price levels really, really nice. Like you can see this 25. Let's go to the futures pricing. That's the cash index pricing. You can see it's slightly different. 25,571, 25,490. But there's 25,450 levels been holding all of this week. So you can be playing the longs off of this level. And a lot of guys say you should trade a London session. I think you can trade a London and New York session.
All
As
my
I said,
stats are showing that London is just fine.
Yeah. But look at that. Like what I'm saying is look on the New York session open yesterday on the DAX. We come down and then we literally bounce right off that level. Like we just bounce and just move higher straight off of it. Whereas NQ dropped 400 points before reversing. Sometimes that can be a more trickier trade to take, DAX is very slow. DAX, I wouldn't say very slow. But we can look at this. What is the average daily range on the DAX? At the moment, the average daily range on the DAX is 380 points, and on NQ it is 257 points.
Oh wow, okay, so it moves. Guys, I'm dropping James Bruce's link tree here, so make sure to go subscribe. I'll go ahead and I'll put the link tree has everything on there. So
it has sorry. Actually, let me give you my new updated.
Okay.
I use a new updated link now. I'm getting fancy.
All right, let me delete that one.
Yeah. Get this one up there. Get this one up here. I'll send it in the private chat on Streamyard. There we go. I'll hop.
We'll run a giveaway here shortly too, guys. So you gotta be subscribed to our guest.
I have not made a double break on my YouTube channel, but Austin has. I think Luna did put in the chat earlier up. I think it's about maybe 20 minutes up. But yeah, there's my hop. You can follow me on all my socials. Appreciate you guys. Luna, I think, let's have a good session today, bro.
I appreciate you. I appreciate your insights as always. One last words? I know you already dropped some heat here, but last comment here for the chat going into FOMC. what can you leave them with to help them out?
Yeah, keep it smaller than usual, and also cash is a position. You don't need to be trading each and every single day. So, lock in those payouts if you've got any coming, and then normally there's some great opportunities post FOMC days. So, don't burn yourself up mentally on one day.
All right, appreciate it, man.
Luna, see you on.
All right,
Yes,
see you
sir.
soon. All right, take it easy, man. Peace out.
Cheers, bro.
Bye. Alrighty, guys. Let's see if we can get this other giveaway going now. Big shout outs to Mr. James Bruce coming in here, dropping some heat as always. Very experienced trader. He gave us the James Bruce salute. Yeah, guys, just follow Austin if you want to learn the double break. That's Austin's trade. That's where I learned it. I just do it exactly how I learned it from him. I maybe simplified it a little bit when it comes to like using confluences and stuff, or not using confluences. But other than that, I just do it exactly how he teaches it. Keep it simple.
Choppy, keep the risk in control. Plan trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold. Make every move count, yeah, that's how you grow. Flip back through the pages yesterday in the log. HTF analysis cutting through fog. Red folders on the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes from the open, now I'm sitting on my hands. Yeah, I wake up, clear sky, it's time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind, gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket, keep the future in sight. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. Hey, ABC setups, keep the risk on track. I'm Hilla Max, man, never giving it back. Don't let her run.
I just had a message back my mentor here telling him that I am locked out. He said, relax, don't get sucked in on FOMC day. I said, I am going to stay locked out. When it comes to my Percy and my copy trade group, guys, we are done here. I'm not going to touch these ones. And I got a couple evals I can trade, or my single account. I think I'm going to use this one that's down, the XFA that's down. I'm going to trade it during New York Open if I get the double break trade. Just because that's my trade, and I'm green on all my other accounts, so I might as well just lock that in. It's FOMC day, so I'm going to find the in between. So let's see how many likes we have. If we can get 222 here, guys, we got 207. Let's try to get at least 222, and we'll get another giveaway going. I might even want to ask for more. What time is it? 7:21. What's up, Luna? Can you tell me how to copy trade? Do you have to pass all eval, or just copy one and then copy? Well, I mean, I guess I'm not sure exactly what you're asking, but you can copy trade. So you can copy trade using third-party copy traders. So you could execute from one account. Like I execute from my live account and then copy trade that into prop accounts. So you could do that. You could use built-in copy traders. So you could have like a Tradeovate. You could have 5 Tradeovate accounts and copy trade them all together. But if you don't already have like a winning strategy or something, I personally would not recommend copy trading. If you're using Tmade, you use this feature right here. Let me bring it up. So you do this drop down menu, or sorry, I think you go to, drop down menu, manage groups, and then you can make different groups here with your accounts in them. And then you have to put in the multiple of the lots that you have. So I have 4 in this group. So if I wanted 1 lot in each of them, when I put on my trade, I have to turn on the copy trade group by selecting it right here, like that. You see the check mark. You can see I'm already up in these other accounts here from this morning from my copy trade group, but I don't want to copy trade that. So I'm going to take it off that. But what you have to do is select the group and then select one of the accounts in the group that you'll be trading from. And then you have put in 1 contract for each of the contracts for each account. So I have 4 accounts. So if I want to fill 5 contracts per account, I'd have to put in 4 times 5. If I want to trade 5 contracts and I have 4 accounts, 5 contracts times 4 accounts, I have to type in 20 here, and then it will divide it when I enter among each account. And you can actually see it when you put it on the chart. You won't see 20, you will see 5. But even this Tmade built-in copy trader can have issues. Where's my account? Sean says, take it from the guy who started copy trading way too early. Go 1 by 1, buying 1 eval, pass it, get another one. Last month, I burned 20 evals trading 5 packs. Slow build. Yeah, I mean, I see more people taking payouts that way. And some people I know, like, I mean, Zach is a good example of this. He sticks to that same mentality, but he does copy trade. Like, he'll do 5 trade of 5 top 1 futures, 5 lucids, and he manages it the same. He's really good at doing that. But almost everyone else I know ends up getting more payouts by doing individual accounts. But you're rolling those dice more times. I mean, if you're spreading it out, and especially if I'm assuming what Sean's doing, if you're taking multiple accounts in the same setups and juggling between them, instead of having them all copy trade it, you can get more chances between the different ones. It's like my copy trading had been going well, but it wasn't getting me payouts. It was just too slow and steady for the sizing I had to do. So now that I switched my sizing in my individual, I call them payout accounts, right? I have my XFA put aside, my Tradeify, and those accounts went straight towards those payouts very quickly. And well, I even got 1 payout last week. So that sizing is working way better than trying to copy trade them and go super slow. But now that my copy trade group is close, now at the same time, the copy trade accounts are coming together. I'm like $400 away from a payout on one, 500 on another, 150 on another. So also the copy trading it just takes a long time. So one big mistake will set you way back. And meanwhile, it cost me a lot because while copy trading, I didn't get payouts this whole time here. Well, here, let's make sure it's all my accounts. Right here. So this entire time here, I wasn't getting payouts, where if I had changed my sizing, I would have been getting payouts. And that's not cool. Payouts are important if you're trading props. They probably loved that I wasn't getting payouts here because I could have been if I just changed it a little bit, but I didn't see it. I was missing the one thing. Meanwhile, my accounts are going sideways when each little 4-day win streak here should have been payouts on some of my accounts. But look at this, guys. Wow. This is awesome. I know it sounds stupid, but I have to look at that. While my trade goes against me right now, guys, I might be down in this trade, but I can cleanse my eyeballs just by flipping over to this and be like, oh, okay, it's all going to be okay. It's all going to be okay. But yeah, we are in this middle of this chop, so I'm not scared to trade some evals or whatever. I'm going to hold these trades win or loss, But we are just in this chop. So right now, I think the most important thing we can do is get ready for the rest of the day and get really locked in here. Five pack is a setup for newbies. It can look like a discount, but when you use copy trading, you are prone to blowing them if you don't manage risk well. I have a lot of experience in blowing 5 packs. Yep, most people have to learn the hard way, but I mean, hopefully we can help some people not have to learn the hard way. Yeah, cleanse your eyeballs. What program was the profit curve? I'm not really sure exactly what you mean. What do you mean by program? I mean, scalp so many times going to take a losing trade. You just have a good win rate with your trade style, good results. What's there to see on gold? I'm not sure exactly what you meant here. I'm not sure what you mean. We might need to learn punctuation, chat. Okay, yeah, we need some more punctuation up in here. We need some punctuation. Okay, we'll look at gold. We'll look at gold, guys. We're just chopping here, so I'm not trying to do anything else. I got my trade for entertainment, but... Oh, how am I tracking? I use Gainway. So I use Gainway. I also still have my spreadsheet going, but I'll probably drop my spreadsheet just for Gainway, because now in Gainway, which Gainway actually currently is free right now, gainwayedge.com. But I now have it set up just like my trade log pretty much. So I can tag all the same stuff. I even added that VWAP. So let's actually add that to it. What did I do? I added my VWAP study here. So I can put this on at the end here. And now I can mark VWAP was above or below, just how I do on my other log. And but I'm still log. I haven't tagged all my setups here because I wasn't adding the tags when I first started using Gainway, but now I am. So I need to go back. But for my statistics right now, if I'm looking at different strategies, it's easier for me to do it on my journal because I already put them all in here. So I can look at all my stats here. But on Gainway, I still need to go tag all of them if I want to look at the individual setups. All right, how's our trade doing? Right, we're back in profit, so I can show it on the screen again. Yeah, so Gainway is just super customizable, so you can really use it how you want, and it's like almost there's so much stuff that's possible in here. It's pretty crazy. Like if we go, you can do custom analytics dashboards, for example. Like I've been playing around with different ones, but I like this a lot. Check this out. So I can zoom out a little bit here. You can see this is by the days of the week. Losses, P&L 0, above 0, below 0. And so look at my P&L, it generally kind of goes up. Like my losses get smaller and my wins kind of stay good as the week goes on. which is kind of interesting. And then as the day goes on, we can see by time here, look at this. My sweet spot is right here. Actually, no, London, I've been crushing it too, but my sweet spot is right here, around 9:30 to 10:30. Look at these crazy, it's all these break-even trades here at the end of the day. Weird. Oh no, that's Asia. Weird. So, I mean, it really lets you do whatever you want, guys. You can do different dashboards. I start to play around trying to make exactly what I want. So I really like seeing the last 7 days, 30 days, 90 days. So I can see, is my win rate getting bigger, or is it going up or going down? Because that's one of the main things that I track. Last 7 days, it's been going up. So I like that. Overall, it's been staying pretty steady. And then I also like looking by trade number. So actually I need to make a new one in here for the amount of trades, a new card. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff you can do on here, so it's pretty crazy. It's just free for early access. Right now it's like kind of in beta, but then it's not going to be free. What hours do I trade? I prefer, my main sessions now are London and New York. I have like my worst stats have always been, not always, but are between 1 and 2. So I don't like to trade during those times. And then lately I'm trying to get have less time on the charts and take more time for other things in my life, and just having overall balance. So I'm pretty much like, I think what I'm going to do is trade New York and then be done for the day. So do London and New York and be done. Oh yeah, someone asked about gold. I had it on the chart and then I totally forgot because I just don't know what to say. I mean, I could have shorted it, my level up here, but it's just so funny. I feel so out of sync with gold. I mean, I could just take a trade on it or something. I could just mark up, find trades and wait for them and take them. And probably before I know it, I won't be scared to trade gold anymore. So right here, what I'd be looking for is, let's go to the 4-hour chart. All right, so I'm biased, guys. I'm biased bearish on this chart. I have been on gold since we're at this top. I said that was it. I called this as the Pico top, and I said it's not going back. And so far it hasn't. So I'm still bearish naturally right now. So I'm more comfortable shorting. If we look at the 4-hour, we tagged these highs here and then reject it. So I like this short up here a little bit. It's not really too clean though. In the bigger picture, we have like these 4-hour lows down here. So I still think we could have some room down. Let's go to the 1 hour and see what we're doing here. So I kind of like these levels I put on the 1 hour. I'm moving this one around still. So let's put this here. I'm looking at this news about Hormuz. It's just some data on vessels, how many vessels have crossed. So, oops, I'm moving this one. I shouldn't have. Yeah, so it's like I could short this, but I don't like this range here. So I don't want to shorten this. This is too choppy for me. I want clean range. Cleaner range is right here, but I don't really want a long. I don't feel comfortable longing, but that might be the cleaner trade. A close above here for some sort of scalp. That might be more my trade here, but I don't really want to long it either. So I don't like trading gold right now. I think there's probably a little adjustments that I would need to make. And so if I want to trade gold, I would maybe consider doing a Krista Mom strategy a little bit and looking for it at least. Or I would maybe tune back in with Nick at TTE and see, get in tune with the TTE strats that I've learned and trade. But yeah, I don't want it long. But yeah, up here maybe the breakout of this range 2. And then down here for the short, I don't like shorting into this. So I think for the short, I would have to break below this 4-hour level, but it's sketchy here. So yeah, I really don't like it, guys. I would have had to get, I have to get scalpy with it. Like I would have had to short up here, this close below the level right there. I could have done that. Because kind of like a celery play type of thing. Yeah, I think that would have been the short right there. 30-minute close below. But I had the zone here I was a little scared about, so I probably wouldn't have taken it. And then I would have had to take this one as a, yeah, I could have taken that one. But not really what I'd want to do. So really, I'm bearish, but I don't like this choppy range down here. We're almost at this 4-hour target tapped. If I'm going to trade this, it's going to be super scalpy, and it's not really what I want. So I don't know what else to say here about gold. I guess these are my 2 trade ideas. One of them already played out. I mean, I would not want to long it, but I could probably look for a long down here too. Do a seller or an onion long down here. Are you trading FOMC Luna? No, I think I'm going to be locked up at that point. Let me see if I missed anything here in chat. Is it illegal to close a trade within 5 seconds? No. What price did you see falling to if we get a rake hike, Luna? I really don't know. I really don't think about it that way. Yeah, I track all my stats. Yep, I've done it for years too. I've been doing this, tracking my stats for, I guess, about 9 years now. 8 years, but seriously, let's say 7 years. 7 years since 2019. We hit the likes. Let's go. All right, guys, we'll do a giveaway here. Luna, when you started to trade for the first time? In 2017. Do you link to all your trading prop firms, or you manually import the data? On Gainway, you drag and drop your data. So if you show duplicate days, like, so if I export for this whole week, say I took another trade right now and I want to import it, I could just export the whole week, and then that way it'll auto detect which account you're importing. I can just show you. So I'm going to export. This is my personal account. I'll export the whole week. Download CSV. Okay, now I'm going to go back to Gainway, and I'll just drag and drop it. It's not going to change because I already imported this, so it'll detect the duplicates. But because it has a duplicate in there, it will auto know which account you're trading, because it will see your account numbers overlap with the previous trade. So if I only did the new trade, it would show it as, it would make me select the account right here. So it's easier to import the duplicate, hit import, and that'll do it. But it won't show the duplicates. It will detect it. Market chopping hard before FOMC facts. Yeah, we're almost actually back to my TP here. So maybe I should put that on. But so this one's up like 500 bucks again. I'm going for the full win in this eval. Oh, you can't see it. Full win in this eval. The other one though is almost at my TP. Let me bring it in on Atos. Here we go. Just going for this initial bounce low. I was a tick away. Tick away on that one. But maybe I should just hold it for the full initial bounce low at this point. Do you think if one can grasp trading the NQ and ES chart, they can trade any chart? I guess I do think that deep inside. But there's so much stuff that comes along with that. It could be mental blockages. I don't know. It's more, I feel like it's a complicated, but I guess I think yes. I mean, I've always traded any old thing. Oh, here we go. We just got a little push down. What did I just saw something. What did I see here? I saw a little jump. I think so. Can you link your accounts with Gainway or do you have to manually upload your trades? Yeah, I upload from the CSV file, so I export my trades. Like it's a little different on each thing, but like on Project X, it's just really easy. On the bottom, it says export right below your accounts and trades and stuff. Just while you're trading, it has a little export down there. Tradeovate, you go to the performance stats and export. Yeah, and then you have to drag and drop. Do you check price velocity ever? I don't know exactly what you mean by velocity, but I am looking for overall momentum in the market, volume, liquidity, everything. Drawdown is better for your psychology. Yeah, so everyone is pretty much saying for CFD firms, which I haven't traded yet, but people kind of can trade them more like a regular account. The way they do the overall way the drawdown is done. Drawdown and like no trailing drawdown, I guess is what I'm trying to say. All right, guys, code. I like that code lockout, guys. It's Wednesday and it's FOMC Wednesday. Holy shoot. Okay, my mentor just dropped. He's up like 6, 7, 8K. Let's go. Let's fund it. Oh my gosh. All right, guys, let's run it. I'm going to go down into the PFM Discord. So jump in that Discord, head on down to the live stream, or sorry, giveaway portal channel. So if you're not in the Discord yet, it is in the comment section. It's a pinned comment. You can get on in there and be ready for these giveaways. We also have a lot more going on in the Discord. So again, that is discord.com/invite/prop4match. Link also in the comments. Once you're in the Discord, verify that you're human in the verification channel, then scroll down to the giveaway portal. That's where we're going to drop this. But don't forget, we have stream chat in there. Wait, YouTube playlist? Oh, so people are just putting songs in here? To be honest, guys, I can't really keep up. So I'm going to enjoy it when the other hosts play these songs and I'm going to listen to it. But I'm going to have to be really bored to go through here and play these on stream because, and I don't mean that in an offensive way. I just normally, I don't like to play something I don't already know what it is on stream. So, but this does look fun. So I'm going to go to the giveaway portal. I'm going to drop this giveaway in here. It is going to be lockout. Sorry, robot. No robots allowed. Code Platano. Robot is like so self-aware of himself as a robot that humans accept him as a human. It's like, oh, you're keeping it real. You get the pass. You get the human pass. We'll let you pretend that you're a human. Okay, so I'm going to create this code, and the code is going to be lockout, guys. But you know what? I almost want the code just to be FOMC day to remind everyone that's FOMC. Wow, we're getting some volatility here, guys. Come on, just go to my TP. Okay, so I'd like lockout, but I'm just going to type in FOMC day, guys. Okay, the code is FOMC day because I really want to make sure everyone's ready for this, that you don't do something stupido. Can emotions be journaled in Gainway? Yeah, there's a notes tab. You can put notes, but you can also tag it. So like I'll tag my trade as a mistake or a revenge trade or something like that. You could also do that. I need you to verify if you're human. Well, I don't know how to do that. It is in the giveaway portal. And I'm going to drop it, guys. So I hope you're ready. It's FOMC day, one word. And we're going to drop it in a second. Yeah, I think we're ready, guys. I'm going to call the party police. No fun allowed. No fun allowed, guys. All right, let's run this. Wow. Okay. There goes my profits. So, guys, let's drop this thing. I'm going to do it in 3, 2, 1. Gong. And good luck, everyone. You already know it's FOMC day. I'm not going to type it. You got to get it. FOMC day. And it's live. I'm going to enter. You get 1 minute to enter. Oh my gosh. Nope, too bright. These are going back on. Too bright for me. All right, it's about to end. You got 10 more seconds here. Guys, we got great giveaways. We already did the Lucid, so we're going to do a Tradeify giveaway. This is going to be for a Tradeify. And then I'm going to go watch some Keenan and Kel. All right, let's get the Wheel of Destiny. Let's get it popping here, guys. We got more giveaways to go, though. The other hosts actually have more giveaways than me. I got the short end of the stick today, which means tomorrow we'll be back to 3 giveaways on my channel, on my session. But that means the rest of the day, we got 3 giveaways from each host as Lucid and Tradeify accounts only. Big shout out to Lucid and Tradeify. That's Lucid Trading and Tradeify, our lovely sponsors. And we got the best giveaway accounts now because we got 2 of the best firms. No, I don't know Keenan's story. His accountant screwed him over. That is so sad. I hope he didn't lose it all. WizBuzz says, have you noticed how different platforms and different prop firms show different prices? I have not. So if it's a CME, it should be the exact same price on every firm. If it's a CME contract. He went bankrupt and then came back. Okay, good. I'm glad he came back. You convinced Tradeify to do a 24-hour duck race? Oh, man, that's down bad. Having to do a 24-hour duck race. All right, guys, did I get them all? Hold on. Let me make sure I didn't forget something here. Let me make sure we got all the names in. Let's see. What did it end with? It ends with a winner is always a winner. Something's not right. Okay, hold on. I'm going to put these names back in. I think I messed something up. All right, so good luck, everyone. Again, big shout out to our sponsors, Tradeify and Lucid Trading. And to prop for match, you guys, code match at checkout will get you the best deal. Let me just make sure I put these names in right, so I'm going to do it again. Something was not right. There we go. Now we're right. All right, we're almost back at my TP, guys. All right, let's run this giveaway, and then hopefully we can watch my trade hit TP together. And we're just going to run it. So good luck, everyone. This is for a Tradeify account. Thank you all for hanging out. Thank you for watching. It's been a great FOMC start of the FOMC day. I botched a payout in that one account. I could have closed the trade for a payout, but the trade was a losing trade by idea, so I can't really. I was just a little sloppy this morning. I woke up. I stayed up late. And I woke up on time, but I was just, by the time I got to my computer, I was already kind of running late to take a shower and stuff like that. So I kind of screwed up a little bit this morning, but I think it's all fine, right? I still traded my other accounts, whereas 4 accounts very close to payout. All right, guys, let's run it. Good luck, everyone. This is for a Tradeify account. You know what to do, guys. Stay tuned. We got a lot more giveaways to come. And let's run it in 3, 2, 1. All right. Good luck, everyone. Good luck. Let's crank up the jams, too. We got Zach coming on. We got to get the vibes high. We got Futures Wiz. Is that you, Wiz Buzz? Is that you? We're just talking to you in chat here. All right, I got you tagged in Discord. Congratulations. Let's see this trade hit. Let's go. Very close. You had a dream about Amsterdam. Let's go. I want to go back to Amsterdam. I want to go back to London or anywhere in Europe, really. I want to get back on that time zone, guys. I don't want to wake up at 2:40 all the time. I'm going to go back to Costa Rica for a few months, and I'm going to have to wake up at 12:40, so I don't even know. I'm screwed. I'm just going to have to give myself a little... Yeah, congratulations on the Tradeify account, guys. Make sure to stay tuned. We got a lot more giveaways, and we got some good hosts and guests coming up. We're talking about changing the stream background. Was that banners? I don't even know how to do that. I don't even know how to do the backgrounds. Oh, right here. Okay, what do we got? We got Luna. Guest hour. Okay, it's not guest hour. Wrap up. Okay, I see what you're talking about, Joe. I'm going to tell him. You're thinking about going to Vietnam for your thing. You're gonna be in San Jose August 12th. I think I'm gonna get there a few days after that. I think I'm gonna get in. I don't actually know. I gotta check the days of the week. Okay, I'm gonna get in. I think I'm gonna go August 14th after the stream. So my plan is to go there for a few months, but I'm gonna find someone to take over my house or something because I don't want to wake up at 12:40 in the morning. I would rather go to Spain. You're still holding buys from PDL, dang. Okay, so let's see, what are you looking at here? PDL on NQ. Did you buy last night? Did you buy the midnight time period? It was right at one of my fib levels, my previous day fib levels. I gotta mark up these fib levels here on NQ. I'm done already. Okay, there we go. Okay, so game plan for the day. I want to stay locked in on my plan. So for me, I'm not really gonna be looking for more trades. I'm gonna be taking that New York double break on my one account that's down now because I'm just gonna try to pay out max. Otherwise, I'm locking up all my other accounts that are green. No, I'm talking about Costa Rica, not in Gainesville. I'm in Gainesville right now. I should probably rent this house too. But I don't really want to have roommates. I feel like I'm too old for roommates, and at the same time I'm like, well, not bad. Make a little extra money. All right, guys. Top of the hour here. Came and went. Maybe we still take profit here. All right, so let's look over my analysis. We'll let this trade do whatever it does. I want to see if it hits. But before I leave here, I want to just make sure to run over my analysis for the day. Let's just switch over to do that on trading view since I put my markups on there. All right, so I put my levels on NQ2. So I do think right now we're in an inside day. Because it's FOMC, I'm just not really going to plan on messing with it too much. But we are in an inside day. Our previous day value area levels are in action, are playable. Our previous day high and low are playable. Our fib extensions are playable. We're just in an inside day. This is my main juju for my strategy. That's what I want. That's my main setup, right? Inside day trading here. We have made lower highs, lower highs, lower highs. Look, we failed to make a lower low here, but we made kind of equal lows, we could say, down here by putting X there because we didn't technically make a lower low. So we did make a lower high right here. I'm going to call that the lower high for now. It could keep going, of course. So I still have some ideas if it does keep going here to short from my fib extensions. I'm also interested in the long from the fib extension, but that's a long ways down. So my next possible trades would be in this middle area, most likely, or if we get this fib extension. But these middle areas aren't really my favorite area. That's why I put it over here, long or short, because it really depends on the moment of what's happening and what we've done first. So I would much rather wait for this long down here to look really solid, but we've already tapped this level so many times that I kind of like the long down here better, but it would take longer to get down there. So this is still number 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? I favor the shorts, and that's why number 1 and number 2 are shorts. Number 3 and number 4 are longs. I'm just not really going to look to short below PDL here, but that was the trade yesterday, shorting PDL. I think that was yesterday. Am I crazy? Whatever. We had a good, that might have been on NQ. That was an NQ short on PDL. And so here we go. We're very close to my TP. And, but yeah, so I'm going to keep it tight today, guys. It's FOMC day. I'm green on all my accounts except for one I'm red on. And I might just go ahead and trade that during NY if I get the double break and try to win it back. And that's an account that I'm also okay blowing. But I don't want to blow it. But if it does, it does. It's just I'm trading it the same every time, sizing and wise and stuff. So I hope everyone had a W session. Are you guys green on the day or red or what? How are you guys doing so far? Anyone? I bet a lot of people took no trades today. Here we go. Let's get this move. No trades from Loco. Hedged, green, green, green. Waiting for you to play some fire tracks, bro. I'm about to head out, guys. This is going to be it for me. I got to roll, actually. I just want this trade to set up, but Zach's going to take on over for me. So I will see you guys tomorrow. Green 2900, that's awesome. Slow day, but green, let's go. Spyro red. Let's keep it tight today, guys. Small red, maybe is good for the day, right? Not making it worse, but we definitely don't want big red on FOMC day. Normally I say this for Friday, you know, we don't want a big red on a Friday, but it is FOMC day, so not a day to try to like force anything, at least. Let's say it that way. And maybe a good day to sit on the sidelines a little bit. So that's what I'm most likely going to do. Well, that's what I'm definitely going to do in all these accounts that are green right now. I am going to look at that one account, see if we can get a trade in the opening. And beyond that, guys, I think that is it. Let's lock it up and call it good. So, guys, I think it was a W session. I'm tired today. Sorry, I'm tired. But, you know, it keeps it entertaining, guys. Not always the same vibe. Not always the same energy exactly, right? So we do it live here, guys. We do it live. You get the real, authentic version of your host here, trading live, doing it live, living it live here. So, guys, big shout out to our sponsors again for those great giveaways we just did, the Tradeify and Lucid Trading. Big shout out. Use code match at checkout, guys, and I will see you soon. I want to go ahead and drop my socials here if you guys want to give me as a sub on my personal account. That helps me out. And other than that, guys, I hope everyone has a really good FOMC day. Happy FOMC day. I'm going to drop my Insta too. So here's my Luna Mod beat me to it. And then here's my YouTube. I got that one. So guys, I beat you. So, guys, I will see you guys tomorrow, guys. I'm going to lock out here. I got this one account I'm going to keep ready to go. And other than that, we are green, green, green on the sesh. So I'm going to call that good. I'll take that L in that one account. So be it. All right. Zach's going to be right here, guys. But I do have to roll. So I will see you guys soon. Thanks for watching. Good luck today. And I will see you tomorrow. Peace out.
Prop. PFM in the building. London to New York. The whole fam, every crew. When you 18, let's go. This is PFM, the whole damn fam.
Zach, Luna, Alex, take us back the hand. Every crew in the chat, yeah, we rock the plan. Wide ass stop loss gang, repping where we stand.
PFM,
We went to the moon, cut the loss, let the winners run. London to New York, we leveling up.
PFM
log in the PFM stream live. 9:30 bell ring, baby, watch them candles drive. Mark my feet whack, my support and resistance. Wait for the pullback, patience, persistence. Order block cap and fair value gap filling. Liquidity grab and reverse, now we winning. Chat going crazy, every crew posting wins. Somebody call it L, we laugh, then begin again. Zach dropping knowledge like it's free. Luna keep us focused, Alex keep it jazzy. PFM the classroom, baby, tuition is the grind. We learn from every red day, leave the fear behind. Shout to Zach, the captain, keep the ship on course. Luna with the wisdom, calm and steady force. Alex with the vibe, keep the energy alive. Free host one, PFM fam, teaching us to survive. Every crew in the house, yeah, we move as one. Wild ass stop loss gang, just a piece of the sun. Scouts in the morning, swings when the trend. RSI divergent, neon man, my friend. Risk a little when a lot, that's the golden rule. PFM fam, don't ever trade like a fool. News drop, stand aside, let it cool. Then we back in the water, surfing, they ain't cool.
Getting W, getting paid. Asset market, cash it, ka-ching. Wazzle gang, let it ride. Getting W, paid, ka-ching. What? Sharpen up the edge, that's the game we play. Green candle hit, mark another good day. Getting W, getting paid, getting paid. Getting W, getting paid. Pass it, market, cash it. Pass it, market, cash it. One shot clean, we don't panic. Getting paid. Pass it, market, cash it. Wazzle gang, let it ride. Wake up.
Yo, good morning. Good morning. Good morning. What's up, chat? How we doing? Welcome back. Welcome back to myself, I guess. Most of you guys have already been here. How we doing? Happy Wednesday. It is Wednesday. How are we doing? Everyone's shouting out Joe in the chat. Yep, Joe is the man. Good morning, Joe. Good morning, brother. How we doing, guys? How are we doing? What up? We got Jimmy Neutron in the building. It's Wassel time. What's good? What's good? Biggie, what's up? What's up? Guys, I'm not going to lie. I'm having a pretty terrible morning here. I don't even know how to I was beside myself this morning, chat. Let me talk about this. I'm going to go to my Discord. I have a story. It's story time. It is story time. So I'm going to start off here inside the Discord, right? Let's go to the Elite Trade Room. This is our, premium mentorship. Chat was hanging out in there. We were looking for some Asia session trades. We found some. We found some Asia session shorts. Shout out to Jimmy Neutron. Shout out to Jay, one of our newest members. Everyone was just catching really clean shorts here. We all made money. And look what happened with me. So these are my top 1 futures accounts. $53,000 is the profit target. I miscalculated. Or I didn't even miscalculate. I just closed it a bit early by accident, right? Needed $50, $45 to pass and take a $12,500 payout. So I tell the chat, what do I say? I say here, I'm staying out for the night. I'm going to lose my mind. I'll just catch the $50 tomorrow. Peace, y'all. But this is my problem, man. This is my problem. I do not double check things. So I never removed my take profit order. Guys. Oops, I wanted to keep that song. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do this. I never removed my take profit order. and the market proceeded to hit my original TP that would have had my full target hit, where I would have had the $12,000 locked in. And I woke up to this. Chat, I'm beside myself. I was beside myself this morning. I didn't even know how to react. I don't get angry anymore at charts. I don't get angry. I just was like, I didn't even know what to say or think. I was for real about to crash out. And then I talked to my wifey, and she pulled me back because I was I was about to lose my shit, and she pulled me back to reality. And she was like, dude, it sucks. That's awful. That's like terrible. She said, first off, take accountability because it's my fault. This is one of my biggest weaknesses as a trader, guys. I think I'm a really good trader. I think you guys see me as a really good trader. You've seen me. We've done over 6 figs in payouts in 5 months. Like, you guys know I can trade. My biggest weakness as a trader is my disorganization. I am not a very organized person. It's kind of why I got into trading, because I'm not the type of guy who could be like ultra organized with things and like succeed at business. You know what I'm saying? I became a trader because I just like have a knack for the craft. I love it. I enjoy technical analysis. I think I'm very good on the psychological side now. That used to be my biggest weakness, but now my biggest weakness is my disorganization. I need to get more organized. I cannot be leaving limit orders up. Like, that's absurd. That is absurd. I cannot be leaving a limit order up when I am $50 away. I mean, again, look at this last night. Look at where I was last night, guys. 52.956. In what world should I have my daily loss limit hit when I wake up? On what planet does that make sense? Only if you leave a freaking order up. You know, like, there's no way I could have come into New York and ended up blowing these unless I like full ported 5 minis for, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if I just took a couple micros, like I did, like a few micros here, I would just be waking up. It'd be, you know, we would have just locked in this payout in front of everyone. That was my plan. Yeah, it's daily loss limit, so the accounts are not blown. I didn't blow the accounts. That's another aspect she reminded me. She was like, you didn't blow the accounts either. She's like, it hasn't been the best month. July has not been the easiest month. It is what it is, bro. You didn't even think that you were, like, I didn't even think I was going to get a payout. If you guys remember, at the end of last week, I subscribed to the fact that I'm probably not getting a payout in July. So, like, I already was accepting that I wasn't going to get a payout in July. So I'm holding on to that. The accounts are not blown. We'll bring them back. We'll get them back up. This is going to be my mission now. This is like an important one for me. I'm going to trade 1 to 2 micros, wassel it, and get this back up slowly. And we are going to take the payout on these in August. So now that's my goal. I kind of want to make a YouTube video about it. But I'm okay now. She listen, she brought me back. She was like, look around. You're chilling. You're having breakfast with your kid. It's 7:30. Like, it's all good. And I just was like, all right, you're right. But it's just crazy. So no top 1 futures accounts are going to be traded today. So we're going to trade our futures elite accounts, which those are looking pretty good. Those are looking pretty good. I doubt I'll get these to pay out by the end of the week, but the profit target is 10,000. I could make up to 2,000 per day for a 20% consistency rule. So I could technically get a payout on these by Friday. But again, I'm not going to think like that. I'm just going to trade. You got to have bad months. Every month has been literally amazing for me since February. I've had nothing short of just like amazing months for trading every single time. So it's like, I got to have a bad month. It is what it is. Shit happens. But it is my fault. Last thing to go over this. Bad months are inevitable. These things happen, yada, yada, yada. But it is my fault completely because I am disorganized sometimes. My organization is a major weakness. And I feel like I want to ask, because we have a coaching call in the group mentorship today. And there's a few things I want to talk about, but I do think that would be a cool topic to discuss. Maybe on a call today, maybe on Friday's call, but like, discuss what we think our weaknesses as traders are, because a lot of people, organization is their strong suit. Especially, I know a lot of people that are traders. They're like some of the most organized people I've ever met on planet Earth, right? But they're not the best traders, but they're very organized. And their weakness is not, you know, what mine is. Their weakness is like they are too conservative. Every time they trade, they're scared to take a loss. They take profits too early, but they're super organized and they mark up every trade and they discuss their emotions. You know what I'm saying? So I think everybody has a different weakness. And I think depending on where you're at, your weakness can change because you're always going to have a weakness. For many years, my weakness was not disorganization, because I had other things that were way more of a problem, like tilting. I used to tilt all the time. Now I don't really tilt. Don't get me wrong. Sometimes we take dumb trades and we tilt light. I call it tilt light. But I don't like hardcore tilt anymore. So that's not my biggest weakness anymore. Now my biggest weakness truly is just being a little disorganized. I think my life in all aspects would benefit from being a little more organized. Yeah, learn and patience. Thank you guys for the kind words, man. Appreciate it. Don't beat yourself up. Yeah, I know. Thank you, Biggie. Thank you. Yep, that makes sense to you. That's a lot of people, Wizard. Yeah, mistake to put the cap on you on July. We're all humans. Definitely. Morning. Good morning. Good morning. So that's my my rant. Shit happens. What are you going to do? That's the beauty of streaming. That's what people like about streaming. It's all genuine. You know, we're being real here. Wassel and tilt light shirts. That would be a sick shirt, Luna. I don't tilt. I tilt lights. Rate this combo. Fair value gap plus 200 EMA. Rate it A+. There you go, buddy. Trump to Fox will be hitting Iran hard. Wonderful. I used to journal my mistakes instead of my trades. For me, it's a very strong side of view, what I'm doing wrong to make habits better. Yeah, for sure. So I don't journal much these days. I never did too much on the psychological side. I did a little bit, but I was very focused on like technical journaling and looking at different I would mark up every trade I took on, like literally every trade. I would mark it up, save it, put it in a folder, review. You know, I used to use TradeZella, so I'd have a lot of markups in there, and I would, you know, do my daily report cards. Then I just got to a point that I felt like I felt like it was becoming redundant. Like I was doing the same thing every day, and I started getting like a proper system in place, and it was just like, I don't need to do this every day anymore. So I stopped. And I don't think, like, I don't miss it. I don't think I'm missing something with not journaling. But I do think newer traders, you got to journal. Like, especially from the technical side, you need to just do markups. Every trade you take, mark it up, mark up. Like, I'm teaching that to the guys in the Discord because a lot of people don't do it. But like, some of our guys have really solid markups now. Like, they show us the trade, they give us a little blurb of what they're looking at and why. It's really important. It's really, really important to do proper markups. If I go in the weekly review, you could see it. Even like some people have like really good markups. I want to pull up Victoria because she has amazing markups. Like, look at these. So here's one trade. She tells you higher time frame trend bearish. Golden rule. We're above previous day's POC. Price is trading towards it, looking for the short. Drawn liquidity targets. The POC equal lows. 15-minute fair value gap. 1 hour fair value gap. Entries equal low swept. Bearish. Like, this is a markup. This is a proper markup right here. Same right here. She marks up the losing trades too, which is really key. People love marking up winning trades. You got to mark up the losers. You're going to learn more from those than anything. But yeah, guys. Yeah, so we can focus on the charts, see what we're looking at here. Spent the 2 past nights learning from you. Last Monday, I was tilted as F because of my morning massive L. Now I'm back with better knowledge, better mindset, ready to get back what I lost. Let's go, Biggie. Just print off the account balance as a reminder and look at it before you trade. Reminder of what happened. I like that, Kate. I do like that. Kate, have you ever done something like that though? Or is that really bad for you? Have you ever been $50 away from a 5-figure payout and freaking went to bed so careless that you don't remove your limit orders? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, that's just crazy, bro. That's how careless I was. Always learn. Yep, it's a learning lesson. I will never do that again. I will never. Yeah, and you woke up with a blown account. At least it's not. So at least it's only daily loss limit. It's not blown. Like, the accounts are very much still alive. They're technically in profit. So I actually don't like. We're not even in the worst position here. Not even in the worst position here. They're at 51,000. I still need to make $2,000 now. I get my payout. So we're just gonna base hit it back up slowly. I want to make sure I get up to 52 as safe as possible because that's the original max drawdown you have, right? So I need to be as safe as possible up to 52,000. And then after that, I think we're going to be fine. So we'll see. Same thing happened to me last night. Forgot a limit order on my account. Woke up to 3 fundeds. Okay, so someone's at least we're in it together, bro. Yes. Okay, so you were $100 away from a payout, blew the account, went on tilt, went to an acquaintance funeral, and I cried for how stupid I was. Oh man. I'm not going to do the fuss sound effect for that one, since a funeral was involved. But yeah, I feel you. $10 away from passing an eval back in the day, went on tilt, blew that account. We've all been there back in the day, especially on evals, but payouts are like, they hurt different, man. They cut deep. You're a very good trader. So you're short on YouTube today, about 6 to 7 year journey. I think it happened even after much. Hey, appreciate you, bro. Yeah, no, I know I'm a good trader. Like, I'm genuine, bro. Like, I genuinely know I'm a damn good trader. Even the trade we took, like, we called this short beautifully last night. Like, we just can read price. We are very proficient at reading price. Who was here yesterday on the long we took? Like, that long was beautiful. Like, we can read price action with my concepts. Here's the markup. Who was watching yesterday? Everyone was telling me I'm crazy for this long. Long inside that weekly fair value gap. Targeting midnight open. Equal highs. Unmitigated 4-hour gaps. Like, it was beautiful. That will close everything. Yep. Took a Wassel entry 1 micro aiming to midnight based on 15-minute chart. Okay. All right, Jay. Hey, is this Jay from the lab Discord? What's up, brother? I feel like that's Jay. Just by the way you typed. I feel like that's you, man. My last real tilt was blowing 4,500 XFA when I just needed 150. Dude, all right. People are in this with me. I feel you, Luna. I feel you, man. Zach, do I target midnight open? All the time. I love midnight open. Hey, what up? I knew it was you. Good morning, bro. Good morning. Good morning. Jay's our newest member. Bro, I love how active you are, bro. In the chat. Like, you're out here. You're in this to win it, bro. We need people like you. You, Jimmy Neutron, Mag, Victoria. Not singling other people out that are not doing anything. McLovin, Mike. Honestly, our whole crew is actually really active. Osman, like, actually, you guys are all pretty active. I'm actually thinking about it. There's not many people. I think that, you know what, bro? I think there's some people in there that we barely know, and they're just like wallflowers, like just kind of watching, because we have like 32 people in there. But I feel like there's a solid group of like 15 to 20 of you guys are like super active. So there's 10 people that we just kind of, they slip through the cracks, and I got to reach out to them more. Hey, 4X Ike, what's good? Be so sexy this early in the morning. I try, man. I try. We wake up, we roll out of bed. I take a dookie, and I'm ready to go. You know how it is, man. Except the only thing about my when I go number 2, bro, I don't scalp the Nasdaq and make, you know, an extra $80. I got to get on that. I think I'd look a little sexier if I could do that. Wow, Zach, second time you forgot this. If I'm remembering correctly, you had the same thing recently. With Lucid. The Lucid accounts were like those I didn't even care about though. Not to say it's an excuse, but those I didn't care about those accounts at all. I had already kind of messed those up. This was like real. This was important. I think if people are really hungry, we'll be very active. And I have like 10 years of hunger. Hell yeah, man. Absolutely. If you're hungry, you're going to be active for sure. Because you're trying to learn. The dookie is essential. Yes, sir. Went on a trip. 0 trades this week. Got to open the account today. All right. All right. I mean, it's FOMC morning. So, like, I actually tend to have some of my... Why does it always happen FOMC? I'm just realizing that. Dude, FOMC is, like, by far my worst performing news event day. I don't know what it is about FOMC Wednesdays. I've had a lot of experiences where I torch accounts on an FOMC day. Why is that a thing? Like in this case, I'm not even trying to trade FOMC, but it still happens. There's like something about that, the energy of FOMC that affects me. You're saving up funds to join. Boss hasn't paid you in over 10 days. Thank God you got that payout. Yeah, thank God you got that payout, man. You can't have a boss that doesn't pay you. That's crazy. That's crazy. Took a 50-point scalp on NQ. Let's go. Let's go. Guys, I mean, okay, let's start getting into the market. I'm thinking we got to be leaning bearish today. Also, yo, smash that like button. We got over 465 people and only 260 likes. Can we hit 350 like right now? Let's hit 350 likes. We'll run some giveaways. Let me see what I got to give you guys today. I got a Lucid and 2 Tradeify accounts to give out today. So hit that like button if you want to win some Tradeify or Lucid accounts, guys. Drawn liquidity for today. So that's what we're trying to figure out. I mean, it's looking bearish, man. Yeah. Oh, this is honestly, guys, just get short. Yo, straight up, just get short on ES and target these equal lows. You'll be fine. I'm not even kidding. This is what we talked about in the Discord last night. So I was looking at this hourly gap. It's also a 4-hour gap. It's like the exact same. I said, that's your line in the sand, right? That's your line in the sand. As long as you don't get above that, I think the drawn liquidity is these equal lows. Period. Full stop. That's it. Simple analysis. That's the draw as long as this 4-hour gap stays. Easy. That's it. That's our analysis today. ES is below previous day's point of control, and Q is below previous day's point of control. Where is midnight? Honestly, I'm thinking about just getting into a short here. I've kind of stayed away from the pre-market shorts this week, and we're above midnight. Are you actually kidding me? I feel like this is too easy. Chat, literally, I'm going to take 2 micro short here on my 5 accounts and just let it rock with a wassel. It might not even be the best entry, but we're going to hit previous day's low today. The only scenario where we don't do this at the open is if it wants to save it for FOMC. I'm just going to use previous day's point of control as my line in the sand. As long as we don't get above that, I'm going to hold the short. Literally, that's it. Trading before FOMC. Well, I'm on a mother effing live stream, bro. Why are you watching a trading live stream if you're not trying to trade right now? Like, what, bro? I took one 50K account, blew one a few days ago. Where's TG? Oh, what up? My dude, what's good? Morning, my boy. Dude, you like the shorts, right? Come on. Those equal lows on ES. That's my analysis, Tyler. Literally, this is as simple as I'm making it today. We're above midnight open. ES has these stacked up lows. We're inside a 4-hour bearish gap. Like, that's it. If ES stays below that 4-hour bearish gap, I'm looking to target these equal lows. That's it. That's literally all my analysis is today. And we're below previous day's point of control, and we're above midnight open. So we could use midnight open as a draw as well. Like, that's it. Have you heard of tape reading, buddy? Oh my God, dude. We have an idiot in the chat. What are you talking about, bro? What? So you're gonna sit wait. So you're gonna sit here from 9:30 until 2 p.m. 8:30. It's 8:30. An hour before the open. You're gonna sit here from till 8:30 to 2 p.m. and tape read until FOMC happens, and then what? Are you gonna trade the news event? Are you gonna wait 10 minutes until after the data release and then trade? Like, what are you trying to say, bro? Oh my God. Is it Dennis in disguise? Yo, it is Dennis in disguise, man. Yo. Is it Dennis in disguise? It probably is, bro. ICT member Kaboosh. Kaboosh. Good morning, broski. Good morning. Good morning. All right, guys. So these are also like, listen, you gotta understand context here based off these accounts. These are 150K futures elite accounts that have no daily loss limit. I have over $5,000 of drawdown in these. Okay, like me trading 2 micros, there is nothing dangerous about this at all. I have over this trade. If I just didn't put a stop loss, which I'm not going to do, but if I just didn't put a stop loss, this market would need to go 5,000 ticks against me to like torch these accounts. It's not going to happen, even on FOMC. So there is context here. Like, you know, I'm not trading 5 micros with some 50K accounts in the pre-market. This is genuinely a feeler position. I can very, very, very comfortably add into this position while it's in drawdown to get a better entry at the open. But I do see a scenario where we could just rip right down to midnight. So I'm in here. I'm in on a couple micros. What did Ichimoku guys say about FOMC? I don't know. We got to find out. We got to find out, Tito. What up, though, fellow Wasso gang member? We got to see what he thinks about what the Ichimoku says about FOMC. Got a 50K, 15% consistency account with top one. What is the best risk management for those accounts? I mean, it's a base hit account. You can't have huge winning days, man. That's it. Literally keep your winning days small, but also try to keep your losing days small. Because if you take a big losing day, it's going to take multiple days to get back. It just is what it is. That's why they're cheaper, because they have 15% consistency. I think FOMC touches the 4-hour fair value gap, then goes down. I mean, honestly, that's a possibility. You're talking about this. See, I see what you're saying. I would actually like to see the opposite of that. So I would like to see this. Down first, then straight up to those 4-hour gaps during FOMC. That would be great. But there's no displacement here on the 4-hour at all. Nothing. There's an hourly gap. So this is our biggest problem area. We got to get through this hourly gap. We do that. If we get a close below here, we're running straight down to midnight. Straight down. Oh, here we are. Yusef is neutral on Ichimoku after a W this morning. Done for the day. No FOMC for me. Fair enough, bro. Daily loss limit is a tad less. Consistency, so I'm not spending days getting it back. Exactly. That's really the only answer. What up, Ravith? Good morning. How we doing, everyone? So, we're chilling. We're in the pre-market short classic. Classic pre-market short. When we hit 350 likes, I will run a giveaway. Who's my guest today? Oh, we got Lowe's Trades. I haven't talked to Lowe's in a minute. All right, so we got Lowe's Trades coming on. That's cool. Shout out Lowe's. Kaboosh. Morning, Zarbs. Good morning. Passed my 50K Apex, but placed 100 scalp in London session. That's what's up. Yo, is Apex still running the Legacy promo, or is it over? Did I miss it? Part of me thinks I should try and get 20 of them. Is it over? Is Legacy promo over? They're still running 90% off with code match, but that's, we know that. 80% recurring on Legacy. Oh, that's recurring though. But new, can I still buy Legacy? No, it's over. Yeah, I missed it. I missed it. Oh, they're saying yes, yes, I can. Hold up, let's see. Legacy accounts are back, period, for now. What? Guys, the thing about legacy accounts is that there's no payout cap. That's the thing. So the legacy accounts are only, like, genuinely, the only people that should be excited about that are people that have already proven themselves to be very profitable traders. If you're not a profitable trader, there's no reason you should be excited about the legacy accounts. The only people that should be excited about that are people that think that they can get to the 5 payouts and then get uncapped payouts. Like, those are the only people who should be excited. Not someone that, like, barely has ever made $1 trading, you know? All right. So let's see how we react inside this 5-minute gap. I've taken 10 payouts, but I can get to legacy to work for me. I don't know. It's uncapped. That's fire. It's uncapped after like 5 payouts. Yeah. MAE rule messed you up 3 times on legacy. Yeah, it's happened to me. It's happened to me before. I got a payout denied once from it. Remember, guys, we are only in 2 micros. This is a low cortisol situation. Apex has any mic? I don't know, Dino. Just read the rules, bro. Check the rules yourself. Good morning, Zach. Just opened the chart. Is there a reason for that drop about 30 minutes ago? I mean, I think from a technical perspective, I think we're going to go to previous day's low for everything I already discussed. ES is inside this 4-hour bearish gap. I think as long as we hold this 4-hour bearish gap, we're traveling to these equal lows. NQ, I think, is going to follow suit down to previous day's low. So reason for the drop is that I think that's the draw on liquidity. I think it's going lower today. first. I think we could very easily end the day up here at this 4-hour gap above us, but I think it's more likely we push for the lows ones first. What up, Zarbitron P1000? I like that, bro. No music right now. We got music on, but we should change the song. We've had this on for a minute. Chat, remember, I said 350 likes, but how many people do we got now? We got 550. Can we just get 400 likes real quick? Let's just jump it up quick. And I'll run a giveaway. I'll give away a Tradeify account for free. Check the lab. Banger in the lab. Yeah. Are you in the lab? Or is this not in the free? This is in the free version. Okay, we got, I'm going to give you guys a little sneak peek into the premium mentorship. See how we got the crew just hanging out here? You got Jay. He's in a short. Honestly, bro, I like it, bro. I like it. Nice. And he used a limit order. Retested that 5-minute gap. Patience. Looking for London low. This is a solid trade, by the way, Jay. I like it. Solid trade. I like these markups, man. Yep, I like these markups a lot. We got McLovin in the chat. Look at that long he caught. Damn, son. Let's go. Look at these markups, guys. This is what you need to learn how to do. You need to learn how to do proper markups. Short from 50% pullback towards the POC. Stop loss hit. So we took an initial loss on a short. Gets back in. He's able to flip the bias. Follow the momentum. Retest when we showed momentum to the upside. Took loss, profit back to break even on the day, held the rest, let 2 contracts left as runners, and he's trailing the stop up. Dude, this is a great trail right here too, because it gives you room for the market to retest that 5-minute gap, but then eventually if it wants to come and get it. Solid trades. Solid trades, everyone. Nah, dude, talk your shit, man. I feel price is going higher because I feel price is going higher to go lower. I actually know what you mean. Yes. When you're bearish and you have a bearish drawn liquidity, you don't necessarily mind when the market's going higher as long as it's not invalidating your idea. I actually agree with you. I agree, bro. New songs in the Discord. I'll take a look. Sorry, man. There's just so many songs, you know. It's hard for me to be like super locked in on every new song. What's up, bro? Caught 2 beautiful trades. Posted in the trading room. Caught the midnight fall and then the reversal back up. Let's go, Adam. Are you in the elite room, like the premium, or are you in the regular trading room in the free version? All right, let's see. This 15-minute gap is going to be very key for me. We don't really want to get an inversion above here. I rarely have emotions in drawdown or profit these days. Like, I might play it up on stream like I'm having fun, but the reality, I don't feel much. I really don't.
Here we go. Morning crew, lunchbox crew.
Oh my God, hold on. Dude, Ike is the funniest trader on earth. Guys, hold on. What is this? We need to watch this. What is Ike doing? Oh, there he is. Yo, Ike, I'm just like, I check X for a second. I need to watch this. We got to watch this. Let me make sure that my audio is shared. Yes. Okay. Bro. We gotta watch this.
Connor was about to take out $50,000. But once he did that day 5 flip, we just sent him live. This is the best part of my job. Connor was about to take out $50,000. But once he did that day 5 flip, we just sent him live. This is the best part of my job. Connor was about to take out $50,000. But once he did that day 5 flip, we just sent him live. This is the best part of my job.
Yo. Oh my God, bro. Dude, you just asked Grok to make that? Dude, that is insane. Insane. You think they'll take me as an affiliate? I don't know, man. After that, I don't know. Maybe. Oh, damn. This trade is going against me like immediately. I might cut this and just wait for the open. All right, let's just chill. Let's see if we inverse this 5-minute gap. If we get an inverse of this gap before the open, I think I'll cut this for a tiny loss and just wait till the open. What risk am I taking? Very small. I don't know how else to explain it. I have $5,000 of drawdown in this account and no daily loss limit. So I'm down $200 right now for context. Kaboosh. Luna is on Tradeify. I don't see Luna on Tradeify. On Tradeify TV? I don't see him. What you talking about? Is that kaboosh? I'm about to get kabooshed, I think, bro. I'm about to get kabooshed. Oh yeah, I could trade my CFD account today too. Let's fire that bad boy up. We got it back in profit. Yeah, I think it's squeezing a little bit. I think we're going to, honestly, guys, I really feel like we're going to rip right down to midnight at the open. That's why I'm in a pre-market trade. But I'm not going to do any add-ins until market opens, just to be safe. Oh, we can look for some of those songs. We'll do it after this one. We got to listen to Wassel. You're in the trade too, Kempa? Yeah, I don't hate this trade. I can't trade news on CFD accounts. Well, we should check that for E8 because I feel like E8 I can. Let's check prop firm match. Oh, I'm allowed. I'm on E8 Pro account. I'm allowed to trade news, period. So we're fine. Yeah, we're chilling. How much water do I drink daily? A lot now. I actually used to not drink enough water, like, for a long time. And then I made a conscious effort, like, because now I've been, like, exercising. I've been super consistent with my exercising, my workouts. Like, we've been trying to get in shape, chat, for real this time. We've been doing it for a couple months now. And the last couple months, I just drink water every time I think about it. If I even think of water, I just drink it. And I feel a lot better when I'm drinking a lot of water, for real. Yeah, I learned, man. I learned that people don't drink enough water. Like, most people are dehydrated throughout the day. I definitely was dehydrated all throughout the day. You don't even realize. Good boy, Zach. Yeah. There's water in my coffee. Oh, Valhalla. No. No, bro. It's not how it works. All right, guys. If we inverse this 5 minute, I might just get out and wait till the open. Frozen berries to flavor the water. Hell yeah. Zarb on the NQ all day, Tyler. I feel we have the first fair value gap of this short in the premium zone of this price. Like, come on, drop. I feel it. Yeah, I really think we're going to drop to midnight, guys. Like, I'd be pretty surprised if we don't, honestly. And this is very low risk trade for me right now. Just to like nitpick, I could have waited for a retest back about 50% here to have a better premium short inside of premium, but at least I'm on the right side of it. Like, in the sense that we got short after market tapped premium and went lower. Does that make sense? Like, you don't always have to be short in premium above the 50%, but what you do want to always be doing is you want to be short after the market has retraced to premium, like it did here. But listen, maybe we rip up first to that 4-hour gap. I guess that could happen. The POC is going to be our line, though. Our big line in the sands for that. 2 micros, literally. Let's go. Be careful. Oh, I'm being very careful right now, Tyler. I'm in 2 micros on these Futures Elite accounts. Bro, these Futures Elite accounts, I don't know if you've tried them. This is the instant funded. I know you don't like instant funded. I do. But bro, there's no daily loss limit on the instant funded. So these accounts, I mean, I got a nice buffer in here now. I have literally $5,600 of drawdown in these accounts right now with no daily loss limit. So 2 micros is just, it's very low risk. It's very low risk. There's no risk of ruin anywhere near what you know. I to hit my risk of ruin is like almost impossible right now. Is previous day POC a level to be aware of on this trade? Yeah, if you get back above that, my short-term idea is cooked. Wassel though, yes sir. Okay, we could check some of these other songs from Kempa. Let me see. Let me go to the Discord. I'm guessing they're in the music room. Is this you, El Chapo? Are you? Oh no, this is Kempa. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Let's see.
Logged in before the sun, finger over by. Green candle, gonna drop back the red in my eye. Margin like a noose, heartbeat in the room. Every tick, every flick feels like smoking the boom. My screen talk back hard like it knows my name.
Do you guys like this one? I don't know how I feel about this one.
I kept chasing one clean run. Held my breath too long. Then the whole thing turned.
Yeah, I don't love that one, Kempa. Not gonna lie. Pass. Yeah, let's listen to Fighting the Trend.
Yeah, trading the markets. ES and Q gold. Red on the screen. Then I'll watch it fold. Winning and losing, I take both hands. One more back candle, still I got plans. Long sleepless nights, eyes burn low. I've been here before, I don't let go. I hear the crowd, but I keep my size. Small and proud.
It was okay, but it's a little too dark, bro. I don't mean to offend. It's a little too dark on that one. Let's see what this guy has. Sorry, Kempa.
Yeah. The market is talking. You gotta know when to listen. Check the math. It's all about the exit strategy. Listen close.
Yeah, it's like
I'm
after you
watching
blow
the
your account type of song.
Of the vertical, highly technical, strictly non-reciprocal. Risky is climbing, hitting 98. I don't hesitate, I don't tempt fate. The crowd is foaming, screaming for the moon. But I smell the rain in the afternoon. Volume is peaking, liquidity is deep. That's the exact
Do we like
moment when
this?
the harvest I reap.
Dude,
I ain't
we're all
greedy,
getting so picky because some of this music is so good. We're all getting so picky lately. Okay, pass.
The morning air is crisp, the atmosphere is heavy. I got the strategy locked, I'm holding steady. The tape is moving fast, no time for the weak. I'm hunting for the peak, yeah, the profit I seek. Sun rising over, palms already in the zone. Reading through the instances, the prophet set in stone. No emotion in the motion.
Yeah, this one's not bad.
The game, navigating volatility, walking through the rain. I see the bears retreating, I'm the bull in the ring. Watching for the break, out here the register sing. High frequency movement, I'm the ghost on the wire. Stacking to the ceiling, I'm the one they admire. Moving thousands
Not bad.
like I'm moving the weight. Never late to the party, I'm the master of fate. Blue chips in my pocket, tech stocks on the rise. Seeing through the smoke with these predatory eyes. Analyzing
All right,
charts every
maybe we'll throw
count
this one up.
tell.
I mean, this is the thing. There's so many. Oh, wait, hold on. Nasdaqistan General. This might be a banger.
Eagle eye, steady hand, Nasdaqistan, yeah. Focus on the wick, patience pays in full, yeah. Sniper in the zone, Nasdaqistan General on the throne. Wait for the supply, let hit the top. One click market drop, never stop, never stop. Pure discipline, no feeling involved. Pure not a high stakes contract resolved. Another high stake contract resolved. Watch the candle burn down to the wick. Staging the entry, make it quick. Baseline
Do we like this
slides while
one?
the index
All right.
glides.
All right, we'll
Baseline
download this
slides while
one.
the index glides. No emotion where the hunter hides.
All right, we'll do this one. We got one new song, guys. I'll throw it up in StreamYard. Bomba Clat. Joe says that some of these have really good beats and we could just do without the lyrics. I actually agree with him on the last couple. I'm like, those are just really good beats. Maybe we don't need the lyrics on some of them. But I'll add Nasdaqistan. We have so many good songs, though. It's like eventually we'll get tired of them and we will need more new ones. So I'm happy when people make new ones. But, you know, we got a good stack of songs, honestly. So I am allowed to buy legacy accounts. Part of me wants to do it, chat. That 5-minute gap's still holding. What's the origin of Nasdaqistan? Well, let me give you a little history lesson. I don't know. It's just a joke, bro. Good morning, Zach. Good morning. What up, honey gain? Jesus Christ, accidentally put 19 micros, nearly exceeded my drawdown if it continued going up, but the dollar cost averaging saves me. Oof. Scary, bro. Or at least you got back out. My accounts stay alive so much longer just trading one micro. I'm telling you, it's the key. Like, it's so funny, bro. Right, Jimmy? We talked about this on our call. Futures prop firm traders are disgustingly over-leveraged. Disgustingly over-leveraged. This is why everyone just blows their accounts left and right. If you just traded 1 to 3 micros max position size, I promise you it will be so much harder to blow your account. But everybody wants to trade a mini or 5 micros or 7 micros or 8 micros, like, or 2 minis. Like, people are just over-leveraged. That's all that is happening in the prop land and why everyone's failing. So many people can read price very well, and they just literally over-leverage themselves. If there's any sauce to prop firm trading that you should take from me, whether you don't want to use fair value gaps, you don't want to use volume profile, fine. Just remember you are significantly over-leveraged. 2 is a lot. 2 is honestly a lot these days. The market can easily move 1,000 ticks in the matter of an hour. It's true. It's really true, bro. 3 micros on a Wassel is scary? Absolutely. $150 stop loss on a 58K account is not over-leveraged. Here's the thing, though, bro. If you're like, people are putting these tight stops and they're trying to trade minis and then capture like a 5R trade. And the problem is NQ moves so quick. All right. So people use those tight stop losses and they hit the tight stop, hit the tight stop, hit the tight stop. Before you know it, they've given 3 or 4 tries at an idea and they're now down $1,000. When if they just used a proper stop loss, a Wassel, and identified the correct draw on liquidity and just traded 1 to 2 micros and let the trade do its thing, they would literally be profitable. That's the problem. Yeah, people talk about it from risk amount. They go, yeah, well, I could trade 3 minis because I'm only risking $200. It's like, yeah, but you have a 15-tick stop loss on the NASDAQ, bro. Like, you're still cooked. Wassel, baby. What up, Alex? How we doing, man? Dude, Alex, did you see the Ike's newest X post, bro? Did you see this? Bro, why is Ike so funny? Like, where does he come up with this stuff? And where does he find time to do this? Where does he find time to prompt Grok to make this video of Michael Patak? Watch this.
Once he did that, Connor was about to take out $50,000. But once he did that day 5 flip, we just send him live. This is the best part of my job. Connor was about to take out $50,000. But once he did that day 5 flip, we just send him live. This is the best part of my job.
Dude. Yo, what up, Erkan? Good morning. Morning, bro. Morning, morning. Alex said chat like 1,000 times yesterday. Oh, Alex, we had a joke. We had a running joke on stream. I said, let's do over under. How many times Alex says chat on stream? I did 100. I said over under 100. Everyone said over. Chat, 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 chat. What's good? What's good? What's good? Oh, man, funny. No, but someone should run it through AI and actually see the number. All right. Chat. I think we're going down to midnight eventually. I'm just going to hold, like, as long as we don't inverse this 15-minute gap. That's my short-term line in the sand. Hard-term line in the sand is point of control. As long as we don't get above the point of control, I think I'll just sit in this with this wide stop and just see if we could get down to midnight. Not the best entry, but, you know, I think the draw on liquidity is I think it's a good draw. I think the trade makes sense. My mom asked me who's Chad and why I keep talking to them. Zach, quick question. Do you think 5-minute structure is good to play trailing stops on this trade? 5-minute structure. Well, where would you trail your stop on the 5-minute? You mean right up here? Honestly, yeah, this isn't bad, but just remember, like, when the open comes, the open does what it wants. So, like, we could come up and take this high, not inverse that gap, and then still go lower. I like to focus. I mean, structure is very important, but lower time frame structure, if I had to pick between like looking at lower time frame price action structure or invalidation of fair value gaps, I would actually pick invalidation of fair value gaps. So, for example, we could take out this high, right? No problem, but not end up inversing this 5 or this 15-minute gap. And then it just becomes a wick. Wicks do the damage, bodies tell the story. So I'm looking at it from a gap perspective. If we invalidate these gaps, then my idea is really over. But it depends where your entry is. Like, how far into profit are you? You know what I mean? It's different. Context matters. Guys, we still haven't done a giveaway. Should we run a giveaway? Wait, who's okay? Oh, is it your grandma, Alex? She fell recently? I hope she's okay. Yeah, well, but you said she's okay. But prayers, brother. Much love. I totally feel you on getting old. I feel you, man. Do what I do, giveaway at the end of the stream. Chat will hate you for it. Nah, I know. Well, actually, I do most of the giveaways at the end of the stream now. But usually we do one before the open. So let's get one before the open, man. I think one before the open is solid. Can we hit 400 likes real quick? We got over 500 people watching. We should be able to hit 400. 20 more likes. Let's do a giveaway right before the open. Come on. 20 more likes right now. Come on, chat. You know you want to Tradeify giveaway. Come on.
Had the flair, you know you did. Let go of the fear, accept the plan. Your wins, your losses, let it ride.
400 like-a-ronies. 400 like-a-ronies. Come on. Oh, 411. Let's go. All right, giveaway time, chat. Giveaway. Chat. Giveaway time, chat. All right, let's go to the PFM Discord channel. All of our giveaways are run exclusively through the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. All right, you know the drill. And if you don't know the drill, well, here it is. Here's the drill. Join the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. Go to the pinned YouTube comment at the bottom of the chat. Click that link. Here we go. Go to Prop Firm Match Discord. Scroll down. Come here to the giveaway portal. Create code. Here we go. Code is going to be chat. Code is chat. I've never used that before. And I'll give you guys 2 minutes. I'll give you guys some time. 2 minutes to enter this giveaway. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Click enter here and type it in. Chat. That's you. That's you.
Drop the fear, baby. We ride the day. When I lose, let it ride.
Doing it live, chat. Archon, we're still waiting on the PW impression. We're waiting on who else did we say? Tyler G. A Tyler G impression. What else did we say? There's a few others we said we need some more Archon impressions. Definitely PW, definitely Tyler G. Yo, if we win this, Ravith, if we win this trade, if this market goes to midnight right at the open, the next giveaway code will be Chad, because this is a Chad trade for sure if it wins. TJR impression, that'd be funny too. Bro, you want to grow your socials, man? Become an impression, trading impression Instagram account. That'll grow the socials. Unfortunately, I bet that'll grow the socials quicker than having banger technical analysis, because that's life nowadays. Any guests coming on? Yep, we got Laz Trades coming on at 9:30 or at 10, I think. Maybe 10. He'll be on, though. Oh, we got another new song. All right, we'll do it after this giveaway, Todd. All right, has it been 2 minutes? You got 15 seconds left, guys. Four, 3, 2, 1. Just kidding. All right, here we go. Let me copy these names. All right, let me just get these entries up. Let go of the fear. Accept the plan. Your wins, your losses, let it ride. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Wait, do I still have the Discord on? Okay, let's go to the race. That one was intentional, guys. All jokes, all jokes. Comte, they usually reach out to you. What's on Monday? I'll have to check. What's your Discord handle? We'll have to check in a little bit. Remind me when I get back from the stream, back from the break. Because they usually reach out to you, bro, on Discord. So maybe check your Discord messages. I don't know. I'll check for you when we get back. But all right, guys, here we go. We're going to do a 5-minute zombie race. All right, so I'll be back at 9:20, and then we'll get ready for this open. Here we go, guys, on 3. First place is going to win a Tradeify account. Big shout out to our sponsors, Tradeify and Lucid, 2 of the top prop firms, futures prop firms in the entire industry. They're running some solid promos right now. 30% off all Lucid accounts. They have their new daily payout plan. And you got Tradeify with 40% off. Code MATCH, MATCH, guys. Here we go. Good luck. I'll be right back.
The next wave's coming, just face it. Ride the wave. Let it carry you, don't be afraid. Trust the plan you made. Trust the plan. Win or lose, baby, let it ride. Ride the wave. The patient ones get paid. Get the next one clean. Surf the market, be the goal, not the wave. And losses just to get it through my skull. The fear was the lead, baby. The doubt was the hoe. Now I trust my sixth sense, but I check it with the math. Gut feels the entry, let the data clear the path. Some days you wipe out, swallow water, that's the cost. But a surfer ain't a surfer till he's paid in a loss. The one still paddling when the weak ones quit. Those the real bulls, baby. That's the whole of it. Hey, trust yourself. You always had the flair, you know you did. Let go of the fear,
accept the plan. Your wins, your losses, let it ride. Don't drown, we float. Time to cook her.
Alex wakes up, coffee in his hand, charts all loaded, got a master plan. Patient with the entries, never chasing moves. NQ starts running, Alex stays smooth, while everybody's home all chasing every wick. Alex waits it out, lets the setup click. One clean trade, then another one checks. Pay out Friday, coming up next. Green Day stack, account gets fat. Rock firm wondering how'd he do that. Market starts chopping, what comes next? Alex yells, NQ's acting crazy again. Whips all candles in the wind. Still he somehow cashes checks. Alex turning chopper to space. Chop all day, still gets paid. Another payout on the way. Rock firm sending money quick. Alex got that trader drip. Payout hit, direct deposit lands. Like grandma's riding in a brand new sedan. Pulled up smiling in that shiny new Kia. Grandma said my grandson's kinda brilliant, ain't he? Discord laughing, everybody knows. Alex keeps stacking while the balance grows. NQ can't fake and NQ can flex, but Alex still cashes every check. Some days fast and some days slow. Some days NQ steals the show, but discipline wins in the end, they say, and Alex proves it every day. No revenge, no oversized bets. Protect the downside, collect the checks, and when NQ starts acting possessed. Markets chopping left and right. Still he closes green at night. Prop firm payouts rolling in. Alex does it all again. One more trade, one more check. Ass cheeks and cash the check. And cash the check. It's all good tomorrow. Green tomorrow. Green tomorrow. That's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow coming through. Green tomorrow. Here we go. Stay patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow. Here we go. Market moves, highs and lows. Everybody trading those. Can't win every single day.
We back. We are back. 8 minutes till the open, chat. 8 minutes till the open. Shout out to the winner, Chrislin0292. Shout outs. Let me throw this name up in Discord. Congrats, you won yourself a Tradeify account. All right. Still got one more Tradeify account and a Lucid to hook you guys up with throughout the day. So let's just keep hitting that like button. All right. If we get to 500 likes, I'll do another giveaway. Let me send Laz the StreamYard link so he can join up. All right. 8 minutes till the open. Chat, what do you think? Just give me a quick overview. What do you think? Up or down at the open? Not overall market, but just what do you think is going to happen at the open? Up or down? What do we think? One zombie came back from the finish. Dude, I know. I've seen it do that. If that's your zombie, like, that just sucks. I mean, you think manipulate up? I think that's possible. I think we just drop. A lot of people saying up. Okay. We will see. We will see. I just think ES with those stacked lows. The only thing is it is FOMC, right? So, I mean, FOMC is so goddamn annoying and frustrating. So, at least for me, that I could see a scenario where we leave these equal lows all the way until 2 p.m. Like that's possible, I guess. But I like down. I really like the idea of us going down first and then actually ripping it up during FOMC. We'll see. Overall trend is down. Yep. Breaking structure in the 15 and 30 minute chart, but this lower low keeps me looking reverse. Yeah. I mean, the other thing you got to remember, and this is against us on this idea, is we are delivering from a weekly bullish fair value gap. That was what kind of fed the long idea yesterday, right? We took that long out inside that weekly fair value gap. My thoughts are ES, though, left those stacked up lows. So now I just think we can get one more sweep, ultimately still hold that weekly gap, and then probably push it up to the 4 hour. But we'll see. Maybe we're wrong. I don't see a scenario where by the end of the day, ES leaves these equal lows, though. So I think it's just, I actually prefer the market to go up over the next few days. So I want to see us come down first. I want us to, like, I feel like what I'm trying to capture right now is the manipulation. I'm trying to trade the manipulation down before it ends up coming back up. That's just my impulse of, like, that's what I feel like the market's going to do, but I could be wrong. Everybody's short now, so we can do a GameStop thing. The problem is, Jay, everybody here is shorting in a sim market, so it's not going to do anything. It's not going to do a damn thing. So we'll see. We will see. We got lows in the building. Oops. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like we're getting a manipulation up first. But we'll see. We're only in 2 micros. Let's bring up lows. Oops, what'd I do there? Yo,
what's up?
What's up, man? Long time no talk. How you been?
Long time no see. Yeah, I've been good, thank you. Yourself?
Very good, man. Very good.
Where are you staying at? A new spot?
Oh yeah, we moved. We moved over,
nice.
Just different neighborhoods, still in New York City. But yeah, we moved over. We moved in June, like right before the Prop Firm Expo.
Oh yeah, I remember you saying. How are you finding it?
Oh, loving it, man. Just so it's just a nicer place. It was an upgrade. We got a nice view and stuff. Better location, just overall better. You know what I mean?
It's good to hear, bro. Good to
Yeah,
hear. What
man.
you looking at today? Some shorts?
we're in a short right now in a couple micros. I just
Mhm.
think we're probably going to come down to midnight. I see these stacked lows on ES. Like I don't see a scenario where we leave these stacked up lows long term.
Yeah, me too.
So my thought process is like we're still rejecting this 4-hour bearish gap. We're in a downtrend. We haven't had any displacement on the 4-hour here. You have a clear draw on liquidity. So I am aware that we're in like a deep discount on the daily time frame, but my thought process is I would like us to actually go up over the next couple of days and mean revert, because we're at some like key weekly areas. Like we're delivering right now from a weekly bullish fair value gap. It's also a monthly gap. I would like to see one more manipulation. So from my perspective, I'm playing like one more manipulation down to the lows to then take us up. But who knows? We'll see. I could be wrong. Market's going to open.
FOMC later as well, right?
Yeah, which is my least favorite news event day.
Me too. I hate how it's two-stage. I hate how it's two-stage. I just like one and done. But with two-stage, like you could get two manipulations sometimes, and I hate that.
Well, a lot of people say, I don't know how true this is, but a lot of people say like, oh, FOMC, it's so simple because the first move is the first data release is the manipulation, and then you get the real move. But I'm like, I don't know. I've never back tested that. I don't know if it's that simple. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think it depends where we are as well. What's the market done in AM session as well? Like if it's smaller AM session, I've got a bit of data on that. If it's smaller, FOMC does do that a lot of the time. But if AM session's ripping, then I don't even bother with it half the time. But I do usually skip the morning session on FOMC days.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you for that. See, I just try to not even trade the PM session these days. FOMC as well. Like I'm probably not going to take any trades. So we'll see if we find something in the morning while I'm on stream. I'll probably be just hanging out after that. I hate FOMC. I've had my worst days of my career on FOMC.
Me too. Me too.
Literally. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Market is open. Definitely getting some volatility.
We did hit that monthly FEG, right?
Yeah.
On NASDAQ. Yeah.
Yep. We hit the monthly. So that's why I think we likely are primed to go up over the next few days, maybe. But I just think we can get one more manipulation easy. Maybe even dig deeper into that monthly gap. We only just tapped it. All right, let's see, man. Coming back towards our entry. Still holding these 15-minute gaps. Low point of control. We got draws on liquidity lower. Yeah.
I think we should be good to go lower.
At least take out this low, most likely. And then we'll see. Hopefully, we also got the value area low of the previous day right here. So if we can get a nice closure below that as well, some displacement below 840, I think a nice run to London session lows at midnight will be very realistic. We'll see, man. We'll see. It's FOMC though. It's weird markets.
I like how we came above 830 as well.
Yes, me too.
And now we can target midnight.
A lot of volatility here. We're saying kaboosh. We're not trying to get kabooshed right now. We're trying to win. All right, we took that low. Let's see if we can get some displacements, or if it's going to be difficult. What's ES looking like? ES is even lower. Okay, that's good. I think ES might be coming to deliver those equal lows, which will be good for us. Come on, NQ. Kind of thinking about adding another contract in here, honestly. Yeah, I'm wary of doing it inside this gap because I feel like we could just push right back up. I feel like ES
You know what,
wants those lows though.
a lot of people will put their stop loss above that high as well, which is crazy.
Yeah, I would never. I feel
That's
like we could so
crazy.
easily come take that high.
Yeah, that's way too tight.
I'm just not a tight stop guy in the first place. Like,
Neither, to be honest. I don't see the value in it. All
I don't
honesty,
either.
I really don't see the value. I know people think they're going to catch a 10-hour trade, but I mean, out of 10 trades, you're going to lose 9 of them. So
we were talking about this on stream, man. I was like everybody thinks, like someone said in the chat, because we were talking about how the tight stops are tough, and they were like, it doesn't matter how tight the stop is. Your dollar, as long as I risk $150, I could trade 2 minis because I'm risking $150 per trade. I'm like, bro, you're giving yourself a 15 tick stop loss.
yeah,
Like, you're just gonna lose every goddamn trade you take.
it's
Doesn't
true.
make sense.
And then that will be your data point. You know, like you'll think your model's not even working just because you've got a 15-point stop loss.
Futures traders are just like significantly over leveraged, man. All right, guys, we might have to cut this. This is going crazy. Get ES. ES is nowhere near what NQ's doing. All right, I'm just gonna watch the point of control here. All right, I'm gonna watch the point of control. Let's see if we're gonna get a strong break above it. Market is very volatile lately too, bro.
So volatile. Even FX has been volatile, which is
Wow, volatility's back on FX.
yeah, low key, a little bit.
That looked like such a good move to go straight down to midnight at that point. This is such FOMC price action right here. I'm trying to be patient and just like, if we get a strong 5 or 15-minute closure above the POC, I'll cut. I'm just trying to wait on that. Maybe this is a deeper manipulation. Like ES still looks primed to go lower. I'm also trading this on my futures elite accounts, which are 150K instant fundeds that have no daily loss limit. So like this is a very reasonable amount of risk right now on the amount of drawdown I have. I mean, guys, we might just manipulate up and then you come for the lows later at 2 p.m. Those lows are just too obvious to me. I feel like there's no way we're going to go through the entire day, especially with FOMC, and not take those lows. You want to pull up your chart and show us if you see anything you like?
Yeah, of course.
All right. About adding one more contract here, if we could start to displace. Added one micro there. So this has got to work out or I'll end up cutting it. If it, again, closure above POC and I'm out.
What's ES doing?
Yeah, I'll pull up your chart.
It's quite weak, to be
What do
honest.
you see? Yeah, it's very weak. It feels like ES wants to pull lower.
Yeah, I'm liking. I do want to see this gap get traded into. Some of these lows down here. And now we did take sell side first, which is always nice.
Yep.
Sell side first, buy side second, and then sell side again. If you think about that, it's just like logic, really. Sellers in, buyers in, and then distribute it.
Well, it's true.
Or
What I want to
get ripped
see,
higher,
like if I'm bearish, at the open, I want to see manipulation most of the time.
Yeah, exactly.
First. Yeah, I'll go back to my chart for a second because it's looking better. Back at entry. Let's see. I added in one contract. Yeah, you know,
Yeah, I
like
really
you said.
like that sell side.
Yeah, me too.
Getting taken first.
Also, no fair value gap was created here on the 5 minute to the upside, so that's good. And we created a fair value gap or we're going to create a fair value gap on the 1 minute here, so that's something. We're inversing this one. Let's see if we actually get this inversion.
Just want to see the 5 minute close. Pretty bearish.
Oof, right back up. This market's crazy, bro. Yes, I don't know. Yeah, still looks like it wants to go lower, but it looks like it's trying to get a little pop here. I'm chilling, staying in it. Point of control is my reference point, guys. Whoa. There we go. Come on, get that push. Let's get a nice bearish 5 minute close. Midnight looks like if we start to break here, midnight is the very obvious target. The more aggressive would be
100%.
previous day's low, but
Lining up with that 5 minute gap as well.
right here, yeah, correct.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Remember to like the stream, guys. Like the stream for more giveaways. Let's hit at least 500 likes before we get another giveaway going. This trade's looking better, looking a little better. Let's see. Come on, give us some follow through here, NQ. The draw is clear. I feel like we have a very clear, coherent draw on liquidity. These 15-minute gaps are not being invalidated. They are holding. Wicks do the damage. Bodies tell the story. We have 5 minutes left on this 15-minute candle. Let's see. See if we can get that push now. $1K done for the day. Thank you, Zach. Hey, bro. Out of your trade while I'm still right around break even. Nice job, man. Says he's going to wait for the 1 minute chart to re-enter. So this is something we're going to have to talk about in the mentorship, Jay. I feel like, listen, I don't want to make you change entirely the way you trade, but you are in the group now. So you probably want to learn a little bit of how we do it. I feel like there's no reason to have cut your original trade. You had a decent entry, you know, maybe you got to lower your contract size wide enough to stop. I mean, that is what I teach, you know. Personally, I try to avoid, this is why I avoid tight stops, Laz, because like, I will be that guy who will get in, get out, get in, get out, get in, get out.
Me too. Yeah.
And it'll kill me. Death by 1,000 paper cuts. It will kill you. So I'd rather just like have an idea, commit to the idea, trade small enough size that my cortisol isn't going crazy while I'm in a position, and just I can think clearly. Maybe I could add in at an opportune moment, and that's it. And just let it
It's
rock.
even like with the 1 minute here, that 1 minute gap created at 9:30. So many people will have shorted that with their stop above 9:30's candle itself.
Too tight.
And now it's starting to drop lower. And it might work out as a short. You may end up break even, but 5 break evens is better than 2 losses every single time.
For sure. Absolutely.
It's just too tight. You can't have a stop loss that tight.
Exactly, man. Okay, he didn't cut. He hit his first TP, but didn't change the 2 micro TP to 1. Oh, so you were still in a position. All right, fair enough, bro. Yeah, we are at a very clear indecision point. I'm still feeling good about this trade, but let's just, it's just they're trying to confuse people here, in my opinion. I'm sure there's people long right here, stop below here. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's the same thing every time.
Yep.
You just got to give it some breathing room.
Exactly. Now, this previous day's value area low is obviously very relevant, guys. Here, I'll make this solid so you can see it. Like, look how relevant this level is, though, as well. Break above, lower. Retest, break above, break and retest. higher high. Now again, this is holding. This is holding a support for now. That's the one thing we're playing against this. We're trying to see that break below to take our draws and liquidity. But this is our biggest problem. It's that previous day's value area low. It also lines up with some fair value gaps. Like, this is why it's given us an issue here. But I still believe in the draw, so I think we're good. Come on, NQGs, man. What are we doing? Do I ever trade 15-minute opening range? No, I do not. Not my thing. Holding above the 8 EMA that I use with my 5-minute chart. Usually we'll see a push after this candle close. 8 EMA. Maybe in like very clear trending markets, 8 EMAs are useful. I don't know about in this type of choppy price action. Are you thinking about taking a trade, Lowe's?
I'm in one. I'm in one
Oh, you're
with
in
you.
one.
Pretty much
Oh,
the
let's
same
go.
thing. Yeah. Really low risk though, because I usually do not trade AM session.
All right, so break down your idea. I'm sure it's similar.
Yeah,
but
so
give us the breakdown.
very similar thing. We've obviously on the daily chart, we hit the monthly gap, but what I do usually like to see is manipulation one more time, taking out some, it's basically
Same.
inducement for your key level. You know,
Yeah.
I don't like us hitting a key level, instantly reversing. I usually like some inducement first. If you look on the 4 hour, we've got really nice equal lows here. ES is a little bit stronger, of course, on the 4 hour chart, but I'm shorting NASDAQ because it's been weaker. Intraday ES is a little bit weaker. 15-minute, really simple, to be completely honest. We have SMT up here. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, SMT all the way on these highs. Obviously, NASDAQ's been climbing lower. Range high up here, taken out above 830 as well at this point. Targeting midnight open. That is literally the trade, but really low risk simply because of FOMC later.
I love it.
And then sell side, buy side, sell side again, hopefully.
I like it, man.
That's the
I like
pattern
it.
I love to see before entering a trade. Sellers tagged in first, buyers second, and then distribution.
We got the same idea. We're pretty much short from the
same
same
thing.
price too, practically. I think you got a little bit better of an entry than me.
I was like, old me would have put my stop loss right like here or something, which is
Totally.
ridiculous, you know?
It really is. Yeah, exactly.
But up here is more than fine. You got breathing room above this a little bit. If it does go above here, to be honest, with a closure, I'd close the trade anyway.
Yep.
With it being FOMC later, but even still, you want to give it breathing room because again, wick above here, drop right back down. That can always happen.
Yeah, I like it, man.
I've been looking a lot at DXY as well. I'm not sure if we got any CFD traders in the chat, but DXY long term, for anyone who is interested in DXY, I like this gap getting traded to. We're finally sort of moving out of this year-long consolidation.
Crazy.
And then we had a
year-long
weekly FBT. It was
consolidation is
ridiculous, wasn't it?
crazy.
Look at that. That's the weekly chart.
Oh my god.
That
That's
is the
why
weekly
Forex was
chart.
dead, right?
It was completely dead. Yep. We had this last year, which was beautiful. This beautiful, and then straight into a year-long consolidation. But now I think this is the draw. And then from there, we should be really good to actually move somewhere, along with the bond markets.
Makes sense.
That's what you'll find. That's what people don't really use on Forex, the bond markets. You sort of tip your hand on DXY when it's going to move. You see it's been displacing above here. When that starts to happen, DXY usually follows a couple of weeks later. So, yeah.
Our trade is looking really good, bro.
Oh, shit. It's looking really nice.
We're cooking now, chat. Let's go. Let's not get too excited, but come on. We got to get a close below that value area low.
Where's your full TP? Similar?
I'm deciding if I want to do midnight or if I want to try and hold it.
Mhm.
I think midnight is the safest TP.
Yeah, I think midnight as well.
Because ES, the target is the equal lows. So I mean, I could do something. I did something similar yesterday where I think ES, like, it's inevitable for us to take those equal lows. So maybe I could try to hold my NQ trade until ES takes those equal lows, whichever comes first. You know what I mean?
And it's
So
gonna
we'll see.
follow.
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna, if we get a closure below this low, I'm probably gonna move my stop loss to this high. That's when I would have a tighter stop loss, when we're starting to close below lows.
That's
I don't
fair.
want to jinx it yet.
That's fair. Yeah, we just swept that swing low right here, getting a little pullback. I still like this. I think we're just going to deliver down to midnight. Jay is trailing his stop too. Yeah, guys, I don't blame you if you want to trail the stop for sure. These futures elite accounts, lows, they're pretty sick because it's no daily loss. There's no daily loss limit on there.
Yeah.
They also had a really good like pricing structure. They did, if you bought 4 accounts, you got the 5th one for free. So it was just an amazing.
I always like an offer like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Only thing though, the profit target is 10,000 instead of 9,000 to get your payout.
Still not too bad considering you get an account for free, right? Is
Exactly.
that on when you buy them or when you pass? It's when you buy them.
When you buy them, you get the 5th one
not
for
pass,
free.
it's instant funding, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, instant funding. And the profit cap is higher than most too. I think it's 4,000. Did someone tell me? No, it's 3.5 thousand. So instead of a 15K payout, which is what the usual is on 150Ks, if you're doing 5, you're getting like, I think it's like 17.5K.
It's really nice.
And I got a free account. So the ROI is just insanely better because I spent like 1,700 on these accounts. Most firms, you're trying to get 550Ks, you're spending 2,500 to get 15. Here I did 1,700 to get 17.5 thousand potentially.
Do you see midnight as a good TP? Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
I definitely do. Lines up with that 5-minute gap as well. That's where I'll be out.
It's the most relevant target,
Yeah.
100%.
I think one of the best models you can have for scalping NASDAQ is literally midnight as a target. And then building some framework around like whatever your entry framework looks like, whether that's hourly swing highs or lows, and then distribution towards midnight. I mean, midnight as a target is always a great model in itself. You build a whole model around that.
Totally agree. Absolutely.
Looking nice now. I'm definitely trailing my stop here above this high.
Yeah. I'll TP a little bit below midnight, maybe at like 706. See if we can get to 706. Oops, not 1 micro. I need. Right, chat. See, do we got this? All right, see if we can get a little bit more delivery down. We should hit midnight. Let me see what ES is doing. ES just tapped its value area low, swept Asia low. I think ES should continue a little bit lower. Midnight seems like a very, very logical target here. Come on, chat. Come on.
Nearly there. Nearly
right there.
I just following reverses here.
We got to touch midnight.
There we go. That's my
There
TP.
You just hit TP?
Yeah, all good.
Let's go.
All good there.
I'm going to move mine up a touch. Let's just get out of here. You know what I mean? Let's go. We are out. W's in the chat for me and Laz. That was a beautiful trade,
There we
guys.
go.
Come on.
Classic midnight trade.
Classic midnight trade.
I mean, there's no better example than a midnight opening target than that.
Yeah, no,
Really
that was
clean.
beautiful. Truly beautiful trade right there. I'm going to pop up my executions right here so you guys can see where the add-in was. Look at that. First entry didn't look too great, right? We used a wassel, waited for that manipulation, added one more contract, boom, straight to midnight. Just beautiful execution on both our parts, man. Let's go. Nice trade, bro.
Really clean.
Very clean. Who took that with us?
No, I
Who
won't
took
even
that?
bother with FOMC. Which
Dude,
is
yeah.
nice.
Screw FOMC. Who needs
Yeah, for
FOMC? Let's go. Yeah, if you guys are up for the day, I'm telling you, just leave FOMC in the dust. By the way, Laz took that trade too. If you guys want to join his free Discord, get his free course, check it out right there. Link in the chat.
The free Discord, man. Don't bring that up.
Oh,
I had
no?
an absolute nightmare with that. Yeah, made the free
What?
Discord, and then
What
people were getting messages all the time, constant messages from bot accounts, because
Oh,
I
God.
stupidly opened it without a moderator, which was not very smart.
Bro,
But
I
thought,
opened my.
you know what? I'll
dude,
just open it up, and then
No,
nightmare.
can't. You
Nightmare
need a
started,
mod.
so
You need a mod,
it's
bro.
getting open this week again.
Okay, guys, don't join. Don't join it for now.
No joining that.
Just check out his YouTube.
Yeah, YouTube's good for now.
I was trying to give you your plug, bro, after a win. You know what I mean?
What happened with your situation?
With the Discord? Discord's
Mm.
going great, bro.
Does
I
it go
started.
well?
I had a mod from day one, so that's going good. We opened up the
Yeah.
premium version. Premium version's going
Mhm.
great. It's great, man. Yeah,
It's good to hear, bro.
absolutely.
Good to hear. Yeah, I should not have opened without a mod. That was not very smart.
Yeah,
I
you
thought, let
need
me
it.
just open it up quickly so everyone can join, get in a bit early whilst I'm posting. Like, what I'm doing is like a mini course in there for free. Just a mini course teaching what I use. I thought, let me just get everyone in so they can start watching it. You know, the people who literally watch every video. Bad idea. Really bad idea. So,
Dude,
yeah.
there is like an entire industry around like
Oh, for
bot
real.
scamming. Like you
Yeah.
have to be defensive against it from day one. It's so real.
And then I'd go to sleep. I'd wake up to like 8 new Lost Trades accounts in my Discord.
Oh my god. Well, I hope you get the mod set up. Shout out to my
We
mod
get it
Sakuna.
sorted.
He holds it down. And well, when you come back on next week, maybe we'll
Then we can plug it.
relaunch it.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, guys, look at this. We are now $3,000 away from this payout. So that would be great because it's 10,000. So I'm at like 157 just about, right? So this could happen. We could get it by the end of the week if we just continue to have some good trades, but we'll see. We'll see. Not gonna force it, man. You close to any payouts? Like, how's your funded account stack looking like?
Oh,
Close to
sorry.
you?
Sorry, bro. I was lagging.
No
What
worries.
did you say? Sorry.
I was just saying, how's your like funded account stack looking like? Any payouts on the works? Like, what's it looking like? right
I've
now?
got some FTMOs loading. Like I said, I've been really
Mm.
focused on CFDs recently. I mean, I've always said, to be honest, I love the whole reason I got into trading was the time. Get your time back. I love being able to just take a trade on the 4-hour chart. I know people hate that. Sounds like the worst nightmare for some people, but I love being able to take a 4-hour entry, sit in it for a week, and just do nothing else but like
I
make
don't blame
content
you.
now.
I
So
feel
yeah, I've
that.
got some FTMOs. I've been really focused on them. Futures, what accounts have I got? I think my funded futures pro accounts. I know they did an offer where it was like a massive percentage off, right? I grabbed 250k, so they're on the way to passing.
Solid.
Very nice there.
Bro,
and then some others. Who was it? I think it's
Dude, you got to
Lucid.
get on that E8 Pro account, man, for CFDs. I love this account.
Oh
dude.
yeah, is it good? I
Dude,
forgot
so
you had that account.
so back in June I had a 100k account, and I did first
Mhm.
one I ever bought, got it passed in 2 weeks, and then for the next 2 weeks I did $6,000 in payouts from it over
Mhm.
four payouts, just like little 2,000, 1,200, 1,500 daily, every day.
Clean.
It was amazing, bro. Then I ended up eventually torching it, which was fine. So now I got myself a 200K. This is still the challenge. I'm only up like not even 1% yet on this. I started it last week, and it's just been it was a tough start, bro. I started off just going right into drawdown. We got it out of drawdown yesterday. So we'll see. I mean, profit target is 16,000, so I got some work ahead of me on it. But if I get this one, bro, I'm gonna try to be treated even more conservatively than I did the 100K, because 16K of static drawdown, solid.
It's huge, yeah. I mean, that's what I love about CFDs. You can take it slow, like, and it's gonna be there for a long time.
Yeah, it's a different mindset. But the only thing with this type of account, bro, because it's a one-step challenge, right? So you pass it in one step. But when you get to the funded stage, if you take a payout, your drawdown locks in at the initial balance. So it's weird. It's like a hybrid of static versus static and end of day, because when you're making money, when you first get the account, your drawdown is not trailing. It is static the whole time until you take the payout. So it's still significantly easier coming from the future side of things. That's still significantly easier. Yeah.
So what's the approach? Get a big first payout. Is that like how you approach it?
I don't know what the approach is going to be yet, because on the 100K, I just took payouts once I was eligible. Like, I literally was just like, I could take $2,000 from this thing, take it.
Yeah.
And I did that. I just had a nice run where I just made money every day of the week, and I just withdrew it at the end of the day. But I was not leaving myself any real buffer. I just was like, let me just take the money every time I'm eligible. With this time around, if I get this funded, I don't think I'm going to do that. I think I'm just going to be a little more patient and try to get it up to at least like a $10,000 buffer, maybe take out some, this is the type of account, it's more of a novelty for me, because I don't think I could really like print hardcore like I can with 5 futures accounts. Yeah. But it could provide cash flow if I just build the buffer slowly and just over the course of a couple months, get the buffer ready. And then it can provide nice cash flow. Like, I can withdraw $2,000 whenever I'm open. So we'll see.
That's what I like about CFDs. Like, I know it's not very trendy anymore with CFDs with the whole futures thing, but what they do provide is a bit of stability. Like, my CFD accounts are way more stable than my futures accounts.
Sure.
Futures, I'm going for bigger payouts. I'm way more aggressive. CFDs, I might take one trade a week.
Yeah.
And just keep it for months on end.
The thing is, I just make more money trading futures, like significantly.
Yeah.
So for me, at the end of the day, it's about the money. I want to make the money.
Right.
But I think I agree with you that I think it's good if you could do both. You should. Take advantage, exploit whatever you can. That's the game here. Yeah, chat.
Yeah, I do agree with the guy in chat. He said, "What I hate about CFDs are the hard rules around news." Yeah, they've got pretty hard rules around red news, especially. You need to be careful because they will blow your account.
See, even FTMO starts doing. If you start like really printing with them, they limit your risk to 1%. Like what I've liked about you got that. There you go. Like I've what I like about E8, I haven't seen them do any of that stuff on their accounts. Maybe I'm wrong.
I haven't. I don't know why I've not tried them yet. I think I tried them a while ago.
They're good, man. I got my payouts like super quick. It was like no issues. It was solid. Chat, now we just got to yap for 2 hours because like we just caught a banger trade on a FOMC day. Like, what do we do now? We're just chilling.
Did you enjoy the World Cup?
Dude, I watched a little bit, man. I don't know what it is about European football, bro. I won't call it soccer in front of you. But I don't know what it is, bro. There's so much back and forth. Like I love NBA. Like I like goal, like score. Yeah. With the football, it's just like so much back and forth. I have like maybe I also have ADHD. I just got bored, bro. Like I get bored watching them go back and forth with no goals.
Yeah, no, I definitely understand it. But when it's like a really tight game, really intense, and it's like
gets exciting,
extra time, all of that. I love that. I love that part. Nothing better.
England,
but then I grew up with it, so it's a bit different. Yeah, I know, it's a shame. 1-0
That's a
up as
shame,
well
bro.
in the semi-final, but
Mm.
we had to go 5 at the back.
NBA is the most back and forth. Yeah, but there's goals, constant goals. I mean, nothing for me beats those Knicks playoffs. The Knicks playoffs, man.
Oh yeah, the Knicks, right? Yeah.
Oh my god, dude! New York was on fire, bro, this summer when they won. It was amazing. I mean, chat, yo, have you ever seen? Did you see that? Did you see clips of that famous game where we were down like 40 points in the playoffs, and then we got it up, and then we won by like 1 point? Do you know what I'm talking about?
Is that the biggest comeback in playoff history? It's got
It
to be,
is.
right?
It's the biggest
I was
comeback
gonna
in
say it
playoff
has to be.
history.
40 points. That's ridiculous.
Winning clip shot with the tip off. This is like the best clip I've ever seen in the history of NBA. Where is it? We gotta watch it now. If I think about it, I gotta watch it. I'll literally just go watch it whenever I think about it. Hold up. I don't know if this is I don't know if this particular clip has a bunch of aura with like a sick edit, but we'll see. Wait, where's the music?
I couldn't believe that though.
It's gone! It's gone!
No,
With
we need-
1.2 remaining. Knicks take the lead. OGL.
Why is Wemby not in the paint?
106.
Right? Oh no, we need the aura clip though. I need a clip with aura. Like the slow-mo clips. This might be one. Where's the... Yeah, here's one. Here's one.
We got the edits up.
Yeah. Come on, bro. Like, what? 0.5 seconds, dude.
Got no good. The tip is gone. It's gone. It's gone. With 1.2 remaining. Knicks take the lead. OGL and Nobi. And it's 107-106. Bedlam here at the Garden. They can't believe it.
Bro,
Yeah,
the tickets for these games must have been so much, right?
Bro, courtside tickets were over 6 figures.
That's crazy.
And say if you wanted like a nosebleed seat, you were dropping at least a few $1,000s. That's New York for you, man. Crazy. Let's get some music back on. Yeah, bro. I don't know what to do now, chat.
Bro, I'm lost.
We caught the best trade. Second best game for me was Argentina versus Carpe Verde. Did you watch that one?
Yeah, that was an amazing game.
Really? What was good about that
Yeah,
one? What happened?
It's always when like a huge country goes against a like much smaller country. I mean, chat can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it was their maybe not their first World Cup ever, but I don't remember them being in a World Cup for a while. And when something and then it's a close game against a huge country like Argentina, it's always amazing. And then the goalkeeper gained like, was it 16 million followers overnight? It's crazy. I think it was 16 million overnight.
Damn.
Yeah, he went viral. Argentina's a shit.
They're like one of the best teams, though, right? Is that the team that has Messi?
Yeah.
What's so good about Messi, bro? I watched that. I did watch the last game, but I didn't see him do much. I did see he had a crazy kick though. Like he would have this kick where he'd kick from like the outside of the fucking of the field, and he'd like curves.
Yeah,
it was wild.
He's almost like he's hard to explain to how good he is because there's no one really to compare him to. He's just something like we've never seen before. He can dribble past 5 people, and he can assist better than anyone. He can score better than anyone. He's just almost something you've never seen before. It's kind of like MJ and LeBron mixed into one. Like it's just that good. But yeah, I mean, it's almost hard to explain because he's that far ahead of everyone else. I think at least that it's almost like it's like an alien.
Yeah, for sure. They're making fun of me. Say Americans talking about football. The way yeah. No shit. Messi is Kobe. Yeah. Okay. Chat. As far as this market goes, I mean, ES did not take the equal lows, so I actually think he got lower. I think market's going to continue a bit lower first before any significant upside. This is good. So far we've been dead right on what I think is going to happen today.
Mm-hmm.
And I still the second part of my analysis today for FOMC. This is what I think we're going to do. NQ is inside that weekly fair value gap, right? Let me take off the volume profile levels. Let's go to the weekly, or let's go to the monthly. Actually, no, let's go to the weekly to kind of fine tune it. So we're inside that monthly fair value gap. And then if we kind of narrow it down, we're also inside this weekly gap, right? Is it this one? No, it's this one right here. Okay. So my thought process, and you tell me what you think on this, Laz. I think we manipulate lower a little bit more. I think ES takes those equal lows. Maybe NQ also takes the lows. Maybe NQ doesn't, and we create a bullish SMT, and that's even better. But point is, we have unmitigated 4-hour gaps above us, right? So I think what's going to happen, something along these lines. We're going to ultimately hold this weekly gap today. FOMC is going to print. Maybe we make one more manipulation low, get that double sweep, and then I just think we're going to displace, and go up and mitigate these gaps.
I think so too.
That's my thought process here.
What I'm watching really at this like monthly key level is that higher time frame SMT with Nvidia, ES, NQ, one of them. If we get a big SMT at these levels, it could be down here, it could be at this low, you never know. If we get that SMT, then you can start looking at a nice retracement. I mean, look at the buy side liquidity here. That's not to say I'd go into this market and just start longing it already. Definitely not. I think we could even come down into these lows eventually. But we'll see. As we go throughout into September time, I think I'll really be watching for an SMT down here to seek some of this buy side. But for now, definitely weak.
Totally agree. So that's what I'm calling. I'm calling a bullish FOMC. Zach, check your private Discord after the stream. I sent you something I cooked last night based on your teachings. Okay, Biggie, did you join the mentorship? I'll check it. Made some money. Thanks, guys. Fading FOMC. Let's go. Zach, if I pass the challenge on Futures Elite, will it be updated at end of day? Honestly, I don't know because I have instant funded and it's my first time trading with that firm. So I don't know, actually. What were you going to say, Lars?
I was going to mention about the midnight as a target. Look how we tap down into it and lag about a little bit. This just goes to show, like, this is sometimes price is not really reaching for a fair value gap or key level, whatever you think is reaching for. Sometimes it really is just reaching for midnight open. Yep. And then look, as soon as we tap down into it, we start to lag about a bit more. Just goes to show like how significant of a price level it is. And that's the whole reason why you can use it as a target and build a model around it.
Dude, midnight open changed my trading. I started using it a little over a year ago now. Absolutely changed my trading. Yo, Laz, are you staying on until 10:30 or how much time do you got?
I can do another 10 minutes.
Okay, that's cool. Do you mind? I just need to go to the bathroom, bro. I'll be back in like 60 seconds. Can
I'll
you
hold
just take
it
over?
down.
Yeah, thanks, bro. Appreciate it.
What's going on, chat? See you guys. I'm done for today. Going to see lectures with my mate. Take care. Wow, YM fell off a cliff. Loz, who's your favorite Premiership team? Arsenal. So I'm in a good mood right now. I've been in a good mood since a few months. I was in a bad mood for a good few years, about 20 years. In a good mood now. How do you trade your CFD accounts with payouts 2 weeks? I'm usually trading a weekly candle. Like, I'll look for a predictable weekly candle and try and align myself on, say, the 4 hour. So if we look at DXY, for example, right, the last couple of weeks, predictable weekly candle last week because we traded into a key level there with a fair value gap. If I zoom in a little bit, that might help. Predictable weekly candle there. And then I'm just trying to align myself with the 4 hour distribution. The hard part is predicting the weekly candle's direction, of course, but I'm building in narrative, higher time frame stuff into that. That's my favorite type of trade. Do you think Arsenal have a chance of signing Vinny Jr.? I hope. I just don't think we can. Maybe we can now winning the Prem. I was going to say, I don't think we can afford his wages, but you know what it is with big players moving to the Prem? I think it's like, if you're in Madrid, why would you want to come live in London? Like, if you haven't got the sort of drive to, he's already one of the best, obviously, but if you haven't got the drive to go win stuff with other teams, then they never want to come to England, which is a shame. But yeah, Vinny's too expensive. They're saying he'd be on 400k a week. Can you imagine? 400,000 a week. Why is midnight open so significant? Because it's true opening price. People say it's like the true day open. So you know how the day actually opens at 6:30, is it? 6:30, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but I think it's 6:30. But we treat it as true opening price, and it's just from data and everything. Price reacts to that level a lot and draws to that level a lot. They all want to come to England because of the Premiership is the OG league. Yeah, they do. They do a lot, but I mean, if you look at Mbappe and even Vinny, like, I don't think he's going to move. I think he wants to be the main man at a club. And Madrid have Mbappe, so that's an issue. Yeah, I would agree, to be honest. Problem is, the weather here is shit. So it's why, like, you see, like, Jude Bellingham going to Madrid instead of Man City or something, you know? Some players do it, some don't. Mbappe will get smoked in England. I don't really disagree. Can you break down your trade idea again? Is that the NASDAQ trade? Oh yeah, of course it's the NASDAQ trade. Right, so NQ trade. What I was looking at is simply, first of all, trend is your friend. It's the only common trading saying that I think is actually true. Trend is your friend, right? So we're trading lower, and despite us hitting a monthly key level, I still think I want to follow the trend at this point. We've got previous day low below us. We're clearly displacing lower. So that was that part of it. On the 4 hour, if you look at ES, we took out that high right there. This one. Okay, so if we look at this high, the fair value gap here, this is NASDAQ, ES traded above it. So SMT at a key level. And notice how it's top down, by the way. Always starts on the higher time frame. Then range high up here. Again, dealing range, high to low. Inside of a premium, above 50% is where I want to be positioned. And then we have a range high inside of the dealing range. Connected range low, connected range high. We run out one side, displace lower. And then what went into the 5-minute chart was simply sell side liquidity first, there, buy side second. So if we think about that logically, sellers are trapped, buyers are trapped, and then the real move happens. All of that with midnight opening down here as a confluence. I'm from Madrid. I wish I was in Madrid right now. There's a whole lot of clouds outside mine right now. We are pushing the sell-off before FOMC. Yeah, I'm really not sure what FOMC is going to do. I'm really not sure. But sometimes you don't need to make a prediction, right? That's always my mindset. Going into a news event like FOMC, you don't always, if you're not sure, you're going to be not sure 1,000 more times in your career. 1,000 more times. I'm up north. 33 degrees. It is not 33 degrees here, it's 20. So, yeah.
Damn, looks like we're going to get these lows.
Yeah, we're pushing down even lower.
Did ES take those equal lows?
I think so. Yeah, it did.
There we go, man.
The 5-minute ones? Yeah.
They're gone. Yeah, that was the main draw for me. That was the main draw for the easy money shorts. I think now we could consolidate, maybe mean reverts, and I would like to see us not go much lower on ES, at least now that it took the liquidity, and just get ready to prime itself to rip during FOMC up to the gaps. That's part 2 of this idea. Why is there no one live on the X chat? Because everyone watches on YouTube, brother. Come on over to YouTube. That's where you want to be. All right. Shout out Ravith, Weekly Bissy. All right, guys, I'm going to make a poll real quick. I just want to get a P&L check, see who's green, who's red. And Lowe's, I know you got to head off, bro. Yo, love having you on, man. We caught some bangers today.
We did. Very nice one. All right, bro. It's always a pleasure. And I'll probably see you next week or the week after, whenever.
Sounds good, brother. By the way, we're going to drop Loz's YouTube and his socials here in the chat. If you want to follow a homie, make sure to give him a follow.
Thank you, guys. Take care, everyone. And I'll see you guys soon.
Take care, brother. Peace.
Take care, bro. See you later.
Later. All right. Shout out Laz. Laz. I always say Lowe's, then I say Laz. You guys know what I'm saying. Let's go. We just could not have caught a better short, guys. Could not have been a better short, honestly. Again, we took the original entry here, which was not the most optimal entry, I will admit. But what do? We then wait for the open. We wait for that manipulation. We came back up and retested the previous day's point of control one more time. When we started pulling back and not being able to displace above the POC, that was my signal to add in, get a better entry. And then we caught this. We just caught $1,000 times 5 accounts on 3 micros, just trading to the midnight open. Just insane. Beautiful trade. Beautiful trade. And again, the reason we can add into a losing position is because we have an overall idea that we're looking to see play out, chat, right? We have a draw on liquidity. We have proper structure in place. We have key invalidation points, which was that previous day's point of control. Like I said, from the start of the day, I said my key invalidation is going to be previous day's POC. If I'm right on this, we should not get back above that until we engage the midnight open. All of that played out. Textbook. All right, so you can add into a losing position when your contract sizing is not over leveraged. The problem is 95% of you guys trading futures props are over leveraged. You guys are trading 1 mini or 7 micros, like starting position. So when you take this trade, you don't get the most optimal entry and you're oversized. You can't handle this pullback. Right? That's the problem. You can't handle it. You can't withstand it. You're going to hit your daily loss limit, or it's just going to be way too big of a chunk of your overall drawdown that you don't want to put that risk on. So you put your stop here, right? And you get stopped out, you get manipulated. The key to not getting manipulated is just proper position sizing. Give yourself a wide enough room with an actual clear invalidation point on an overall idea. That is the Wassel theory. That's what we talk about. That's what we teach. That's what we teach in the course, man. It's what we teach in the mentorship. That is the philosophy. And this was perfectly executed here. What was my size? 3 micros. Yep. Seriously, join the Liquidity Lab mentorship if you want to learn how to trade with wide stops, proper position sizing, and actually be able to identify the correct draw and liquidity most days of the week. That's the key. Draw and liquidity comes first. Entry is secondary. Most people have this completely backwards. They barely think about draw and liquidity, and they just focus on an entry signal. They go, I'm going to take this entry signal. I'm going to take this IFVG. I'm going to take this VWAP break. I'm going to follow this trend on this high or low. And there's no narrative for why is the market going to where you think it's going. They don't even think about it. They're just focusing on an entry signal. That's where they go wrong. Would you have considered a re-entry on the retest of 820? 820 right here. That was a good one. I think it's valid, very valid, because you still have draws on liquidity. Midnight was the low hanging fruit target. Like I said, previous day's low is the ultimate target, which you're going to get. So this was a valid trade. Looking for a retest here. It also lined up with a 1 minute fair value gap. Like, yeah, absolutely. This is a valid short down to previous day's low or the low a day. Totally valid setup here. Yeah, that's valid. I just already made my money, so I'm done. First time to trade midnight open. Lesson learned. Should have placed the entry at the key level like that 5 minute fair value gap. There you go. So you didn't have the best entry, right? But here's the thing. Even if you didn't have the perfect entry, if you have a wide enough stop loss to handle it and you're not oversized, over leveraged, you could still profit on your idea as long as you targeted the correct draw on liquidity. August, September, season starts for my son. I will look into May. Thanks for sharing that. Hell yeah, Josh. Need for Speed movie. Am I about to be offended again? Let's see. Need for Speed. The Need for Speed movie. Oh, that's Aaron Paul, bro. That's the dude from Breaking Bad. You talking about this guy? Or are you talking about someone else in the movie? Bro, this guy. It's crazy that you're saying he's the guy from Need for Speed. I feel like most people think this is the guy from Breaking Bad. You know what I mean? Unless you're talking about someone else. But for me, that's the guy. That's Aaron Paul from Breaking Bad, not from Need for Speed. How did I decide the bias today? We were above midnight open, man. Above midnight open, we look for that retracement down to midnight open. We're in a 4-hour bearish trend. ES had perfect equal lows down here, which were a target. Look at us selling off. Who knows? Maybe ES wants to continue until it takes out these lows down here. That would be the next liquidity target if we're going to deliver lower. But again, 4-hour bearish fair value gap was our key line in the sand. Do I go over draw and liquidity in the videos for the mentorship? Dude, 1,000%. It's one of the most important aspects of the course. Yeah, 100%. Literally, chapter 1 is liquidity explained, because it is the most important part of how we trade. It's literally everything. So to answer your question, yes. Here, let me see. I can show you this. There's 23 chapters. Literally, like the first 3 chapters are all about draw and liquidity. So you see here, like when you do get access to the mentorship, you'd be in WAP and you're right here. Liquidity explained, chapter 1, chapter 2, so the first 2 chapters are all about liquidity, 30 minutes on it. Learned a lot from Zach. I like how he teaches, simple yet efficient. Thank you. Appreciate you, man. Yep. Yeah, we simplify ICT concepts, which is key, because a lot of people overcomplicate ICT and they try to use every concept that the man talks about, and you really don't need to. I'm not saying you can't use some more in-depth ICT concepts like breaker block, silver bullet. What else does he use? I don't know. He has a million different names for shit. But I keep it so simple, man. Fair value gaps and liquidity. That's what I use for my ICT. Other than that, I'm trading basic price action and market structure, and then I incorporate volume profile, which is a really strong confluence. Zach, how many points was your stop loss in TP today? Never seen your channel before. Happy to be here. Hey, welcome, bro. Welcome. Here, I'll go back to the executions. I'll show you. So first entry was at 869, then we added in at 950. So our average entry was around like 920s, 915, right? So our average entry is here. We TP'd at 725, so we caught about 750 ticks. Stop had to just be above this swing high at least. My goal was to just not see the market close above the point of control. I would have exited manually at that point. But so we risked about 600, so it's about 1-to-1, 1 to 1.5, depending on where we would exit if we got a closure above the point of control. Again, the key is you don't need a crazy R multiple. What you need is a wide enough stop loss to identify the correct draw on liquidity and then profit from the trade 75, 80% of the time. Sub Zach, I ended up green on the day. Guess how much? How much, man? Let us know, Alexa. So is ICT really my dad? Yeah, ICT is my dad. ICT is my dad. I try not to talk about it too often because I feel like, you know, I took my dad's concepts and made them better. So we have our relationship is actually kind of strained. He's a little frustrated with me because he just, you know, taught people these concepts, but I learned them and then I started doing it live. So, you know, he doesn't trade live. So he has this weird complex with me now because I'm out here printing, doing it live and simplifying everything he did. You know, but what are you going to do? Just got paid $200 on Polymarket for convincing you to pull up Aaron Paul's face on stream. No, you didn't, bro. Show me the Polymarket. No way, dude. No way, bro. You did not do that. Dude, show me proof of that. No effing way. I understand ICT, but I still use my old Ichimoku because kind of the same and it allows me to hold. Hey, bro, I know we joke about the Ichimoku, but hell yeah, if it works for you, it works. Midnight taken, London low taken, then what? How many times are you going to type that, bro? 20K on the day. Damn, fair value gaps are powerful, bro. Thanks, Zach. Damn. Bro's mogging all of us. Bro is P&L mogging us right now. Damn. I'm sorry. I thought you were joking about that yesterday. About ICT being my dad? No, I'm dead serious. I'm serious. ICT is my dad. That's why I get offended when every time he sees a pretty girl trading ICT, he comments on her YouTube and says, "You remind me of my daughter." He doesn't even have a daughter. I'm his only son. So annoying. Super green for today, I guess. I never knew this fact. You're the son he refers to in his videos. Yep. Yeah. Yo, come on, guys. Oh my God. Chat. Do I gotta say it? Chad, I'm kidding. I'm not ICT's son. Sorry. It was a joke. Last FOMC, I blew all my accounts. This time we're green. Blessed. Let's go. Okay, I can't keep the joke up any longer. Too many people believe me, which is crazy. Too many of you guys are believing me. I can't keep going. I'm long from 27,565 monthly fair value gap on continuous contract. Anyone long? So I don't actually hate the longs now because yes, we mitigated that monthly gap. And we've dug deeper into it now. So like it's valid. We took previous day's low. We've taken liquidity. Right? I actually think now could be the time that we start to pull up. Nice 5-minute candle here so far. We'll see how it prints. And we have key liquidity above, right? So now I agree. I think FOMC could actually bring us up to this 4-hour gap. That's my target. 254. You had you going, Biggie? Damn, bro. How am I marking up POC value area, low value area high? Check my YouTube, man. I got videos on this. But the indicator is called session volume profile. You're going to need to use my settings, all right? Because my settings are a little bit customized. If you want to learn everything about volume profile, I have a free YouTube video that gives an intro. And then if you really want to start to dig deep into volume profile and ICT concepts, I'd recommend checking out the course, Liquidity Concepts, because that's where you're going to get more in depth. But if you want an intro, check out the video that Joe just posted in the chat. Bro, do you long? Of course. Dude, we caught the most banger long yesterday live on stream. Do my principles work on gold? Yeah, you could trade gold. Absolutely. Previous 5-minute candle tapped a monthly and a daily BISI together. Yes, exactly, Raven. So that's why I think we could actually start to rip up for the rest of the week. And I think, I also think FOMC is going to be what brings us up. Long on the CFD. Yeah, like maybe, but I don't know if I want to hold through FOMC and all that. I think I'll just chill. Maybe if I feel like trading at FOMC, I'll do it, but we'll see. Sir Zach of Shortington, occasional longs. Kaboosh! There's a weekly devil's mark on ES. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we'll probably go take that today, man. We'll probably take that before any significant reversal, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, it's a good spot. We're probably going to take that. I still think the only other scenario here where we're wrong on longs is that maybe NQ just wants to like actually mitigate this imbalance down here, which it is a far ways away from a low time frame perspective, but on the weekly, it's not that far away. You know what I'm saying? And it's a really clear area. If we pull a fib from the swing low to the swing high here, it's right below the 50% mark, right? So technically, higher time frame premium and discount, we're still not there yet. We're not in a higher time frame discount yet, based off the weekly. So again, take that with a grain of salt. We're day traders, but for like higher time frame context, I think it is more likely that we go a bit lower, tap this 50%, dip into discount before a new all-time high, for example. So something like this. Like from a technical perspective, that makes a lot of sense to me. What about weekly discount? So I just went over it. Thanks was wondering about the weekly. Yep, there you go. Yeah, no, very valid points here, you know. Yeah, we could just sell. Does Top Step use trailing drawdown? End of day, not intraday, but it's like standard like any other firm. End of day drawdown. Guys, we should do some giveaways maybe. It's been a minute. We got to hit 500 likes, I said. So let's get like 20 more likes and I'll run a giveaway. I still have a Lucid account and a Tradeify to hook you guys up with. Shout out to our sponsors, Tradeify and Lucid, top firms in the industry. 30% off with code match on Lucid, all account types, including their new daily plan, and 40% off on Tradeify, all account types. Lock it in. Solid promos right now. You rock? Hey, you rock. Thank you. What fair value gap indicator is that? It's literally just called FVG by Nephew Sam. FOMC will paint the picture for what price will do later. Yep. Any trade setup happening right now in which one can enter, miss the sell-off because of work and having huge FOMO, man. Just live with it, bro. FOMO sucks, but it is what it is. I don't see a setup now. I don't see any good setup here. Entering now because of FOMO is a recipe for disaster, especially because we have FOMC later. That's a recipe for disaster, brother. Read my comment on fair value gaps. Where is it? 5 mini contracts, 27,767 to 28,000. That gave me 20K on the day. Thank you, boss. Yeah, I saw you made 20K. I said you're P&L mogging all of us, Alexa. IB setup. I'm in a small short targeting the IB low. Let's actually look at the IB. Oh, yeah, we haven't broke IB yet. So this is something to consider. I mean, Edgeful data is going to tell us, right, that it's roughly 80% chance that we don't break both sides of the initial balance, right? Let's go to NQ. 81% chance. Now, this data might be different on FOMC because FOMC is like, if there's ever a day to get a double break of the initial balance, it's an FOMC day. You know, but who knows? Who knows? If we do break the low, which it looks like we're about to, technically, if you're just looking at the broad data for the last 6 months, there's an 81% chance that we do not take this high up here. Something to consider. Definitely something to consider due to the Edgeful data. There you go. IB low broken. What a day, chat. All of this before FOMC. Crazy. Crazy. TP hit. Now you're trailing. Let's go, man. All right, we hit 503 likes. You guys want to run a giveaway? I got 2 more giveaways to do. 2 more, chat. Chat, there's so many like people from like my personal life that are finding my trading Instagram account and it weirds me out. It's like such a different thing, you know? Like I'm like, yo, what? Sometimes like I don't want all these like people that I know to see my trading stuff. It's weird. Block them. No, I can't block them. It's all people I like, but it's just weird. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, how'd you find this? They just show up. They just follow out of nowhere. It's like, what the? You're going to become Uncle Zach when they start asking for money. Yeah. It's weird they can see your income. Well, so that's the thing. That's what's so weird about trading, right? Because in this online trading industry, we're kind of like forced to let people pocket watch us. Because if I don't show you payouts and show you proof of concept, you're going to call me a scammer, right? So then I'm forced to kind of like be ultra transparent about the money I'm making, which in like any other context, at least in American culture, is so rude and weird. And people like people don't want to talk about exactly the amount of money you make. Like people talk about their job, about whether they got a raise or like things are going well, but people don't usually, unless like, except like your close friends and family, you don't just like talk about like, I made X amount this month. It's so cringe and at least in American culture, right? But you're kind of forced to do it if you're online trading. So that's why I feel weird when people who don't trade in my like personal life find it. You know what I mean? Because it's like, I don't know. They don't understand all that. They probably don't understand all that. So they're probably thinking like, dude, okay, cool, good for him. But why is he like constantly bragging about this shit? Like, because they just don't know. Where it's like in my personal life, like I'm never talking about how much money I made this month to like regular friends and like non-traders. That's just so cringe. I'm right? You know what I'm saying? Pretty much just took the whole daily gap. Yep. Weekly Devil's Marcus hit on ES. Yep. It's hard to explain to him. I just say I do construction. That's so random. You must also do construction. Now, you know what the worst was? Like, I can complain now about those little things, but it's no big deal. Like, life is good. What sucked was when I still worked at the grocery store, but I was trading and I had been trading for like 2.5, 3 years. And I still worked at the grocery store at the time. And people would ask me what I do. And I'd always be like, do I talk about trading? Do I just say I work at Trader Joe's and just leave it there? And if I'd said both, it would be like more embarrassing, right? Because it's like you're working at, you know, from the outside view, they're just like, oh, you're a day trader. So they think you need to make a bunch of money. And they're like, you're a day trader, but you work at a grocery store. Cool, buddy. Like, they're just like, you know what I'm saying? It just comes off like dumb. They're just like, okay, buddy. Good luck. Now I do it full time. So I can openly, like, if someone asks me what I do, I'll straight up be like, live stream, I day trade, blah, blah, blah. But it was worse back then. I'd be like, yeah, I work at a cash register by day, day trader by night. Now, if you have a real career, it's not as cringe. Like if you're like, oh, I had marketing at blah, blah, blah. Like you have a real adult job. And then you say, and I day trade on the side too. That's like not the same. But if you work like a shitty job like I did, no offense to people that are working like at a grocery store or anything. You know what I mean though. I did it. So I can't offend you. I literally was that. But you know what I'm saying? Like it comes off different. You relate to that? Yeah, man. It's an inspiration for us. One day we will be able to make those numbers. You can. I'm telling you, man, like where I'm at in my trading career, I'm not like, and I always say this, I'm not Ocala, you know, I'm not some dude who's, I'm not doing 100K months over and over again. Like that's not where I'm at, but I'm doing damn good by most people's standards. You know, I've had multiple 30,000 plus months. The average month, if I'm going to make money trading, it's going to be no less than 10 grand, because the way I set up my accounts, I'm always going to have a 5-figure payout. If I get a payout, it's almost always going to be 5 figures most of the time. I'm chilling, but I am nowhere near as, at the level that some other people are at. But I also think that's almost like an advantage for me, because I think people are it's more relatable. Like, do you want to, like, a lot of people, they might think, oh, I want to learn from someone that's done $1 million in payouts in a year. But also those guys are a bit harder to like relate to. A lot of people can relate to someone that's pulling in 20K, 30K months, because it's more tangible. It's like, it's more within reach. And I'll tell you right now, I don't know if everybody could be capable of having like $1 million a year from prop firm payouts, but most, if you lock in, if you want to figure it out, you could pull $10,000 months like clockwork over and over again out of prop firms. If you want to figure it out, if you put in the work, like that is just, I'm telling you, anyone can do that. If you have a knack for trading. Some people are never going to be able to do it because they're just not built for trading. But if you are built for trading, anybody can pull 5-figure months consistently from prop firms. Anyone. It's always the people that know the least about it that are most critical, of course. They think you're like being scammed or are actively scamming, Always get, isn't that risky? Oh my God, I had that all the time, dude. I remember when I first got into it, that would be the first thing people say. They'd be like, be careful, bro. But you know what? That's honestly not the worst advice, because I did lose a shitload of money in the beginning. So maybe that was actually good advice. That could happen to me. I was doing dishes in a restaurant. People sometimes make fun about that. Yep. Dude, I can relate, man. Trust me. I can relate better than anyone. I can really relate better than anyone. I feel you. You would never leave your job. You love it. That's awesome, man. That's like the best case scenario, to have a job you love and then make money trading on the side. Because having most of your income come from trading, like, people don't want to hear this, but it's stressful. It's a stressful way to live. Like, guys, come on. I mean, that's why I stream every day. I like having a little like definitive income no matter what every month. I like, it's the truth. It's just the truth. Having your only money coming from trading is totally possible, but it's a grind. And the thing about that is, like, you can never take your foot off the pedal, and that's stressful. It's stressful even with other income coming in. So think about how stressful it is if it's your only income. I mean, yeah, you could get to a point that the scalability is there that you can do that, but you know what I'm saying? It's tough. How many accounts do you need to make 10K a month? 5, right? 5 50K accounts, 2,000 times 5. 1 payout a month. What about a truckie, like a truck driver? No, that's cool, man. Trader Joe's, yep. People always made that joke. What if NQ takes the weekly gap today and FOMC then goes to all-time high? It's not going to go to all-time high today, but I do think we could get ready for like the market to start going back up. Be careful is good advice. As you've been saying all morning, we always over leverage. Yeah, it's actually good advice. I blew a lot of live accounts before props. Yep. What does it take to be able to build for trading? Kind of an open-ended question. What does it take? I mean, it takes a lot of dedication, a little bit of obsession, a commitment of time, at least average intelligence. You do need to have like average intelligence, and you probably, most of the time, you need an above average emotional intelligence. I think that's something people don't talk about enough. I think you do need an above average emotional intelligence. Yeah, mental strength. Yep. That's another word for it. Emotional strength. Yeah, again, emotional IQ. You need a higher emotional IQ. Or I guess you'd call that EQ. You need a high EQ. More so than a high IQ. But you also need to not be an idiot. No offense to anyone. You do need to not be an idiot. I think Nas has had enough liquidity. So if we go up, I'm targeting the daily gap. Daily gap. Let's see. You also need a keyboard. That's true. Are you talking about this daily gap? Remember, brother, this daily gap is already been mitigated by this wick. So it's not an unfilled gap, technically. I think the better target, the more realistic target for FOMC is this 4-hour gap right here. This is up at 28,250s. I think that's a solid target. I think you could get something like that in FOMC if the volatility is there. Yeah, we'll do a giveaway, guys. We could do a giveaway. We hit 500 likes. Let's do it. Giveaway time. Let's go. Everybody, go on over to the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. Let's run it. I'm going to pull it up here. Yep, the code is going to be Chad. Thank you for the reminder, Rabbit. In honor of our trade today, we took an absolute Chad trade. Code is going to be Chad. 2-minute window. 2-minute window on 3. 1, 2, 3, go. Oh, God damn it. I did it in the wrong spot again. I hate when I do this. Hold on. False alarm. We're going to redo this. False alarm. False alarm. Here we go. I'm going to go to the giveaway portal. This is the channel you want to be on. Giveaway portal. Create code. Chad. 2-minute window. 1, 2, 3, go. Enter here. Type it in. Chad. Submit. There you go. You know what I just realized? Our coaching call for the mentorship is at 2 p.m. because it's at 2 p.m. every Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Maybe we should just... Hey, anyone who's in the mentorship, let me know. Do you guys want to just like watch FOMC and try to trade it? Or do you want to do more of like our classic coaching call where we're just going to talk about stuff? We could do a little bit of both, but I feel like it's FOMC. We might want to watch. I'm sure most of you guys are going to be watching the market out of the corner of your eye if we're sitting there like talking about psychology and technicals. Like maybe we just do like an organic FOMC stream, you know, and try to trade it. What do you guys think? Watch FOMC? Francesca Danica says, let's trade. Yeah, I think so. I think that it makes sense because FOMC only comes around a few times a year anyway. We might as well just do a live FOMC stream. Both. Well, yeah, we'll try and do we'll do the FOMC stream, but obviously people have questions, like we're gonna talk, and it'll be a little bit of both. But we should definitely watch the markets because I know a ton of you guys are just gonna be watching the markets anyway. NQ is going to crash in FOMC. Yeah, maybe. I'm still open to it being bullish. All right, entries closed. I'm going to copy these names. What race are we going to do? Dude, let's do penguin race. Why not? All right, you guys just watched me copy every name. Penguins are too slow. Food race. Yeah, I already did penguins. It is what it is. I'm not even going to take a break. We'll just chill. 1 minute race. Here we go. I got 2 more giveaways to do. Yeah, but we're going to do one at a time. So here we go. 1, 2, 3. Oh, damn. These things are mad slow. I didn't realize how slow they are. That's like boring as hell. Here, let's play some rap music now. Dude, these penguins look kind of gangster to the rap music. You know, these things look kind of gangster right now to the music. Dude, this dude's the leader right now. Oh! Oh! Imagine doing that for 5 minutes. Crip walk. All right, shout out to Toxic Mist 32123. You just won a Lucid Pro account. Congratulations, Lucid Pro account. GG's. Let's go. He took a bow? I didn't see that. Shout out to the winner, Toxic Mist. I still got one more account to hook you guys up with, all right? And then remember, Alex comes on and he does a bunch of giveaways too. I love trading, man. Even when it's tough and stressful, I love it. I really do this shit. You know what I'm saying? I love this game. I love this game. Yo, what up, Abby? Yo, Abby, what did we... Sorry, I'm so bad at answering texts. Did you want to come on today? If you want to hop on stream, let me know. I don't remember what our text said. Yeah, I know. I'm terrible at it. I know. I'm blaming it on the kid. I'm blaming it on the kid. Do you want to come on? If you want to come on, I don't know if we talked about it today or next week. What did you say? Discord me the link in Urkon's chat. Okay, yeah, hell yeah. Let's get Urkon too. Let's do it. All right, I'm gonna drop the link. Let's go. I want Urkon in. I want Urkon on all the time, honestly. And you, Abby. You can come on whenever you want. All right, here we go. I'm gonna start blaming things on Zach's kid too. Yo, literally be like, just be like, damn, I lost my trade because Zach's kid was crying and he couldn't get us the entry in time. It's Zach's fault. Joe should be able to participate with the chat. What, in giveaways? Joe's absolutely allowed to come join giveaways, man. What do I know about Xness and 5% funds? I have no idea what that is. Tootie top. PFM fam. Yo.
Yo, what's going on?
What's
So
good?
funny. I messaged you this morning to ask you if it was today, but then I had to get off because I went live on my platform. But I was on with Erkan just now, so I told him, I was like, just pull up real quick. We gotta go over there.
Hell yeah. How was your
All of our
guys' stream?
viewers are headed over as we speak. So
How was the stream today?
good. I'm up 2200 for the day, which is great because I lost 2600 the other day in Asia session.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah. How'd you do that today?
Oh, we absolutely cooked. I'll show you guys the executions. Oh, wait, hold on. Yo,
what up, guys?
What up, gang? This is my trade. 2 entries, 1 micro short here, added in 1 more contract up here, caught about 750 ticks, 1,000 times 5 on these futures elite accounts. I'm 3K away from $17.5 thousand payout. So let's see.
Ooh,
Heck yeah, man. Let's go.
That'll be
I'm
juicy.
1 day away from some sort of payout, but we don't know what that is yet.
What firm?
I'm on Top Step right now. They had a good deal going on, so
Flap Step. No, I'm kidding.
I know.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. What accounts do you trade with them? Do you still do 50Ks?
No, I'm on 100Ks.
Nice.
Erkan wants me to get on 150Ks, but
Yeah, she needs to get up on the 150Ks. Tell him.
I mean, okay, if you're doing 100Ks, you might as well do 150 because you're only giving yourself an extra $1,000 a drawdown with that
you're
100K.
so right. But you have your DLL at 2K, so it's basically like you're trading a 50K account. I learned that the hard way the other day in the Asia session.
I guess you can look at it like that, but that $4,500 a drawdown helps you a lot.
Your DLL for the day, the DLL for the day on the 150 is 3K.
Yeah.
It's plenty of room.
And you know what? And I'm used to the 3K drawdown because I was trading with E8. So all of their accounts is like you don't have a daily loss limit. You could just trade the 3,000. So I would risk the account and do that. And so I got shut out of it the other day and I was mad. I was mad.
I still got this pro account, the 200K. It's finally back in profit, so I hope I could pass this thing. I would love to have $16,000 of static drawdown.
Yeah. Oh, are we on we're on mine?
Yeah, I pulled up your chart. Show us your trade.
Yeah, I think we got on live this morning and then there was 2 inversions that I got in at this inversion here. So we were short, right in there. We were short right in there. It went against us for a second, but we held it down to the midnight. I wanted to hold it down to 604, but Erkan scared me.
What happened?
You know,
what?
I had a different liquid. I had a target that was right at the 800s, and I wanted the low hanging fruit, so I just took it out there, and then
I wanted these relative equal lows, and then yesterday's previous day low. So that's what I was like initially targeting. But
No, it's valid. I mean, I think a good rule of thumb is watch ES because for me the target. I'll go to my chart real quick, and then Erkan, pull yours up. I want to see yours. But for me, it was these equal lows on ES. Like we knew that was getting taken. We talked about it in the Discord. I just said as long as this 4-hour gap holds as support or holds as resistance, we're going to deliver down to these equal lows. I don't see a scenario where we leave those. You know what I'm saying? So for me, it was below point of control, rejecting that 4-hour gap. Like, let's just take this short. We're above midnight. And I also kind of took the low hanging fruit. I got out at midnight here. But another way that I could have done it was just wait until ES takes these lows and then close out on NQ, because that was the real draw that was feeding everything for me.
sorry.
Yeah, so this is my trade idea, which was taking the this no wick right here on the 15. It was right, and it was kind of it wasn't taken overnight here. So I was like, okay, this definitely wants to be taken here for New York Open. So I saw this inversion here on the 15 minute. We kept respecting it on the kept tapping it, and I had a late entry over here, but we sat through it this whole open right here, this shaking and baking. Then eventually went down to midnight, which was I think right around here, which was 718, right? That's what we wanted. I mean, it looks like you took it there, Zach, but I just took the low hanging fruit, which was right here. So,
dude, I love it. Yeah, what is that? A devil's mark too?
Yeah, it's a devil's mark on the 15. So, and an unmitigated 15-minute gap as well. So it was a good target for me. Made 3,000 on the day. So,
dude, hell yeah, yo. You have been cooking lately, man. You said you had your best month. Like, walk us through the payouts, bro.
Yeah, it's been a killer month. I'm up 8K on the month verified payouts through just 2 accounts, guys. Just 2 accounts. That's all I literally.
I've been watching every day.
Yeah, we've been crushing it. And that's one of them is a personal account, and then another one is a 150K top step. So you don't need like crazy amount of capital to be, taking decent payouts here.
Dude, it's so true. Someone asked me that in chat. They were like, how many accounts do you need to get like a 5-figure month? I said, I mean, if you do 5 50Ks, that's $2,000 times 5, but you're 100% right, bro. Like, that's just if you want to do one payout at some point that month, but you could also get multiple payouts on the same accounts, and your ROI is going to be way better doing that.
Yeah, when I was trading 50Ks, probably every one of my the minimum for every one of my payouts is like 10K because I was copy trading. So
there you go. Exactly.
It's not that hard.
And also, I just want to talk about my, the analysis for the rest of the day. So I'm taking the swing high to the swing low here. So from the 28,000 to our swing low, and I'm looking for for us to, trade back into a premium so we can take another short. So I do see this going lower, but I just want to get a better price.
So do you see higher time frame targets lower? Because the one thing I'm concerned about with FOMC is like, what if now we're in a deep discount on the daily? We're in that weekly fair value gap. We tapped the monthly fair value gap. Like, what if this is the spot where FOMC puts in that higher time frame swing low, and we start continuing the uptrends on the higher time frame?
I mean, just if we throw because price is fractal, we're gonna throw a fib from the low to the high. We're going to see if we can get some retrace here, even to
that's fair, 50%.
Like 50%, at least 50% here before we start looking for longs. I mean, it looks like this is clean traffic here. I mean, to see us coming lower would be highly probable. I do have another liquidity target here at 700s, 26,700s. And I'll go over that in today's call at the Liquidity Live if you guys are in the group. I'm going to talk about some weekly outlooks, some weekly higher time frame targets. So stay tuned for that.
Definitely. I was saying, bro, in the chat, because, a lot of people in the mentorship are watching the stream. I was like, should we trade FOMC on our call today? And everyone said yes. And then Jason was like, let's do a little bit of both. So we'll do a little bit of both. Because I know, dude, we're all traders. We're going to be sitting there in the corner of our eye watching FOMC. If we're talking about psychology, you already know.
Absolutely.
Dude,
Not hating on that.
I'm dying at these comments right now.
Dude, Evil 23917. I guarantee Abby has more payouts than you.
That part.
I'd be willing to bet.
Give me like a week or give me about a week, and I should be at like 30K this year.
Let's go.
She's a killer.
It's not bad considering I did not make good money the first like 3-4 months.
Listen, that's how it goes. July is going to be my first month with no payouts, guys.
No.
For the
July.
year. Well, yeah, because we're almost at the end. Yeah, and I got no payouts.
What?
I had no payouts this month.
That's not like you.
Yeah, it sucks. It was February. I had no payouts as well. But other than that, every other month has been like amazing. So it is what it is.
Sometimes it just falls on like a weird date. Mine might fall like on the 1st of next month or like August.
Yeah, like I mean, technically, I could get a payout on these accounts before the week is over.
Yeah, same, but I don't want.
Yeah, but when you start trying to do that math and be like, okay, if I make this amount today and that amount tomorrow, by Friday I'll be eligible. It's like that's a recipe for disaster, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm eligible tomorrow, but
Yeah, so
only like 4,200. I have a couple of the 100Ks. There's only like 4,200, which means you get 50% of that, right? So that's 4K of a payout. I don't want to take that. I'd rather.
Oh yeah.
The reason that Top Step is sorry, Erkan.
No, sorry. Go ahead.
It's just because they allow 6K payouts right now. They like increase their payout cap, so I'm just gonna.
Maybe I do got to get back on Top Step because that's pretty insane.
You know me, I freaking hated it. I hated it so much. Like, I'm not so mad at it right now. Lucid and Top Step I just like the interface a lot more than Tradevate.
What do you use on Lucid? TradeC?
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. There's some
Hey,
other.
you got a mentee in the chat, Abby. My mentor, Big
Yeah,
Abby,
that's
is
dope.
on PFM now.
I actually have a couple people that like I mentor, but LS is just here every day with me since E8, and that's why he says my mentor. Yeah, all of my people are like from E8, so
Oh yeah, are they still doing their stream?
they are. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
No comment.
Also, I think I'm supposed to be on PFM today at 2 p.m.
Oh really?
Which I didn't even realize we have the call today. It's Wednesday, right?
Yeah. What are you going on with Alex?
Yes, and this is what keeps happening, why I keep not showing up to the calls, because something every day, it's either a doctor's appointment or whatever, because the time changed. Confusing.
Priorities. Doctor appointments or coaching call? Come on.
Yeah, like look at this. I'm so serious. This is my calendar, and it was literally like doctor's appointments on top of doctor's appointments every day.
Hey, gotta stay healthy, guys.
So I do have an Instagram, guys, but I tried to deactivate it yesterday, but then I needed to get into it to deactivate my threads. And then when I went to go deactivate it, it said I couldn't for 7 days. So I am getting rid of my Instagram for a while.
Wow.
Probably, I don't know. I don't like Instagram. Follow me on X or YouTube because I stream every day. Or Discord. I have a Discord community, which you guys can jump in if you want to. But
If you want a good follow on Instagram, follow Erkan, Market Athlete, and check out his impressions, guys. That's who you want to follow.
Yeah, more impressions coming soon, guys.
Yeah, you guys can hit me with that Instagram.
Addison says, I just want to have friends that trade and be in a Discord call like y'all are and treat it like gaming and having fun. Trading alone sucks. Yeah, dude, join
100%.
the Liquidity Lab.
Yeah,
Addison, we have a great community at the Liquidity Lab. Honestly, we call out trades. We got each other's backs. You know, anything that you need, you got a whole community of great traders there.
Yeah, and it's great right now because there's only like 34 people in there. So it's tight knit. Like you'll actually get attention. You know what I mean? And be able to make friends, and it's awesome. We're building something cool.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. I mean, so what are we thinking, guys? Are we gonna scalp this, or are we just chilling until FOMC?
Yeah, I think we might see some chop here until FOMC. I mean, that's what I've seen historically. Like the hours before it's just very difficult to read. So if you guys made some bread today, like just call it a day, I'd say.
Personally, we got that sell-off. We hit all of the levels, previous day's low, midnight. So I just figured we're going to chop around, and I wouldn't want to get chopped up trying to catch an inversion up to this price that Erkan and I were looking at, which is like in the 815, 820 area. But if it gets backed up to that area, then it might be like a valid short entry if we could find something.
Dude, I'm sorry. I gotta laugh at this comment because he's saying his feed is all boobies. I'm telling you, bro, that is absolutely self-inflicted. I promise.
That is self-inflicted. Your algo is
really
shot.
you spend. So here's how the algorithm works. You spend too much time on photos of women, and you spend a little longer on those photos than a regular trading video. And
they're watching you, bro.
That's why.
Oh,
they know. That's cool. Might join. I have joined plenty of Discords like that. You could join mine if you want. Addison, me and Urkon kind of, we try to stay active in there, and there's not a ton of people. But yeah, I mean, we're here. Hey.
Hell yeah.
So
TJR impersonation.
TJR. Oh my god, you guys have to give me some time to get the impressions.
I know
going.
you got like a whole list.
I got.
We're waiting.
I have to get it like embodied in like the whole acting thing. Just get into it.
Dude, he showed me the video the other day of ASFX, and I died.
That's the best one. No, but Alex is great too. We did a over under yesterday. How many times Alex will say chat on stream? I said over under 100. He went over 100 apparently.
I did Jacob too. You guys know Jacob? Jacob Trade.
Yeah.
The French guy. I did him.
That's Alex's partner, right?
Yeah. I don't trade ACT.
It sounds like that.
I don't trade ICT. Yeah,
I was
so good.
comfortable with it.
I can't deal.
Oh my god! Yeah, shout out to Jacob. It's all love, bro. That's hilarious, though.
Yeah,
I will not tell you my
Jacob.
strategy on.
I've actually heard him say something similar.
Oh yeah, that's what he.
You
That's
asked
what
him
he
once
says.
on live to show what he did, and he's like, "I do not talk about that."
Shout out Jacob, great trader, guys. All love.
Yeah,
he's crushing it right now.
Yeah, I know. He's trying to get to I think 1 million in payouts. Where's he at now?
Yeah.
He updates his Instagram, his Twitter bio whenever he
Last
gets a
time I
payout.
saw, he's like above 600 or something.
Yeah, let's see. He's at 616K in payouts. Fire. With 170K prop firm fees. So like, guys, people will say, like, idiots will tell you that's crazy that he spent 6 figures on prop firm fees, but he's pulled 600K. It's just about your ROI. You're not going to make 600K in payouts without spending north of 100K. It's just impossible.
Exactly.
That's the game. It really is like, spend money to make money type of game. Now, if you're in the beginning and you can't do that, like Urkon's saying, you can make 5 figures from a couple of accounts. Also, you can do that. But then if you do want to scale and get to those like 20K, 50K months, the only way it's going to happen is from a bunch of prop firm accounts copy traded.
Yeah,
you gotta spend
and
to do that.
that's where I wanna get myself to. I want to get on your level, Zach, where you're just rolling, risk sinking batches of accounts, 5 here, 5 there, and just always having payouts.
Dude, you're on your way. What do you think? Do you feel like there's anything blocking it, or do you feel like right now it's just a natural progression of getting there?
It's just a natural progression of getting there. Honestly, I need to not go from 0 to 100 like super quick. So just need to take my time with it. And as long as I take my time with it and making, just like you said in your Instagram the other day, you're like making time your edge. Like, don't rush the process. Building a business, scaling a business takes a little bit of time psychologically, and also like, just grinding it out, just, not blowing the accounts and just grinding it out, trade after trade, so.
Exactly. Hey, we got Nick Stewart in the chat. Time to eat
What
trading. What up,
What
bro?
up,
He
Nick?
says, or you just need a nice 6-figure live cash account. Facts, but you gotta
Yeah,
get
you
there
can do that
somehow.
too.
See, I have
Yeah,
one.
we're trading the cash account too.
I'm terrified to trade my cash account. Like, I think for me, it's gonna take at least a year of just being profitable with just like really, because prop firms are harder. Obviously, like there's so many more rules and things. So for me, I'm like, as long as I feel 100% emotionally in check, then I'll trade my cash accounts. But till then, I'm like, I'm scared.
Yeah, I just been trading it for a while now, so like a good 2 years. So I just been gotten used to the emotionality of, you know, trading live, and it's helped me out like with my, you know, prop trading too, because I'm just a lot more careful with my entries and stuff like that. So definitely recommend it.
My wife trade on my account. She's blowing it.
Take your time. Exactly. Time to eat, my man. Take your time. Yeah.
Shout out Nick Stewart, man. You guys know when Nick Stewart came on PFM TV, I think it was 2 weeks ago, we hit our highest number of views ever. So shout out to Nick. Dude has an amazing community. We hit over 1,000 live viewers when he was on, guys.
Insane.
Yeah, I'm excited to meet you, bro, in Tampa next year. So I'll be seeing you next year.
I think he's coming to the New York event too, where there's like a New York dinner going on, being hosted by Vanquish, the options prop firm. So I think we're gonna hang out there.
Sick.
Yeah, Urcon just told me about Vanquish because I was talking about it's a really good time to get into options. And I started trying to explain options, which it's really hard to explain, but he's like Vanquish, so I feel like I'm gonna have to look into this. It's a prop firm.
I know. Yeah, it's a prop firm. I'm thinking about trying it too, but I just don't know a damn thing about it, you know.
Yeah, honestly, same. Like that's how I feel about it too, Zach. It's just kind of like, you know, it's an opportunity. It's there, you know, money's there, but I just don't know that much about it, and I don't really feel like having the learning curve for it. You know, I don't have the patience for the learning curve.
Oh, one other thing about Nick. He is launching a trading journal. I'm excited. I'm going to try it out. So I'm going to let you guys know what I think about it. Looks pretty cool. Not going to lie. I checked it out briefly. I got to get everything set up, but it's looking really sleek.
Yeah, I'm excited for that, man.
Let's full port 0 DTE. I feel like that's like the degen version of options, right? 0 DTE, 0 days to expire. I don't know anything about it, man.
Yeah, same. I don't know anything about it.
Yeah, we're consolidating here.
Yeah, I mean, I do like the longs from this level, but it's just tough, you know, this time of day, and also, you know, just this chop here. I don't know. I would like us for, you know, to come back to London lows here, which would be again the premium of this swing high to swing low. Take it to a short, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I was saying like now that the manipulation, or we don't know if it's manipulation yet, but I think it could be the manipulation lower. If we hold that weekly fair value gap, maybe we don't got to hold it long term, but maybe that pushes us up to that 4-hour gap once FOMC prints.
Oh yeah.
Like
we've been eyeing that. We've been eyeing this 4-hour gap up here for a minute now, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just staring at you, you know, and I think we've done a really good job at noticing that it's right there, but not getting caught up trying to force longs up to it, you know, because at the end of the day, structure's there.
I was convinced Asia session last night. Like I was like, okay, yeah, we're gonna start heading to that, right? I was long inside here. And but you know, I saw my general area where I take profit, and I took profit like right around here on my longs like last night.
Dude, you've been great at taking profits. I feel like you've been taking profits a lot more quickly these days. I feel like a few weeks ago, last month, you were looking for way bigger moves, and I feel like now you've kind of opted into the more base hit trading.
Well, yeah, I mean, like for example, like this was external liquidity for me. Like it wasn't a clear target for me. It wasn't a low hanging fruit to take out this low here, this external low, or even this low. My low hanging fruit was the internal liquidity, which is over here, which is much more high probable than any external liquidity. that we can target throughout the day. That's just my opinion. And on FOMC days, you want to target those low hanging fruits.
Yeah, FOMC day.
Would you agree?
We'll tear you up for sure.
But sometimes I notice that you like to target external too.
Me or Abby?
Yeah, who?
Yeah, for me, it's all like that's where the discretion comes in, and that's harder to sell. Like if you're trying to sell like a course or a mentorship, it's harder to explain that and tell people, but it's the truth. There's a level of discretion that is needed in trading, and sometimes it makes sense to target that external liquidity. Other times, makes sense to target internal. I will say most of the time, like if you're a newer trader, you should get into the habit of targeting internal, because it's always going to be easier. If you're right on the external, then you're definitely going to be right on the internal. And you can just take your base hit, and maybe you could even find another trade. You could re-enter later when it makes sense again. Taking money and realizing profit, I don't care what anyone says, you're never going to go broke taking profits. Some people will try to debate that. I disagree. Unless you're someone who's like, you take profit when every time you're 3 points in and then you have 100-point stop losses. That's the only way you're going to go broke taking profits. But if it's all like realistic targets and well thought out trades, it's always going to be better to just take your money most of the time.
Yeah, absolutely.
Why not trail stops if you go past internal? You can do that, but that's a scenario. You can do that.
Yeah, there's so many ways to manage the trade, of course. I mean, and that's personal onto you, like how you manage your stop losses, how you trail. That's like your own style. Like, do you with that? You know what I mean? But other people like myself, I'm more full in, full out type of guy.
Me too. And that's the beauty of trading. You have so much control over everything. That's why it is an element of gambling or speculating, but it's so much better doing this than like trying to become a professional sports bettor or some crazy shit like that. Because I feel like you have no control over what you do. You take a bet, it works or it doesn't most of the time. With trading, you could take an idea, take a bet, and then as you get more information, you could manage that bet any way you want.
Yeah, I just got in a conversation the other day with someone, and I was like, the thing about the market is you're reading it as you go, but there's so many different things telling you to get into a trade, where to take profit on a trade. So it really comes down to like, is it gambling? Like, yeah, you're not always going to win, but in life, you don't always win anything, right? So like we have a lot of information that we go off of and a lot of backdated data. So you're just reading the markets.
Absolutely.
You can turn it in gambling if you...
You definitely can.
You definitely can.
There was a point in trading where I kind of had to look at myself and be like, it was around the time that I told you, I was like, Zach, I think I gotta quit. Because I was like, am I turning this into gambling? Because that's when you need to recognize that, and you either need to tighten your risk or you need to just stop. And for me, I was like, there was times where I was like, I think this has just become gambling for me, and I'm not gonna make money doing it this way. So
yep. Yeah, I always talk about that fork in the road. Like you went through it. You went through that fork in the road. Every trader does it, because I think we all have that impulse to turn it into gambling. And you just get to a point where if you keep doing that, it becomes so painful that you have to quit or change.
Yeah.
A lot of people quit.
And I've been to that fork in the road so many times about having that hard conversation with myself. And I always come out at the other end like, okay, I'm going to do this properly. I'm going to do this properly. And that's the mental fortitude that you need to be able to do this long term. And because you're going to have these days that you're going to just be like, I can't do this, but you just have to keep going, keep pushing strong,
100%.
Yeah.
What up, Sakuna?
What's up, Sakuna? I was just typing back to Sakuna in the chat.
Shout out Sakuna. Sakuna got a payout recently.
A couple. He got one from the account that we gave him, and then.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
I didn't even know about that one.
He got an 800, I believe, from E8, and then he also just got one from, was it Top?
Tradeify.
Tradeify.
There you go. 1,500 from Sakuna.
Yes.
Let's go.
Congrats.
Yeah, I gotta put my 3,500 in there. I gotta throw it in there.
Gotta slow
Oh
down.
yeah. Well, let's get this thread stacked, guys.
Yes.
I need to put
From the
mine.
beginning. Yeah, get
Can
them
I
in there.
backdate them?
Yes.
Insane, man.
For now.
And backdate them all the way back to December.
Made same in Kalshi as I did trading this month. Yo, are you the dude who told me you made money off me, off Kalshi, or was that a troll? Someone was like, they said I look like the guy from Need for Speed. It ended up being Aaron Paul from Breaking Bad. But he said he made a Kalshi thread. He said, I made a Kalshi thread that you would pull up a picture of the guy from Need for Speed if I said it. And you did. So I just made money on Kalshi. I don't know if that actually happened or not.
I don't know if you can do that.
Can you do that? Can you make up your own thing and then bet on it? Like, that's kind of crazy.
That's
Oh,
hilarious.
that would be insane if you could.
That
He would
seems like
have
there's
to
too
have
much edge there.
people- He would have to have people go there.
Yeah, other people would have to bet on it and be wrong. For him to
Yeah,
make
and
money,
so it'd have to be in the chat, and people would have to like have money in Kalshi and be betting on it for him to make anything. So I think it was a joke.
I think it was a troll. I've never used Kalshi. I never got into that.
Yeah, me neither. I don't think I could even do it because I'm in California.
I'm in I have Kalshi. No, you can.
Oh, you can?
It's the one that we currently don't have access to. So I made some money on Kalshi, but I was betting on the hockey games over the hockey season.
Oh, so you could sports bet on there too? I thought it was more for like current events.
Everything.
Oh shit.
Sports, politics, crypto, culture, mentions, economics, tech and science, elections, climate, finance, commodities, literally anything.
The American economy is being propped up by gambling.
Oil price. Yeah, it is actually. That's like a really good good point there, because our economy gets propped up by the things that they want to stop, which is ironic. So like drugs. In 2020, the whole reason our economy didn't shut down is because of drugs and homeless people and, you know, the inner workings of the US.
What is with the troll? We bring on, dude, every trader we have on here is a profitable trader. I promise you guys. And if they're not, they admit it to us. We've had a couple people that have said, I'm not profitable, but hey, if they tell us that and they you know, and they want to talk or they have a good insight. Like, you guys know Claudia Trades. She's I think she's profitable now, but when she first came on, she was very honest and open. She was like, hey, I'm not profitable yet. I'm just kind of like documenting my journey, and people wanted to hear about it. And they related to that too. So there's actually value in that too.
Yeah, I think I came on PFM when I had not yet taken a payout.
Yeah.
I was like, maybe it was like right after, but November when I was like 22K up and then lost it all in a day. I think I came on.
Oh, it was only meant as a troll. Okay, fair enough.
Wasn't meant as a troll, just a question. I'm new here. Hi, nice to meet you. Yeah, we're all profitable. Zach's
It's a long journey, but yeah, you know, profitability is not so much in your P&L. It's more so about your mindset and how you carry yourself as a person and how you conduct yourself on the charts. It's like, do you carry profitable habits? You know what I mean? A lot of you in the chat, you know, it's like you guys are working on your profitable habits, and that's what you need to grind out those profitable habits before you get the profitable payouts, right? That's what's gonna happen. That's what leads to those profitable payouts, correct?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
FOMC
Absolutely.
is the Federal Open Market Committee. It's basically a meeting that goes on like ever so often, and you don't want to be trading during it. My opinion.
Yeah. I've had my worst trading days of my entire career on FOMC days. No joke. There's something about that event is really difficult for me to trade.
You know, for me, like I usually can see like where the market wants to go for FOMC. And
Yeah. I mean, you
so
can,
right-
but it's
right-
like go here or it could go here. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
A lot of people like it. A lot of people like FOMC.
Tons of people
Yeah.
trade it.
Yeah, so I'm excited to trade it later today. Just small size, nothing crazy. You know, we're up
we're
pretty
gonna
nice
do
on the day. We're up pretty nice on the day.
You know we're
Up
gonna
3,000 on the day.
I'll probably stick to the challenges now. I'll probably keep the fundeds locked up and just try and if we can make some money on this. This payout target is $16,000, or that's the to pass the challenge. It's like I've never had a challenge where I had to make $16,000.
Right? This is E8.
That's wild.
E8, but I have $16,000 of static drawdown too, so it's 1-to-1. I
Is
just
this
got to
a
size
one
it.
account or a pro account?
Pro.
Bro, I made $8,500 on a swing trade because it was perfect. It was Dow, and I don't know how to trade like any of the other random like USD, whatever. I was trading NASDAQ, Dow, everything in Forex. And so we sweep highs. I'm like, okay, perfect. We create an inversion. I put my trade on and I just go to sleep because it's like whatever. Like it's an eval. Like I didn't think it was gonna work, but I wake up in the morning and right pre-market it took that level and I was like, are you kidding me? Like swing trading is so much better.
You think?
Better. Yeah.
See, I'm such a day trading degen that even on these CFD accounts, I'm rarely holding overnight. I cut it. And even if I still think there's more for the trade, I cut it that day and then I try to reopen it. I don't know why.
I will say it's probably
muscle memory for you.
Yeah.
It's definitely harder in a prop firm, but like overall, if you could just look at the market, like I've been looking at these lows for a minute and we're just now starting to engage all of them. Hold on. Higher time frame.
I'll pull up your chart.
Yeah. I'm using my trackpad because I switched mouses and I'm just really annoyed. But so this right here, so not lows, we're just looking for like all of this right here to get filled at some point. And so I've been talking about it since we were like over here in these areas. That when we hit these levels, then I'm going to start filling my cash account in long positions. And if you realistically, let's say, we're up here or something and you just wanted to put we're on in a cash account and ride it down to here, you could, like, because overall that's the draw on liquidity. It's just going to take a long time to get there, right?
Yeah. So small enough contract size, wide stop loss, just let the trade play out.
Like
exactly.
We're making this bearish movement. You could have even put it here and then you just wait until it gets down here. But
yeah, you know what? I think another reason I'm realizing why I don't swing trade on these pro accounts is because you have that 2% profit cap anyway per day. So a lot of times, like if I'm up 1.3% floating at the end of the day, it's actually more beneficial for me to close it and re-enter at 6 p.m. because then my profit cap is not going to be capped. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, definitely.
Those pro accounts are not ideal for swing trading. So if you're a day trader, I think they're really good. If you're a swing trader, I guess the classic two-step models are the way to go.
So there's the pro account, which is what you just said, and then there's the what is it called? There's the pro account and there's the one account. The one account.
They don't have E8 doesn't have a two-step model anymore, actually.
Yeah, I think they're moving some things around.
Yo, chat, I forgot. We can do one more giveaway too. So let's do this. We're at 540 likes. Can we hit 570? I feel like that's realistic. 570 likes in the next 20 minutes, and we will run a giveaway. I'll give out one more Tradeify account.
If I drop a link in here, will it work or no?
Probably not. You probably got to send it to me.
Oh, okay.
Put it in the private chat, and Joe.
Yeah,
will drop it for you.
I sent everything in the private chat. I saw you put my YouTube, babe.
Smash the likester button, folks. Let's go. We'll probably hit 570 immediately. 556, 15 more, 14 more. Let's go.
Does it count to it?
Absolutely.
I hope you guys out and drop a like.
Where can I get the 200K Pro account? I'll send you a link right now, brother. I got you. I mean, if you want to beat me to it, go to propfirmmatch.com, go to E8 Markets, but I'll drop the link for you.
Use my code, guys. Use my code. ABI. Use my code.
Code match. Code match, everyone. MATCH. Don't listen to her.
No, they don't like. They told me straight up. They're like, oh, like, yeah, you can't use that because you work. That's lame.
There we go. There's a link though. E8 Pro account, 200K. I think it's a really good price because it's with the code. It's $760, I think, one step, but it's $760 for $16,000 a drawdown. That's what I'm telling you right now. That's why CFD accounts are having a hard time because they give too much drawdown. You know, but if you stick with the big firms, they have enough liquidity. They can pay out. They're profitable. Like it's those smaller CFD firms that you have to be careful of.
Sorry, guys. I actually don't have a code there. Don't do that. you can try it, but it's not gonna work.
Yeah, they definitely deleted that code.
He said it's use it because it's less typing. Lazy. Nah, they didn't do it. Like I'm never gonna collect on that. So
I know people did that, like when Tradeify dropped PW as an affiliate, they dropped him, but then they left his code up. They're like, we're still gonna make money off your code, bro. Like we're just not gonna give you the money.
See, I didn't get dropped, technically.
All right, guys, let's see. Did we hit 575 or 570? I mean, seven more likes.
7 more, guys.
Oh, 6 or 7 more likes.
The final stretch.
Oh, I didn't even check this poll. We got 1,000 votes. Damn. Someone said, are you going to trade around FOMC? Let's see what they said. Wow, Luna made this one. He didn't even give anyone an option. He said, no way, probably not, don't care about it. What?
That's all his thoughts right there.
That's funny.
Somebody blew their accounts last FOMC.
I feel like I didn't trade the last FOMC, but I traded the one before that, and I definitely blew those accounts. It's always painful if you're in like a funded account too. Like, man, I knew I wasn't supposed to be doing this. I did it anyways, and I knew this was gonna happen, and it happened. Like.
All right, guys, here we go. We hit 570 likes. You know what it means. Giveaway time. Head on over to the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. I'm going to pull it up. And let's run this giveaway. I guess I got to get some Tradeify accounts for myself now since I ended up blowing mine. It's been a tough July. Can't believe I blew those.
Oh, man. Yeah, those were hanging out by a thread, weren't they?
Dude, I was $1,500 away from a payout, and then I just had 2 red days in a row where I hit the DLL. It was awful. Yeah. It's one of those months, man. So I probably got to go try again. I think I'm going to stick with the instant funded. I don't know what it is about them. I like their instant funded accounts. Oh wait, I got to go here. Go to the giveaway portal, guys.
I think I might be bullish for FOMC.
Dude, I would love to be bullish for FOMC.
You know, get a nice little pop here after all this selling.
Okay, the code is going to be FOMC1 because I think it's very high probability that Luna made a code called FOMC. So we're going to be FOMC1, and you're going to have 2 minutes to enter, chat. So click enter here, type it in, FOMC1. Click submit.
I'm entering, but I don't need to win anything. I just want to see if I could ever win.
Hey, listen, if you win, you fair and square.
Fair and square. All right, say less. What are you giving away? What account we got?
Tradeify select accounts.
Tradeify select accounts. Never traded Tradeify before.
Never?
I decided I'm gonna trade like 1 or 2 prop firms until they won't let me trade anymore. And then I'm gonna go trade. I'm gonna put all of them on a copy trader and go trade all of them. And I'm just gonna exhaust every prop firm, and then I'm gonna take my cash and start trading.
No, it's valid. That's valid. Like, try to just max out on a firm, then move on to another. Well, I always say, like, just be focused, because a lot of people they'll trade like 1 Tradeify account, 1 Lucid, 2 Top Step.
Yeah.
They're all over the place. Like, if you want to trade 5 accounts, just stick to 1 firm and trade 5 accounts.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how I see it.
Until they look at me and they're like, liability. We're losing too much money. And then I'm gonna like next one. Because they don't know.
What's that song where I think it's one of Alex's songs? They're like, the prop firm. How does it go? They're like, the prop firm is like, who is this guy? I don't know. It's kind of.
Oh, yeah, yeah. The prop firm's like, who is this guy? Doesn't calm under pressure. Then
Biggie.
Zach, I was gonna ask you a question. Did you ever go live with these accounts, or do you kind of just like take your sim money and then
I went live with Tradeify a couple months ago, but I instantly went into drawdown and I didn't get a single live payout. Ended up blowing my live accounts.
Are the accounts any different from the sim, or like are there different rules, or consistency rules, or what?
So it depends on the firm, but they seem to be consolidating and all making their live program pretty similar. So the way it works now, let's say you were trading 5 Tradeify accounts, you did X amount of payouts, and they bring you live. What they're going to do is, what they used to do is they would roll over your leftover profits into one big live account, right? They're not doing that anymore. So what they do now is, it doesn't matter how much money you had in there. They're just giving you a new set of funded accounts that are identical to the original ones you bought. So if you had 5 Tradeify 150K accounts with $5,000 of drawdown, and they bring you live, it doesn't matter if you had a $20,000 buffer in all of those accounts. You're just getting a new set of 550K accounts with end of day trailing drawdown again. So you're just restarting the process. And I think that was a big part that threw me off, because they had just changed the program when I went live to that. I thought I was going to get one account with static drawdown. I had like 30 grand in there. I thought I was going to get a $30,000 live account.
Oh my God, bro.
So I think that was a factor. It bummed me out. You know, I was like, are you kidding me? I got to do this whole thing
on
again?
purpose. It's all to mess with your psychology.
Yeah.
For sure. Now, the one argument you can make is like, okay, but at least you get the leverage of 5 accounts again. You're going to get 5 minis, 10. Like, you have a lot of leverage, but you are restarting the process, which, you know.
I guess they figured that, that you could do it again, kind of thing. They're like, okay, yeah, you've proven yourself in this arena, and like you could do it again. We don't need to give you all this sim money to transfer it into your live account.
That's their thought process for sure.
Yeah.
It's still better than nothing. And listen, as long as they let you withdraw like up to 100K in total payouts, like, fine, fair play. Again, it would be different if there was like 3 prop firms and eventually you go live, but there's so many and there's always new ones popping up. So there's always another opportunity. Trade your live accounts, treat them differently, and just continue to trade sim with other firms. Just keep rotating.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. All right, guys, I'm copying these names right now. Oh, I don't think this is the one. Is it called? Yeah, this isn't it. What's that one that? Is it this one? No.
Give me 2 minutes. 2
crazy.
seconds.
Joe, do you know which one I'm talking about? Where it's like these prop firms are like, who is this guy? Maybe it's this one. This is it.
Somebody said Lunchbox. They already knew.
They want me to play the Diddy song. Do you know the Diddy song, Abby?
No.
All right, we're going to play the Diddy song after.
I've heard very few of these because I haven't been on here. I've been streaming like during the hours that you guys stream, and by that time I'm just like done.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
now that I'm streaming like for myself instead of E8, I like can get off whenever, so I just spend like an hour or two.
Yeah, when I first started streaming every day, I like missed my routine at first, which was watching the ASFX stream and like
Yeah. I still pay for the ASFX, but I haven't used it in like so long. Honestly, I haven't used it since I started coaching with you, really. I've been on PFM, but just paying for it.
Hey, shout out Austin, shout out ASFX. All right, here we go, guys. Last giveaway for the AM session stream. Here we go.
I could do one.
1 minute race. First place is going to win a Tradeify Select account. And we got more giveaways after this once Alex comes on. So here we go. Why do we call it the Diddy song? Biggie made that one. He hates that we call it the because, dude, it's Diddy. It is so Diddy.
How are the numbers with the AM or like your session versus Alex session? Do a lot of people still trade during those times?
Yeah, me and Alex are like neck and neck. I feel like sometimes he's topping me, other times I top him, and it's just like we go back to back with numbers.
Where my duck at?
Hey, yo.
Q Abby saying, "Where's my duck?" It's
I don't
Riggs.
see my duck.
It's Riggs. Yo,
Where's my
Sakuna's
duck?
in the front right now.
Sakuna. That's not good though.
Sakuna.
I think my duck's got it. I don't see it yet, but
Market Raider. Let's go.
if I even
let's
enter
take-
it now.
Oh.
Oh, it's gonna be
Bro.
Sorry, Sakuna. You were close, bud. Pro 1234 1347. You just
Guys,
want to
market is
Tradeify
ripping.
Select account. Is the market
Alright,
ripping?
we are selling.
Oh, it's selling off. Damn.
Next target.
Yeah. Just I don't have a read for that, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have some levels marked at 408, 349, and 261. But I wouldn't be comfortable taking any trades until later.
Yeah, we're just going down, 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 down.
Yeah.
I don't know where it stops. I really think maybe we're just gonna keep doing this till FOMC. Like, what would the next target be here on the daily? I would just be
Yeah.
looking at some of these wicks, I guess. I don't know.
That's what I have marked out as the 408 wick. There's like that one.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a daily swing low. I mean, it's something.
Yeah, I have all the dailies marked out because there's nothing really else to look at.
I you know, Erkan, I do hear you, bro. Here, like I talked about this 50% retracement too. We might be hitting that first.
Yeah.
Like that would make a lot of sense for us to take 50%, dip in a discount. And I really like this weekly gap over any of the others because it's so clear. It's clearly defined.
Yeah. I like that too because that's the fair value gap that broke structure, right?
Yes. Yeah, true. Yeah, this is probably where we're going to end up going. I don't know about today, but in general, this makes a lot of sense to me.
Yeah.
Also,
I'm with you there.
yeah, and if we hit that, you're still going to hold the monthly. Like that's probably around 50% of the monthly.
What price level is that? Is that in the 700s areas, 26,700s potential?
Yes. Yeah, around there.
Yeah,
26.7, 26.8.
That's exactly where I have my level marked out that I'm going to talk about in today's call.
Perfect.
So that's perfect.
That will be absolutely perfect. Speaking of, guys, we got to get ready to head off. If you want to join the Liquidity Lab, we are going to be doing a call at 2 p.m. We're going to do some live trading during FOMC, but also just stay here, watch Alex, man. Alex, the homie, I know he's going to kill it. I'm excited to watch him. I'm going to have him on the background too. So
I'm going to be on that one, so I'll have you guys in the background.
there we go. Fair enough. Fair enough.
We
Now
just get
come back. Abby will be back here. She'll full port some accounts on FOMC. It's going to be good.
There's no way. Honestly, wait. I don't want to
I've been dying to hang out with Alex.
How about you take my slot? I'll go hang out in the
Erkan, we definitely got to get you on Alex's stream too. We'll make that happen.
Oh yeah, one day.
No,
Whenever it'll happen.
All right, though, guys.
I didn't know
Yo,
it was FOMC.
guys, I mean, that's a good stream to be on, the FOMC stream. Come on. Let's fire.
Yeah, we can do it together if you want.
I'll trade it.
All right, though, guys. Yo, we're going to get ready to bounce. Alex will be on here any minute, so stay tuned. All right, stay tuned. More giveaways to come. Abby, Erkan, appreciate you guys coming on. Much love.
Of course. Much love. Peace, guys.
All
Thank
right.
you for having us.
Peace.
Yeah.
Shout out the homies, Erkan and Abby. Good little crew right there. Yeah, we're definitely going to have Erkan on a lot more, and Abby too when she wants to come. We got a good vibe. Erkan's a coach in the liquidity lab, so like you guys want to learn from him, I promise you. All right, guys. Yep, it's about to be 12. I'm going to go eat some lunch. Get ready for our call, do some FOMC trading. We got a good day ahead of us. So stay tuned. More giveaways to come here on PFM TV. Shout out Tmade Alex. And I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Peace and love. Peace and love.
Session feels like sunshine after rain. Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m. That's when he gets paid. Pop for matches, where is that? Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back. Market's open, baby. Dim the lights. Pull up the chart. Let's get liquid. I like 'em green, I like 'em rising, I like 'em thick. Watch that candle stand up tall, baby, that's the trick. Slide into the setup nice and slow, real tight. Spread so narrow, ooh, gonna be a good night. She move, I follow every tick, a little tease. Been waking all day just to enter when I please. Caps lock, size loaded, finger on the bid. The way the market wiggle got me flipping my lid. Volume climbing, getting hot in here. Hand on the mouse, baby. The breakout's near.
3, 2, 1.
Tick, tick, I like it, I like it. Green, green, ignite it, ignite it. The market move, I ride it, ride it. Heavy on the base, watch it rise. Candlelight, candlelight. Charts got me going all night. Pump it up the range. Ooh, the market got me feeling some kind of way. Call me a degenerate, I love it when it's wild. Volatility, my baby, drive me crazy, drive me child. I like a juicy gap, and I love to feel it deep. Liquidity so good, it's got me losing sleep. Long and strong, baby, riding on the trend. Hold it, hold it, hold it, don't pull out at the band. And she pop euphoria, green across the screen. Best feeling in the world, and you know just what I mean. Ooh, stop loss tight. I risk it right. But when that setup wink at me, ain't no looking away. Tick, tick, I like it, I like it. Green, green, ignite it, ignite it. The market move, I ride it, ride it. Heavy on the base, watch it rise. I like it, I like it. Tick, tick, I like it. Charts by candlelight. The market got me going every single night. to cook one.
Yeah. Screens bleeding red tonight. But a dog don't quit cause he took one bite. Come on, let him know. Yeah. Woke up green by noon. I'm drowning in the red, peeing ill in the dirt, and the devil in my head. Get it back, that's the lie that get you dead. Revenge trade, dig the grave, so I cut the cord instead. Stop loss, crack me across the jaw, but it kept me alive. Lose a finger, say the hand, say the wrist, save the drive. I don't watch the count bleed, watch the candles turn to knives. But a soldier eat the L and he live to see sunrise. Discipline over the rage, keep the trigger on safe, cause a tilted anger trader throw it all in the flame. So I close it, take a walk, let the heartbeat slow down. Ain't no trophy for the broke man who doubled up and drowned in the red. But I don't break, I take my stop like a man, that's the price I pay. No revenge, no chase, let the loser day go, cause it don't rain forever, green come back, I know. In the red, I hold the line, guard the account with my life, cause that account is mine. Live to trade another sun, that's the whole design. Down the day up tomorrow, long as I keep my mind. I don't tell you about the nights that the green turn to gray. How the strongest thing a trader do is just walk away. One bad candle ain't the war, it's surrounding the fight. Size is small, cut it quick, live the swing in the light. A loss ain't a loss if the lesson get learned. That's the rent that I pay for the wisdom I earned. I don't chase, I don't beg to a chart that don't care. Respect the risk first and the profit appear. Got a dream on my back, got my people in my prayer. Focus, so I can't blow the bag trying to prove I don't scare. Ego is the enemy, the account is the king. Protected on the red days, that's the whole entire thing. But I don't break, I take my stop like a man, that's the price I pay. No revenge, no chase, let the loser day go, cause it don't rain forever, green come back, I know. Lord, give me the hands to sit still when the reds start to call. The strength to not bet it all, trying to win it all back. Let me lose the right way. Small, clean, control. Cause the man who survived the storm is the man who get gold. Amen. Tomorrow's another open, another shot, another bell. I done walked through the fire, red days, I know them well. What don't break the account, only sharpen the blade. Every scar on the chart is a lesson that I pay. So I log it, close the book, get my rest for the grind. Wake up, time to cook. With a clear, hungry mind, cause the green always come for the patient in the cold. Slow money, scared money, nah, give me control. Down bad, stand up, took the L, learn the why. Never rain every day, even storms say goodbye. I'm a red day survivor, that's the badge that I wear. Walk through hell with a stop loss and a whisper prayer. Yeah. Red don't break me, stop loss save me. Green come find me tomorrow. Come on, time to cook. Gone. Yeah. Screens bleeding red tonight. But a dog don't quit cause he took one bite. Come on, let him know. Yeah. Woke up green by noon. I'm drowning in the red, peeing ill in the dirt, and the devil in my head. Get it back, that's the lie that get you dead. Revenge trade, dig the grave, so I cut the cord instead. Stop loss, crack me across the jaw, but it kept me alive. Lose a finger, say the hand, say the wrist, save the drive. I don't watch the count bleed, watch the candles turn to knives. But a soldier eat the L and he live to see sunrise. Discipline over the rage, keep the trigger on safe. Cause a tilted anger trader throw it all in the flame. So I close it, take a walk, let the heartbeat slow down. Ain't no trophy for the broke man who doubled up and drowned in the red. But I don't break, I take my stop like a man. That's the price I pay. No revenge, no chase, let the loser day go. Cause it don't rain forever, green come back. I know in the red, I hold the line, guard the account with my life. Cause that account is mine. Live to trade another sun, that's the whole design. Down the day up tomorrow, long as I keep my mind. I don't tell you about the nights that the green turn to gray. How the strongest thing a trader do is just walk away. One bad candle ain't the war, it's surrounding the fight. Size is small, cut it quick, live the swing in the light. A loss ain't a loss if the lesson get learned. That's the rent that I paid for the wisdom I earned. I don't chase, I don't beg to a chart that don't care. Respect the risk first and the profit appear. Got a dream on my back, got my people in my prayer. Focus, so I can't blow the bag trying to prove I don't scare. Ego is the enemy, the account is the king. Protected on the red days, that's the whole entire thing. But I don't break, I take my stop like a man, that's the price I pay. No revenge, no chase, let the loser day go. Cause it don't rain forever, green come back, I know. Lord, give me the hands to sit still when the reds start to call. The strength to not bet it all, trying to win it all back. Let me lose the right way. Small, clean, control. Cause the man who survived the storm is the man who get gold. Amen. Tomorrow's another open, another shot, another bell. I done walked through the fire, red days, I know them well. What don't break the account, only sharpen the blade. Every scar on the chart is a lesson that I pay. So I log it, close the book, get my rest for the grind. Wake up, time to cook. With a clear, hungry mind, cause the green always come for the patient in the cold. Slow money, scared money, nah, give me control. Down bad, stand up, took the L, learn the why. Never rain every day, even storms say goodbye. I'm a red day survivor, that's the badge that I wear. Walk through hell with a stop loss and a whisper prayer. Yeah. Red don't break me, stop loss save me. Green come find me tomorrow. Come on, time to cook. Gone. Yeah. Screens bleeding red tonight. But a dog don't quit cause it took one bite. Come on, let them know. Yeah. Woke up green by noon. I'm drowning in the red, P and L in the dirt, and the devil in my head. Get it back, that's the lie that get you dead. Revenge trade, dig the grave, so I cut the cord instead. Stop loss, crack me across the jaw, but it kept me alive. Lose a finger, say the hand, say the wrist, save the drive. I don't watch the count bleed, watch the candles turn to knives, but it's so.
Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go.
What's up, fam? You guys know I come in here with that energy chat. I was just vibing to the music right before coming on the show. But good afternoon, chat. Good afternoon, you beautiful, beautiful people. I want to know how you guys are doing today. How was your morning session? Are you guys green? Are we green? Are we red? What's going on, fam? What is going on? What up, Agu in the house? How you doing, Agu? What up, Jaguar? How you doing? We got Fry in the house. You got Jaguar, Bride, Lucky. How you doing, Lucky? Lucky, you're red. Don't tell me you're red, Lucky. No! Why you red, Lux? How did Zarb do today, guys? Is Zarb red or green?
PO3 map, then the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fake breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile,
What's up, We Buy Houses? How you doing? Fu, how you doing? Evil, how you doing? Adib in the house. The Elevated Life in the house. What is up? Akash, what is up? I'm green. I traded with you this morning. Let's go, Akasha. Let's do it, broski. Green, thanks to Zach. Let's go. Zach is a freaking beast. What up? No trades today, Jedi Master.
Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m. That's when he gets paid. Pop for matches, where is that? Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight.
All right, chat. I just want to say it's always a pleasure to have you guys here hanging out with me every single afternoon. We got Mac Trades in the house. What up, Mac? Happy afternoon. Got to check out Tyler G's video on X. Super funny. All right, we're going to check that out for sure. We got LeVar in the house. Savvy. What up, Savvy? Blow an account. You blew an eval. I'm sorry to hear that, brother. Big Stick, how you doing? Paul, how you doing? Matt E in the house. Good morning. Love you, man. Always appreciate you. Love you too, Matt. Appreciate you, man. I appreciate ya. I really, really do. So, chat, we're just selling off here. Crazy move. Crazy freaking move, chat. Wow, wow, wow. I mean, this is insane. I mean, we talked about a move down to 27,100. Me and my boy Rob Lesh when we had him on the show. But wow, this thing is a melter schmelter, chat. This is a melter schmelter, chat. We got a melter schmelter, chat. I should pick up a bottle of Y food. No, I didn't. We need some of that deep charts magic. What up, Evil? How you doing? How you doing? Waiting for a setup from PK. I need a free funded account. Man. Don't we all? What up, Biggie? How you doing, man? Good morning. We got Jimmy in the house from X. Jimmy, what is up, dude? What is up, Jimmy? How you doing? What up, Punjabi? What up, Nav? What up, Biggie? We got everybody in the house here, chat. Derek, what is up, man? How you doing, brother? Are you buying properties on stream? I don't know what that means, but I love me some properties. What's up, Wolf? What up, Wolf? All right, chat. Let me know if this looks good to you guys. Karen, how you doing? Carino, how you doing? Carino. We're Tmade. Of course, we're green. That's what I like to hear, Josh. That's what I like to hear. What up, Nasir? How you doing? JJ Doc, barely green today, Alex. Let's get you super green. How about that? Nice shirt, by the way, bro. You got style, my man. You know me, man. I'm a fashion man. Love me that fashion. What up, Ama? I love you too, man. I love you too. Alex, how's your morning? Guys, my morning was crazy, chat. We are green. And for that, we have to be blessed for it, chat. I think there might be an opportunity here to take a trade here, chat. New 15-minute candle just open. Let me see. Show trading panel. We're going to go to a Lucid account. Take a trade here, chat. Kind of late to it, but we're going to take it. I liked it from down here at the 420s, chat. See if we get a little push up into this big buyer. Let's see, chat. Quick scalpa Rooney. See if we get it, chat. There we go, chat. Quick little trade. Quick little trade there. We'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take it, chat. Quick little scalp. Claire, how you doing? Claire, welcome. ER says, Teammate Alex gives so much support and time to us to grow. That's what I'm talking about, ER. What up, day trade? Harry in the house. You're the go, Harry. How you doing? How you doing? Chat, quick scalp here off the 27,400 area. That was kind of the idea. That was the idea. Guys, we have a friend of mine, a good friend of mine, a brother from another mother, our Wednesday guest. You guys know him. You guys know and love him. He is the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Jacob Trades. Let's bring him on here, chat. Let's bring him on to the trading room. Let's bring him on. What's up, my brother from another mother? How you doing, man? How you doing?
What's up, Alex? How are you?
I'm good, my bro. How you doing? How was your day today?
Pretty good. I mean, I took one trade, one win. It was pretty good. Pretty happy with my execution and just the way I'm trading right now, like in terms of patience and just being locked in, you know?
Patience, man. Patience pays, right?
Yeah.
Let's go, baby. Good stuff, bro. I'm happy to hear that.
Thank you. And you? How are you doing, bro?
I did good. I took I traded 6 to 7 funded accounts early in the morning, like before 10 a.m. on stream.
Okay.
Made like four, I think like four here it is, $400 per account.
Nice.
And then I moved on to my 150Ks, bro, and was looking for shorts because we were just selling off. Couldn't find an entry, chased it, ended up getting stopped out for $1,300. Waited, took another patient, had to have patience, like you just said. Waited and took another trade, and I made back all my money plus $300 profit. So I'll take it.
Perfect.
I'll take
That's
it, baby,
good, Alex.
you know? Yeah, man. You gotta, like, look, I was, so my P&L before this was minus 15K on the first trade, and then made all that money back plus, up 3,500 on all these accounts right now. So I'll take it. Not a big day, but we'll take it, man. We'll take it.
This is good, man. This is good.
Yeah, feeling
bonjour,
blessed.
Biggie Le Gros. Bonjour, Gigi. Nice, nice.
Yeah, man, can't complain, bro. And called out a couple of really good trades after that, but I just haven't been taking them on those accounts because I'm just grateful to be back in the green, man. Negative 1,300 sucks,
I agree.
So I'm just grateful to be back in the green, chat. Grateful, man. Life is something we have to be grateful for.
Exactly.
But yeah, bro, other than that, I'm just chilling, man. Life is good right now. Wifey's on a job,
overall.
so she's working. So
perfect.
She's enjoying life a little bit right now. Well, not enjoying it, but she loves what she does. So always happy for her when she gets on these jobs. She's basically working on a short film.
Nice.
So, just something that she loves. So that's always cool.
If you love your job, this is the best thing ever.
You love your job, you're never working a day in your life, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Never working a day in the live chat. Guys, who took that 400? Who took that short? I mean, sorry, that long from the lows there that I took. Anybody take that? Revenue says, "Damn, up $400. Maybe life is good after all." Let's go, Revenue. You took $400 off that long there, Revenue. Right back to lunchbox. Midpoint there, chat. ER took it. All right, some people took it. Let's go. Makes me happy when I see somebody winning, Jacob. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course. I mean, trading is like everyone can win, It's not like maybe e-com or other stuff like versus everyone. Like everyone can win. It's everyone versus the market,
Everybody versus the market, man. You said it. You said it perfectly there, brother. I don't know. I just find that we are blessed, bro. We're blessed to be doing what we're doing, I was talking to Yush earlier, and he was telling me that this month hasn't been the best month for him, that it's been a lot rougher, even though he still made a good amount of money trading, which is crazy. This guy's crazy. But and I was like, dude, I agree. Like, it hasn't been the cleanest moves. It's hard to say that because we've freaking just sold off all day. All you have to do is close your eyes and short it and make money, right?
Yeah, exactly.
But I will say, like, the second that the market starts to align a little bit more, which, it's coming.
Yeah.
Bro, there's going to be a lot of money to be made, man. I'm telling you. And I'm feeling excited about that, Feeling very excited about that. Can I ask you how many funded accounts you have right now that you're trading, or are you trading some evals? What exactly are you doing? Because I haven't asked you that question in a while.
Yeah. I have, I think, around 5 or 10 funded account, around that. slowly grind up and like 5 or 10 again.
And are you still
evals.
doing? Are you still
And-
doing the groups when you trade them in groups?
Not really. I feel like I did some backtesting this weekend, give me huge confidence in my strategy, in myself. So I'm like, man, I will just go pretty heavy, like trade all my account at once. And
So you're back to being the Jacob I always knew.
Exactly. I'm very back. I'm very proud. Monday, Alex, Monday, Jacob took no trade. Can you believe that?
Nah,
Zero.
bro. I've never seen you take a no trade day, bro.
I'm reformed. I'm trying to like be my greatest and be the
Damn,
best.
my guy took a no trade day, bro. Nah, this
Yeah.
is the Jacob that takes a trade no matter what. That was what you used to
Exactly.
preach, bro. I show up
Yeah.
every day. I go to war every day.
Yeah, I went like I show up. I was on the chart, but I didn't take any trade. And I just
I'm proud of you, bro.
Yeah, and I don't know. I'm just trying to improve.
Yeah, you probably felt great about it, man. You probably felt
Yeah,
so good about
yeah.
it, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Congrats to you,
So-
bro. That's awesome, man. I'm happy to hear that. All we can do, bro, all we can do is try to show up every single day and be the better version of ourselves, right? That's all we
Yeah.
can do.
Exactly.
That's
Exactly.
all we can do, bro.
And you all
that's
is
it.
going with the trading stuff and everything.
It's going really well, man. I am green like 9 days now and red 1 day. And
Okay.
the day that I was red, I oversized. It still went
Okay.
my way. I just didn't hold. I couldn't hold the pullback. So you just live and you learn off of those mistakes. And
Yeah.
today I made a mistake too, bro. Today I chased the short when I shouldn't have. As soon as I got in the trade, I said it in the live. I was like, man, I shouldn't have done that. You know, know, bro. You know yourself.
Yeah,
You
we know.
you
We all know.
and was able to take the loss like a man, own it, know that it was my fault, and wait for the right entry, take it, and I also was mitigating my risk easily because I was already down $1,300. So when I took that second trade that I was looking at, I tried it, went break even, got taken out of the break even. It pulled back a little bit more. I liked it even better, a better risk and reward for me.
Yeah.
Got back into it and was immediately break even once we took the first low I could find that I felt like price should not come back. And just, to protect myself, and it worked out beautiful, bro. And then as soon as, actually, I might be able to show it to you. So yeah, here, basically, this is what I took. So
Recently, the move are huge, man.
Bro, the volatility right now is crazy. I
Yeah.
mean, look at this. You see on the left here on the screen,
Yeah.
this high volume is to the max.
Yeah, this is crazy, man.
Full volume, bro. We're moving, man. We are moving. Even Lunchbox is a massive range, like this is huge for Lunchbox, bro. But yeah, so what I'll say is this was my trade today, bro. So I shorted here. Let me just remove this for a second. So I shorted this like an idiot. Everyone and their mother could tell you this is a bad trade. I tried to short here to continue lower, and we got this massive aggressive pop. Can I please? Yeah, to the upside, right? Massive pop to the upside, which obviously I ended up getting taken break even here. But the shitty part is that originally I told everybody that I would like to get short from this area.
Okay.
But I didn't wait. I got in here thinking that we might not see the return to that to these wicks. It's just part of it, man. Ended up losing the trade, and then I got back in here, right here. I took the trade again, right there, and then I added into the position right here, bro, because massive 100 lot buyer came in, and look where the candle closed.
Yeah.
So I was like, all right, if this candle's closing bearish, even though they're trying to buy it, I'm going to add my position. So as soon as this candle opened up right here, I got in with an extra contract up here. And then I took 2 contracts short into these lows here, basically. And I got out around here. And I was able to make on that trade, I made 1,600. So
do sometimes trade ES or not at all?
Sometimes, like I traded ES yesterday, bro.
Okay.
The only time I trade ES is because you know me, man. I'm an NQ guy. I love NQ. The only time I trade ES is if I really can't figure out what NQ is doing, and ES looks good. I'll take a trade on ES.
Understand.
But I just don't love the way ES moves. I never have, you know. Even when you started trading ES, I told you, I was like, bro, don't. I know you're trading ES now, but I think I mentioned that to you. I was like, bro, you made all your money with NQ, like, you know, like you're an NQ guy, bro, like, and you're like, but the stats are better on ES. Or I remember you telling me that, and I respected you for that because you know you're gonna trade your data, you know.
But I think NQ is better.
Yeah, so you're back there, right? You're back to NQ.
Yeah, I'm
back.
Yeah, I'm back.
My guy's back, baby. Come on, chat. He's back.
Yeah.
Brian says, what was my reason for longing? My reason for longing this at the lows, chat, was simple. We're in Lunchbox right now, and I'll show it to you right now. So we were in Lunchbox, chat. Right? Lunchbox opened, made this high here, and automatically sold off. I went to a higher time frame, chat. Whoops. I was looking at the daily here. What did the daily touch? It touched this little line that I have here, which was a daily. Not only is it a daily order block, but it's also that daily like volume imbalance. Has a little gap in price there. So I was looking for some sort of buy here. Also, chat. I mean, if you think about it, we've just sold off this entire move, right? Like, I mean, how much more can we go? I think we're going to wait for FOMC now. I don't think we're going to see more of a. I don't think we're going to see too much more downside until FOMC. Is what I'm thinking.
What do you expect from FOMC, Alex?
Bro, I honestly don't know. It's a tricky question because I think we have a nice range of like upside that we can totally start moving into. Yeah. But I also would love, bro, I would love if the market could get to here. So I would love for us to get there because this is previous all-time high.
Yeah.
So it kind of makes sense to me that we go and we retest all-time high, like
and we bounce from it,
from it, bro. That's what I'm thinking, you know.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking it'll just make the chart look nice, you know.
Yeah, I agree.
Like we come down here and then we come back up, and we start making moves back up, at least to go somewhere here probably.
Yeah,
I think we could probably see another 29,000 tests is what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking, bro. But till then. So then I'm going to wait to see what the market's going to tell us what to do. Yeah. Damn, guys, look at that. Lunchbox is popping. Straight push right back up the previous day low here. Interesting. I think that if it wants to, bro, I think we could see VWAP. VWAP hasn't been tested yet, chat. We have this hourly. Yeah, we'll see what 27,600 brings us, chat. I don't see orders. That's the thing about it. There's not. I mean, yeah, there is. There's just a little bit of orders here at 27,600 on the book right now. I see a lot of orders at 27,540. Chat. Yeah, this is not a bad short here, chat, but this is a strong buy, right? But I think the short was from the 80s up here. I think we missed it. What a crazy Lunchbox, chat. Lunchbox is currently 400. It's currently a 200-point move. Insane, this market.
Oh, this market is moving so much, Alex.
Yeah, it's crazy. I got to make more money, man. I gotta take advantage of this thing.
Yeah.
We got to take advantage, chat. All right, so Pro 002s is what this is. Oh, man, chat, this is melting. All right, so that one's got 51,000. Okay. Okay. Chat, nice short off the 80s up here. It looked really good. But obviously we're not in it. But it just looked really good, right? After a huge impulsive move to the upside here of 200 points, you would see, you'd think you get some sort of pullback, right?
Guys, don't forget to like and follow the channel.
Look at that. Jacob's doing my work. Let's go. Yeah, guys, like that channel, chat. Like the channel. Man, this is looking good to VWAP, chat. Oof. Ooh, chat. Man, I'm sad I missed this. That was a beautiful... Dude, this thing is moving, bro. That thing just moved from that high there, chat. We moved... We just moved 60 points, basically. Or 50 points. Now 60 points. Wow, what a move, chat. So sad I'm not taking advantage of this. I'm going to have to start milking this thing, chat. All right, so point of control has moved. Wow. Wow, man, this market is moving, chat.
What's up, Matt? How are you?
They start. All right. All right, Jacob, my coffee's here. I'm going to go grab it real quick, all right?
Yeah, I got you. Hello, guys. How everyone is doing? Are you guys green, red today? You guys straight? If you have any question, anything I can help. Yeah, Matt. By the way, yeah, I put a new YouTube video out. It's a course, like full free course, 1 hour YouTube video. If you want to check out on Jacob's Trades thing, if you want. Thanks for all you do in the mentorship. Hey, LAJ, it's my pleasure, man. Let's go. Green, recover from my massive loss on Monday. It's fine, man. No worries. No worries. Green. Nice. Took this lunchbox move, return to VWAP. Okay. That's great. What's up, Wolf of Willemstad? Hello everyone. Click the like button, follow the channel, show some love, ask some question. Do you think we go higher from VWAP? I will be honest, I don't trade right now. I just trade the New York AM session and I'm done. My edge is not there. My strategy is not there. I don't have a strategy for the PM session and stuff like that. So I stay away from the chart. Try to minimize my explosion on the chart to have the better result and have quality trade instead of quantity personally. Does anyone know if you can have a reset if it's blown? I don't think so. I don't think Lucid offer that option yet. I know PPT offer that. I know Top Step offer that, but other than that, no. Thanks, Jacob. It's my pleasure, man. I'm here for that. If you have any more question, I'm here, man. My pleasure. A good advice I can give to people, beginner, or just go with the trend in general. Save you a lot of headache and maybe bad trade sometimes. You know, I help in the Discord management if I ever need my help in your Discord. Thank you, Matt. I appreciate you. I will message you if I need anything. How do you identify the trend? I think I'm going with the trend and it reverse. I mean, personally, I go with the trend on the 5 minutes, so it's very easy for me to spot the trend on the 5 minute. But yeah, you can watch some YouTube videos about that, how to spot a trend, stuff like that.
Man, there's so much opportunity in this market right now, but also it's a little overwhelming.
It is, man.
I like this trade, man. I'm late to the party, chat. I like this trade, though, to the upside. Off 50% here of the range. 1241. Could retrace it back to VWAP. I'm about to pull a Jacob and just not trade it, chat.
Yeah, this is a little bit different for you, Alex.
Yeah.
The thing is,
massive range, man. Massive move.
The thing is, some people expect you to trade here, you know? That's a problem.
Yeah. Yep. You are right. All right, so we're touching the purple line, chat, which is VWAP. 27,500 key level. But I'm not seeing us hold this right now. This might be the kind of market chat where I got to get out of minis because
Yeah.
this
it's getting
thing is
crazy.
looking crazy.
Yeah.
Chat, this might just be a lunchbox where we just range into FOMC, right? We might not actually get a break of anything.
The days where there's FOMC is always weird. Like the price
Super
action.
weird, bro.
Yeah.
Such weird price action. The movement is crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's wild. I'm not opposed to trying this long here, chat. We're holding VWAP. I'm going to try it, chat. Small size here. I think we could probably sell off, or sell back into this range here, but small size, 3 micros, risking $100, chat. We'll give it a shot. Give it a little shot here off the VWAP. I just think it looks kind of heavy, but we'll see. I think this is a problem area right here. Up $30, chat.
Nice.
Right?
This
Off
is
the
good.
VWAP, I just don't think it's going to work. Trading one account right now, by the way. Guys, one account. I'm probably going to end up putting on some evals, though, and try to pass the evals on this show because with the moves right now not being as clear, don't really want to trade the fundeds.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good choice.
You know what I mean, bro? Yeah, everything is showing me that it's like the structure's really nice right now in the 1 minute, but let's see. I'm gonna take a $37 paper cut there, chat. I'm gonna go to the one minute here. Let me see what I'm seeing because we're holding VWAP, but it's chat. I went dark theme for you guys, chat. I went dark theme for you guys today, by the way. We're battling 27,500. We're just sitting here battling it. Oh, there it goes, chat. There my idea goes. Of course. Of course. There goes my idea. Ash says dark theme looks nice. Thank you, Ash. I just don't like to be in a trade, guys, where there's consolidation. Like, that's just consolidation at VWAP. Like, that's ugly, you know? So I'd rather get out for $37 loss than kind of see where this goes. Because I also felt like we could have pulled to here, guys. To this value area low again. But Lunchbox says highs, chat. Lunchbox says highs. All right, I like that closure a lot. How you liking Deep Dom? Has it been helping get in trades? Deep Dom is cool. I like it. It helps me see where orders are sitting, and I'm just kind of playing with it, right?
What is the thing you like the most to use in your trading, Alex? Is it like the deep chart? Like, what is helping you right now the most recently?
I would say it's the ability to see the market orders. So like what the bubbles are essentially is it's telling me when contracts are executed. So like you wouldn't, so like for example, with the thing on the left here, I could see where their orders are sitting, right? But that doesn't mean anything because if it gets there and it fills, it can still continue higher or lower. But what I like about this is I could see specifically how many contracts are hitting the market that are actually executed, and I could see if it's sellers or buyers. And then I can also look at the DOM, for example. And so for like when we got down here and we put 110 orders, that's a lot of orders into the downside here and no continuation. Obviously, you're smart enough to think, oh, well, there's VWAP right there. VWAP usually is support. So that seller there doesn't see any more downside. This is going to pop to the upside here off that VWAP as well. So you can add multiple confluences. It's also 50% of Lunchbox, right? So that makes sense. But the other thing that I like a lot is if I see that 110 order hit and I saw that there was orders here on the DOM, for example, and those got absorbed, and I know that there's the buyers are absorbing those sell orders basically.
I can understand.
So it's just a cool way to look at the market for more confirmation. Here we go. This is the push straight from my entry, chat.
Crazy
Man,
push.
I got long at 492, chat. We're up almost 100 points.
Nice.
DOM helps, but it can also confuse you. That's one thing Jason's asking. I think it was Jason. No, it's Capo. Yeah, so it's to Capanda. How you doing? Yeah, so DOM is great if you know what you're doing, but it can also be extremely confusing if you have no idea what you're doing. So take it with a grain of salt. All right, chat, I'm going to long this here. I'm going to see if we can get to VWAP. That's the idea here. Stop's going to go below here. If we can't make this run here, I'll take a $170 loss. Because we could easily fail and just basically chop Lunchbox, right? We could go from here all the way back to here and just keep chopping into Lunchbox. But if this does decide to take the Lunchbox high, I have a feeling we could revisit VWAP because we haven't touched VWAP all freaking day. So we'll see. I like that we had a little bit of a shift here in direction right there. So let's see, chat. Let's see. I'm in 3 contracts. I mean, this is just small position size. It's actually kind of sad. But we'll see. Like we still have a lot of orders at the 520s. So we could still see a pullback into the 520s here. Yeah, I think we're going to get the pullback now into the 520s here, chat. Let's see. Well, that was decent. That was nice. We'll take that. Let's see what happens here, guys. We have a big wall here, all right? They tried to push this higher earlier into the 80s and failed. So this is the kind of position now that I could go break even on, guys, because we have this buyer that we're below, and I don't really want us back below that 100 lot there. That would indicate that we are failing to go higher, and then we're going to see a sweep back into the range. And for that, I don't want to participate. So we'll see, chat. We'll see if it has what it takes to continue above these this area here. So that's perfect. So now this guy has to defend, right? That's a big boy. That's a big boy, chat. If he wants to defend this, he needs to defend this. And if we pull back into the range, I'm okay giving it a little bit, like $20 worth of risk, maybe $25 worth of risk. No, I'll be a big boy. I'll give it $37 worth of risk. So right now we're up about 150 bucks here. If I really wanted to be aggressive, I could just put it here to below this. And even if I get stopped out now, chat, I'm still going to be profitable on this trade on the funded account. But I really would like a break into VWAP. It's kind of what I'm looking for. But like I said, FOMC could literally gridlock us in Lunchbox and have us chop back and forth, chat. All right, so I'm green $18 right now on the session. See what happens here, chat. Kind of like it though. All right, this new 5-minute account is going to open right now. It should deliver us into the high if it's going to deliver properly today. Let's see what it does here, chat. New 5-minute candle opened, and it's opening right at those big orders. Can those buyers send us higher? You see how they're defending this right here? See what they do.
How many God can you have in one room? You're funny, Harry.
Harry, the man, the myth, the legend. All right, this is looking really good, chat. They're battling out down here. They can't continue lower. What did I say? They're going to defend this position here. Kicking myself for going break even. That's for sure. See what happens here. They have to hold the 60s, chat. There we go. This is a big telltale sign, chat. They're trying, man. They're defending that box I drew. Wow, chat, look at that. They're going to 27,600, it looks like, right here. Kicking myself that we don't have the long off the VWAP, huh, chat? Man, he's acting like he knew something we don't know. I'm pretty sure I know a lot more than you do, Translate. When is the next host joining? I don't know what that means. 27,600 is deep dom target. Yeah, I mean, there's orders there, right? At 27,600. So if we break if we break a lunchbox, you're probably going to see 27,600. It just makes sense, right? So 2 minutes left for lunchbox to close, and we'll probably just take the high into that VWAP if it can get through 27,600, right? Right now we just hit 27,092 or 592.
So Alex, so you're looking for longs right now?
No, I'm not going to take it. I was already in a long here, and I was already in the long right here. So at this point, I had two really good opportunities to hold it, and I didn't, so I'm not going to chase it.
Yeah. You said you're on EVA, right?
No, I'm on a funded account. I was on a funded account.
Okay.
So here's the thing, bro. I got 7 fundeds at Lucid. So 5 of them are activated. 2 of them are waiting to be activated. So I was thinking maybe I can get a little aggressive in FOMC with one of the accounts and see if I can really run it up. So we'll see.
I'm curious why you have 7. Like, why you don't have maybe other funded account with other firm?
I do, but I ended up buying like a lot of accounts for some reason.
Okay.
I bought like a big bunch, and I ended up just passing more.
Okay.
Translate says you are a noob. Chat, what do we think? Chat, do we ban him? Do we ban someone coming in here with some negativity? Let the chat decide his faith. Not his faith, but his fate. Let the chat decide his fate, chat. What are we thinking, chat? Do we hammer him? Banned. Yo, translate, man. The people have spoken, bro. They're saying bye-bye, brother. They're saying bye-bye, brother. Oh, I think he, did he, I can't, where did he go? Oh, this guy tried to run, guys. He's banned. He tried to run, chat, but he's banned. All right, loose. We just took the lunchbox, chat, right into, man, like, you can't make this up, though. I know I'm not in the trade, chat. I had good executions that I ended up getting break even on. We're green. It's nothing. It's 18 bucks. It's sad, I know. But didn't I call it, chat? Didn't I say if we hold VWAP, we're probably going to this VWAP. And if we hold this this buyer here, which, look at that, chat. That buyer through the POC held that pullback and pushed us right into the break of lunchbox. Spot on analysis, even on a day like FOMC, chat. Even like a day like FOMC. I mean, listen, guys, you know, you don't have to take the exact trades I'm taking, but with the analysis that I'm giving you, you can try to figure out ways to get into these bad boys, right? That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about.
So, Alex, are you sometimes using TradingView to trade, or you're always using this platform now?
So I have TradingView open on the top, and I look at it every once in a while. But really, what I'm looking at to it for is the key levels that I have. So I'll show you what I'm looking at. So I just have both the VWAPs here from overnight session and New York, and I have the key level on the side until Deep Charts implements my key levels, which they're working on it, but they're just taking a little longer than I'd like, but they're working on it. So mad respect to them. But I have to have these levels, right? Because I like to look at previous day low, midnight open, and you'll see there's a bunch of other levels that I have here. So that's previous day 50. So 50% of the previous day's candle. Previous week low, previous day high. I need all those things. And sometimes if I come on early into the session, like today I got on the computer at like 9:20, so I went early.
Okay.
What I'll do is I'll mark out, I'll draw. Actually, hold on. I will go to NQ real quick. So you'll see I have London low marked out, right? I have a bunch of the things marked out. So I'll do that on TradingView, Asia high, and I'll show everyone in the morning, like when I'm streaming, like what the levels are and all that kind of stuff. But I'm not really looking. Once I do that, bro, I'll just keep it on another screen and I'll look at it and glance at it. But I'm trying to get as good as I can with just the orders. You know what I mean? And I've been getting really good with it. I think that it wouldn't work if I was just doing it like without other things, but the Tmade core stuff that helps us with bias, and then the data that you and I love so much, and then adding the order flow has just been such a good like mix of things, and it works really well, bro. If you got direction right, you can make money, right? But I find that it gives you confidence, right? Like when I said that this should hold right here, you know, it's not just because we are the data is telling me that lunchbox highs should be taken. It's really because last time we made a run above the POC here. These guys got squeezed, right? Like all these buyers that jumped in got absorbed by sellers, and they had to sell back their position that sent us to VWAP. You know, so those buyers sold it, you know, probably when it got to here, and then it moved us to VWAP. VWAP accumulated. We pushed up. That second try here is so fucking important that we see participants trying to break that high, and you could see it here. And the thing is, even in the morning in New York AM session, bro, there are times where I feel more confident putting on size into the trade because I know that I have so many orders that are telling me that they're on my side. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense, of course.
But it can totally go against you, bro. You can sometimes you see orders and you're like, fuck, they're not. I think they're against me. You know, like I think I'm going against all these orders. You know what I mean? And you're kind of like, so it's just that's how you see things, right? Chat, right to VWAP. Look at that, right to VWAP.
In trading, there is no guarantee, you know? You can see things, but there's no guarantee. Like, you can be wrong at
There's
any
no
time.
freaking guarantee, bro. Spot on. No guarantee. But look, what did I say, Jacob? VWAP, right? VWAP to VWAP, guys. I called it live on stream. VWAP to VWAP. Poorly executed on my end. I should have never tightened that stop so much, especially because I was risking so little. But that trade that I was in with 3 micros only, that was I was in here. That's $600, 3 micros. Crazy, huh? 3 freaking micros, $600.
Yeah.
But that's the market that we're in right now. Yeah, Ryan, that's the goal. That's what we're working on. That's what I'm working on. But Ryan, did you already purchase deep charts? By the way, if anybody here wants to try deep charts, guys, 25% off with code Tmade. 25% off. Let me go ahead and put this in the chat because I got this for you guys because I know that I'm trading on it and a lot of people are asking me about it. You get 25% off. Code Tmade, guys. So for you guys, I got this because people I know on stream are going to be asking me like crazy about deep charts. And yes, so when you buy deep charts, chat, if you use 25% off the code Tmade, it will eventually load with the templates that I use. So you guys will have everything I use. You won't need to worry. But until they have that updated, you guys just need to message me on Discord and I'll give you my templates. Day Trade says, I just took a $200 win on an $18 stop loss. Let's go, Day Trade. Let's go, Day Trade. That's what I'm talking about, guys. What is that? Like a 20R? That's a 10R, huh? 10R trade for you? Good stuff, dude. Good stuff. Yeah, I'm kicking myself, chat. I'll tell you this. If it wasn't FOMC, guys, I would have got into this trade with a mini because it's exactly what we look for here on the lunchbox, right? We're looking for that low to get formed. We're looking for that high to get formed after, which was right here, right? So you have low to high formation. We've already been selling off all day. We should retrace. Pulled back into VWAP. It held a little longer than I would have liked. I don't love all the consolidation at the low here. I would have liked to see us hit VWAP and start to already move off of it. I'm just more of a momentum trader, so I like that. I didn't see that, so my original trade, I took it off. But again, the analysis was spot on, right? I said longs off of here, off of the VWAP to the VWAP. So you're going from one VWAP to the other. That is a VWAP to VWAP trade, chat. Not bad. Not bad.
Someone in the chat said that FOMC with Kevin is not the same thing as with Jerome Powell, and I agree.
I mean, I guess we're going to find out.
Yeah.
We're about to find out, chat. Man, what a trade. What a trade here. If anybody took it, I think some of you guys took it. Good stuff. What's the purple VWAP setting? So that's a VWAP that is anchored to midnight, chat. Listen, guys, I'm going to tell you right now, if you want to learn about Lunchbox and you want to trade Lunchbox, because let's say that you can't trade the morning because you're at work or whatever reason, you're taking your kids to school, whatever it is that you're doing in life. If you can't trade the mornings, this is what Lunchbox is all about, Chad. It gives you that another opportunity to trade in the afternoon, which is 12 to 1 o'clock p.m. Eastern time. That is when Lunchbox forms. And if you want to learn all about Lunchbox, you want to have access to me trading in the morning just as an extra, and you want to have access to the Lunchbox indicator, you want access to, and the indicators are for TradingView, by the way. If you want access for that, chat, or to that, you guys can check out my WAP, which is wap.com/TraderMade. I basically made this just for you guys here at PFM. So for you guys to have an opportunity to join me, I made it 3-day free trial for you guys. Everybody tells me not to do free trials in the space, but for PFM, you guys get a free trial. How about that? What do you think about free trials, Jacob? Trash?
I mean, this is not recommended, I will say. I will keep my answer short and sweet.
I know it's not. But you know what, man? I'm on here every day, 12 to 4. I might as well give the people something they want for free, right? 3 days for free, chat. Come hang out. Come try it out. And cancel if you don't like it. But I think you're going to like me. And I think you're going to like the community.
Yeah, I agree.
What time is FOMC? It's 2 p.m., Mr. Wolf Willemstad. Wolf Willemstad. Okay. Do you think we make a move to overnight session VWAP, chat? That would be crazy.
So overall, we went down.
And now we're moving back up.
Yeah, now it's the pullback, right?
Oh my goodness, dude. This 50% of the move. 50% of this move is 27,700. What a crazy reversal here off the lows, chat. And Lunchbox delivered it.
We dropped 1.6% this morning. Crazy.
I mean, I don't know about you guys, bro, but value area high is sitting at overnight session VWAP along with 50% of this range, chat. I might have to short the hell out of this thing with everything I own. Right back into Lunchbox, huh? I am scared to short this thing. This thing is pumping, chat. This thing's a pumper. This is cool, right? So, Jacob, what this is I can see the hourly candles behind my 10-minute
candle. Okay. Understand.
Yeah, so I can just see like where we just took an hourly high, you know, the next hourly high is there. I could see that these are all the hourly candles. So like we're getting into an area of potential resistance, right?
Yeah.
So that's just what it is. It's letting me see everything on the hourly time frame without having to look at the hourly time frame, which is kind of cool.
That's very nice. That's a good feature, yeah.
I had them at it, bro. I asked for it, and they built it, thankfully. What's cool about it too is you can see where the candle opens. So it has a little line inside the box. So I can see that the hourly opened there, right? And I can see the hourly right here. This candle, the hourly opened here, and it closed here.
Very interesting tool.
Alex, am I seeing buyers step in? Yes. We have orders coming in here at 27,680, chat. I would be careful. I wouldn't want to short this yet, chat. I'm not saying that we can't pull back into the range. I'm just saying we have a pretty serious recovery from the lows. I want to see. I kind of want to see. I'm not going to lie, chat. I kind of want to see what if we can get to overnight session VWAP. We're at 50%, pretty much coming up on 50%. We do have a little bit of a low volume area here as well, chat, right? It's also the peak of a previous area of resistance. So let's see. Let's see, chat. 680s here on the 200 second. 10 minute. Just took a 10 minute. Is getting into a 10 minute fair value gap here. I mean, I kind of like this now that I'm looking at it. I hate counter trend trading though, chat. I'm not gonna lie. I hate trying to go against this trend right now. This is a strong trend. We have big orders at 27,720. Probably heading straight to 27,720. And then we'll see what happens, chat. 27,720 gets filled here. That's going to be VWAP. I might take a stab at that. That seems to me like a potential place to short. But this is a strong move, fam. All right, we just filled some of those orders there. This is strong, but
Looks
this
like the
is,
market want to recover.
bro, crazy. This is such a good short, though. Oh my goodness, chat.
You want to short this?
I do, and I hate that I want to. I hate that I want to. I really hate that I want to, chat. Don't let me. Don't let me.
If you short this, you have big balls, man.
The 10-minute looks like a good short from this area here. The 200-second is the only thing that doesn't really align yet. The 15-minute is just so bullish, but like, bro, look at all the times that we couldn't break there. Like, but it's so strong, chat. Don't do it. Can we just touch VWAP though, please? Wow, what a recovery we're seeing here live, chat.
Yeah, this is crazy. Actually insane.
Erkan, you're going to short it, Erkan? You're going to short the 720s? I might. Thing is, the next area of orders are 77.50, chat. And then there's nothing on the book for another 100 points or 50 points at least. Look at the book. Look how thin the book is, bro. There's really no orders anywhere right now. Everything's been filled. Chat, it's all been filled. We just filled 49 orders here of buying. Buying pressure just coming in right now, chat. Buyers hitting the market here. Do they get absolutely do we get oh my goodness, chat, I want to short this. I'm shorting this, chat. I'm absolutely insane. I'm absolutely insane. Do not oh no. Yo, it got me out by mistake. Like it was like, Alex, you're actually crazy. Don't do it.
Giving you like second chance, you know?
Oh, bro, it made me. Yeah, it was like, yo, are you sure you want to do this?
Are you
brother?
sure?
Are you sure you want to do this with 3 micros? Oh man,
this is content. I like that.
It's content, baby. But this is a funded account, so I don't like that.
Don't. You're crazy.
Yo, we're up $51. Let's go, baby. Come on, off the VWAP. Come on, baby. Sell this thing. All right, we got big orders at 720, chat. 715. Let's see if we move it down to 715 here. Oh, of course. We already did. They took the order off the book. You saw that? 715 disappeared. They took it off. There's no orders.
Sometimes they will take it off or fake some stuff like that.
Yeah, they're spoofing the hell out of that thing.
Yeah, they try to manipulate.
Come on, man. Let me get a little win here, chat. Let me get a little win here, chat. Give us a little win. The problem is that we're strongly holding above 50% of this range, guys. It's the only thing I don't like. And we have very big bullish gaps forming. 1 minute looks crazy. So I think we could see a push into maybe here, chat. That would be 27,700. We have midnight as well. Yeah, this should work. Definitely back down to the 80s here would be great. Come on, give it to me, market. Give it to me, market. At this point, though, I feel like the stop could be tight. Like, if we get back above the VWAP, I really don't want to be in this trade. Absolutely hate myself for trying this, by the way, guys. But I have to give it a stab. Like, it just looks like this would be like a key short. If it wasn't FOMC, this would be like the best short ever. Only thing that makes me not love it is it's FOMC, right? And anything could happen. We could try to recover this whole freaking move, chat. Ugh. They're coming for me, chat. They're trying to bring it back up, chat. They're coming for me. There we go. There. So we just got like those 730s just defended again, chat. That's what you want to see if you want this thing to move, right? So there's a seller up here absorbing these orders right now, which is great for us. That's what we want to see, right? We want to see this move now, back down. We can break the 700s. Huge for us if we could break the 700s. I don't know if we can, but it would be nice to see us break the 700s. We're all so quiet right now just watching this chat because we all know it could be a bad idea. They always say don't stand in front of a train, chat. In this case, it's a rocket ship to the upside. It's a rocket ship to the upside. I don't like that we're just sitting here and holding this. This is making me uneasy. Like it could just pop any moment to the upside, chat. Come on, baby. Break those 27,700s. Show me the money. Show me the money. All right, chat, we have a new 10-minute candle opening here. So I'm going to go break even because we're probably going to pop this high one more time. And I don't want to see that happen. I want us to just sell off here. I'm up $100 right now. This just looks so bullish. But this is when you have to be okay with trying to short this, chat, right around here, right? Come on, break the 700s, take me to the promised land. All right, we're out for $7 there, chat. We're up $11. More sellers coming in here. They're not allowing if we get through VWAP, guys, this thing is gone. This thing's pushing higher. Really wanted to see us retest that low volume node there, but ton of sellers jumping into this, chat. So this is another opportunity to short here if you believe in the short still. Great opportunity to short, but if we get above these sellers here, this thing's going to blow the roof off of this, chat. I'm going to try it one more time here. Tight risk. I see a lot of sellers coming in, but if they lose this battle, chat, this is gone. I'm going to risk about $100 on this trade. So you can see them coming in, right? You've got 100, 200, 300. There's about 400 orders on the NQ here. That's a massive amount of orders. Those are aggressive sellers coming in here at VWAP, chat, trying to make sure this doesn't get an opportunity to break above overnight session VWAP. I agree. I think this should not break above. I think that we should try to contain it inside of, maybe even a retest of this VWAP here would be nice. Like come right back down, retest New York would be great. But sellers are there, guys. They're aggressively trying. If this thing gets above it, we could see a squeeze of these sellers here, chat. And we could see a move, a parabolic move continued into the upside here. It looks like that might happen. There it goes. There it goes, chat. It's about to happen. Kind of don't want to be in that trade anymore, right? Because they're getting squeezed here. They're going to have to buy back their positions here in a second. This is going to move this price higher. There we go. We're out of that trade. Kind of what I figure might happen to us, right? That's why I'm in small size. Let's see, chat. Let's see. So we got orders filled at 750. Let's see, chat. If they fail this, I'm going to try the short one more time if they fail it. All right, I'm trying this one more time, chat. They failed to break through. You don't really want to see them. It could still pop to the highs. I could still be wrong, chat, but I'm going to give it one last stab here. Last attempt to see if we get a move back into the range below VWAP here. Let's see, chat. Let's see. They're probably, I think they're going to win again. I'm looking at the DOM too. I don't see any buyers down here either to like pull price towards that area. All right, chat, I'm out. I'm out. I'm not trying this anymore. I'm out. So we're down 150 bucks. Trying to give it a tip. It might still run to the lows, but I don't like it, man. Again, this market's so annoying because it continues to consolidate where I'm entering, and I want to see a move. And I definitely don't love the fact that this 200-second candle doesn't have an upper wick here.
Yeah.
27,750, 27,705 has orders. What are you doing, market? What are you doing? What's a 10-minute doing? I can't be in this chat with this thing not having a wick here. I just can't be in it. Even if it sells off here and the trade wins, I can't. The market got me. They did me dirty. They gave me a candle with no upper wick, and I know what that means.
This is actually dirty, man.
Or dirty, bro. Dirty that they gave us a candle with no upper wick there. For me, at least, the way I trade, I can't be in the short. But there we have it. What did I have? I had a 6 contract sell position from here. This is about 175 bucks right here. That's annoying as shit, guys. Yeah, target would be back to VWAP, I think, chat. If it wants to go, right? This VWAP first. If we break below that VWAP, we're going to potentially the purple line. I kind of like this, chat. But I think the new 10-minute candle is going to open here. Yeah, these sellers got those buyers up here got absorbed. And those sellers got in control, chat. Bada bing, bada bing, bada bing. Exactly what I wanted to see happening now, right? It just, they left that candle the way they did, and it's ugly. It's ugly.
It's criminal, man.
Yeah, they did me dirty, bro. I got out right when I saw that candle looking like that. I was like,
Very unfortunate.
But this is a trade. This is the exact trade idea, man, that I was looking for. A failure to go higher, push into here, and if you want to take it off here at these orders because they could defend here, great. Next is VWAP. If it breaks through VWAP, next is back to the purple line. But unfortunate circumstances there. I think Urcon is in this, right? Are you in this, Urcon, or did you also get stamped out? You know what I love, guys? I love the fact that I'm in this, that I was in this with micros and I only lost $158. That is the best thing possible in this market. All right, so the new 10-minute candle just opened. No, it didn't open. 4 minutes left for that to open.
Hello, Massimo. Yo, shut up, Massimo. Stop trolling.
What's his name in the chat now?
Massimo.
Oh, it's Massimo. What up, Massimo? How you doing, brother? You got stop break even? Yeah, I hear you. I think we're moving to VWAP here, man, off the 80s here, but I think I missed it. You know, the idea was there. I tried to get too tight with the stop and we missed it, but this is what you want to see. You know, you want to see these orders coming in here, trying to defend that area, and you want to be in with those big sellers. I think we sadly missed the move. What's good, Massimo? How you doing, brother? How are you doing, my brother? You're making me like deep charts. What up, Peak Perform? If you guys want to try deep charts, guy, I keep saying it, 25% off with code Tmade. Special for PFM fam. Putting it in here again if anybody wants to try it. If anybody wants to try it. So chat, right now we are at this area where these are the breakout buyers. This is the breakout orders. These are the orders that took us through VWAP straight up into overnight session. So they're obviously trying to defend their positions because if not, they're going to be underwater, right? Something to notice here is we have a lot of delta. Look at the amount of delta, the negative delta coming in here, chat, on the right-hand side. It's a lot. It's even more than the delta up here. And we're not seeing a continuation yet, right? But as soon as we do get through this level, because of all that delta, we should see a quick sweep into the VWAP there because they're basically just won the battle here. So we should see a quick move straight into that VWAP. But a lot of times what you can do is you can look at this delta here. And if you're not seeing the move lower happen and you have a lot of selling pressure coming on the delta side, chat, that's called divergence, right? And so what you can do is you could look for the longs off of the fact that we're not moving lower, even though the delta's coming in and telling us that we should be, right? So here we go. Here's that candle move straight down into that VWAP here. And there you go, chat. Like I said, as soon as you get through here, right down, sweep into that. So again, the idea behind my trade originally was tried to short it here, tried to find a good stop. And I was going to trade it first to here, see how the market tells me it wants to hold or not, and then to here. And of course, because this is just what it wants to do to us today, we take a small stop, but we were right on the idea, right? You do got to kick yourself a little bit because it was a beautiful trade, man. I wish I was in that trade, guys. That was a beautiful freaking trade. Just for curiosity, that VWAP is an $867 trade for me, chat.
Yeah,
I hate these markets right now.
Yeah, this is painful.
Painful, dude. Did anybody take the shorts, though? I know Urcon tried it, got stopped out. Anybody else take the shorts from VWAP overnight session? I'm very curious, chat. Bullish Traders is there a tutorial on how to set it up. Yeah, so if you're in my Discord, DM me and I'll help you out because I have to give you the templates for it. Bernard is still in the short. Nice. I mean, this thing could make a run all the way back into Lunchbox chat and touch the purple line, right? So don't think it can't. Don't think it can't, chat. Just probably going to see a little bit of a pullback here before it does that, though. All right, new 10-minute candle. We'll probably trade up a little bit here. Thanks, Wolf. I know it was a crazy read. I'm just so sad I'm not in it, but sometimes that's how the market is, man. Sometimes you have the right read. You just don't have the ability to find an entry on it, you know? I was on longs until you said shorts. I exited and secured 900 thanks to you. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Congrats, bro. Congrats. Yeah, guys, super spot on read today. Actually, I'm actually very impressed with my reads today because I called the longs from the VWAP into the other VWAP, and that played out beautifully. And then I called the potential shorts off of the overnight session there. But man, I'm not able to capitalize. So even though I had the right reads, just my luck today, chat. The markets did not let me participate. It is what it is, right? Damn, we got somebody here who just grabbed $700 there. Let's go, Charty. That's freaking beautiful. So guys, as long as somebody is taking some profits from the analysis, that's great. I love to hear it, right? That's what it's all about, man. We're here as a family chat. We come in here together, and it's us against the markets every day, right? Us against the markets.
Yeah. Bounce of this VWAP.
I don't know. It's tricky because I still like the shorts back to our purple line, but now you have to understand that we are in between overnight session VWAP, New York VWAP, and lunchbox VWAP. And I don't love when prices now is going to be trading between all those. It's just not as clear for me, right? The one thing I do know is there is a 200-second draw right here, guys. I talk about those devil's marks a lot. Or repair if you're an Ocala guy. There is a 200-second right here. So something to look at, because I think we could probably touch that purple line and hit that repair there, right? So I call it D mark, but I know Ocala calls it repair, but that's where it is. Devil's mark. So we'll see. Day trade up $500 today. Yep. I am. That's me, man. Tmade Alex. What's up, bro? Who are you, Mamiya Apricot? What's good? I think we will sweep the highs here and then head to lunchbox highs. We'll see. Man, I started photography because of you, legend. Oh, dude, I appreciate the love. I love the name, by the way. Mamiya is a sick name. Mamiya is a sick name.
Alex, are you still doing some photography sometimes?
Yeah, bro. Still doing it, man. Still doing it. You know how we do. You know how we do. But a lot less. I'm taking very specific jobs now. I don't have really the time to do it as much as I was.
Yeah.
Devil's mark on the 30-second. I don't look at the 30-second for devil's marks. Yo, so how do you like the camera, man, that you got? You like it?
Yeah, I like it, man. Thank you very much for the.
Are you also using it for content creation?
Yeah. I will like. Most of my YouTube videos, I use this cam.
Sick, dude.
So this is very nice. I like there's like everything in that camera. So this is very nice. I like that a lot.
Mosimo says, I think you should get Jacob in Vogue.
Yeah, he's just showing, man.
Bro, you got the height, man. We're trying to get you in Vogue, bro.
Yeah. So Alex, like how many time per month, for example, like you need to go on the shoot or set?
Right now, it's like once or twice per month. But I've been able to do it on the weekends. I'm getting lucky that it's happening on the weekends. Yeah. But this month I might have to do a job during the weekday, so I might not be on the stream, but we'll see. Somebody's asking, Alex, please, what's the possible direction for FOMC? I mean, if I knew that, I would be the richest person on the planet.
Exactly.
I can only tell you guys what I think is happening in the moment, chat, right? I mean, I can tell you guys from a higher time frame perspective what I think is happening, but from a day trading perspective, I can only tell you what I'm seeing happen as it's happening, right? I can only read the markets as it's happening. FOMC hasn't happened, so I can't give you much. I do know, though, I will say this. I do know that I would love, I would absolutely love to find a freaking trade and make some money back on this account. So we're touching into a 15-minute bearish, 15-minute devil's mark and gap. Okay, very interesting. Let's see, chat. This can go either way right now. 10-minute looks like it could sell off more. Not really a good trade location. Like, I don't really want to long it. Don't really want to short it from here. kind of stuck. We're stuck, chat. We're stuck.
Yeah, now it's just ranging.
Yeah, it's hard to
between
do
those.
this because I would like to see us touch the purple line, chat, but I also feel like the short from here is stupid. Like, I don't love it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the fucking trade that I called out was the damn best trade I could have called out.
Yeah.
Urcon says just short now with me, bro. Urcon, why are you doing that to me, bro? Come on. Chat, Urcon says short, right? So we gotta buy it, chat. We're buying it against Urcon. Urcon, I love you, bro. I love you, bro. I'm gonna make $9 here. All right, I'll take some $9. That was purely entertainment, baby. I love the shorts, but I love them from where it's hard, guys. It's so hard to be short here when I literally called shorts from up here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like,
I agree. Yeah.
like, it's hard, man. It's not easy to say, okay, I'm gonna go short now.
Yeah.
Doesn't make sense to me. And sometimes you just miss the trade, and you just have to agree that like it sucks, but it is what it is, right? Jacob, you know what I'm talking about.
Of course, understand, bro. We are in this business.
We are, baby. We are. But I think I'm going to try a buy, guys. You guys all want to sell it. I'm going to try a buy up to 680 again. See if we get it here.
Okay.
Gonna use VWAP as support. See if we get a push here through the 66s. There we go. There we go, chat. Let's see. Got to get through this area here. Very important. Very importante that we get through these 66s. There we go. Nice little pop here. Come on, brother. Take us. New 10-minute candle. It looks so good for a potential push a little bit higher. Nice. Come on. Push it through that area. Bro, we get through this little box here, chat. We're good. Go and break even. I just want to see this thing run now. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go.
Come on.
Ooh. There we go, chat. Come on. This shit should just touch my freaking 674s. It's trying, chat. It's trying to make a move. Come on. Come on, baby boy. Yes.
Nice. Good.
All right, guys, we're back in the green on the funded account, so we're chilling.
Nice.
Made back our little bit of money that we lost stupidly. But yeah, I mean, listen, when I had the short from up here, which Jacob agreed with me, I can't short it here. I rather actually do the opposite.
Yeah.
Because
exactly.
everybody's thinking this is a good short right now. They're not going to give it to you that easy, chat. This was a hard short that nobody wanted to take. Even Jacob was like, bro, you're going to short this thing? Because it's not a good short. I mean, it's a great short if it works.
It was risky.
Very risky getting in front of this train. That's what I'm saying. It's a great short if it works, right? Because the reason that it works is because most people are afraid to take this because they're trying to buy this. They're thinking this is breaking out. We're going to go recover, like, you know. So yeah, I rather long an area where I think most people think the shorts look good. I would rather long that. And I'd rather take the short from an area where people think it doesn't look good. But I love you, Urcon. I love you, bro. And I think you're a great trader, by the way. I think you're an absolutely great trader. I've seen your posts, bro. I watch your shit. I think you're an absolutely incredible trader. I don't think you get enough credit, actually, for how good of a trader you are. Exactly, Big. He's sitting between two pivots lines right now. Oh, I know. Yeah, ERCOT, you were short at the top. I know you were, bro. I know. It just, it didn't work out for us. And I don't want to re-enter here. Even with liquidity, like my target is this purple line, chat. And we have a devil's mark there. Like this is actually calling my name. But I just don't want to be the guy that had a really good trade location and then was just upset he didn't get into it and then tries to chase it down here, Yo, TG making that video. I heard about that video, dude. Should we check out your video, bro? What did you do, Tyler? What wildness did you do on the internet? What wildness did Tyler do, Tyler? I don't think you guys can hear it, but I can. Oh, this is freaking hilarious, bro. Oh my goodness. Let me see if I can put the sound on. Yo, this has to go viral, Tyler. This is so freaking funny, dude. Let me see if I can figure out how to put the sound on this thing. Oh my goodness, dude. Hold on. Share a video file? No. Share.
Jacob, could you explain your trade you took today? I took a short on NQ and I just followed the trend. Got good timing and good draw on liquidity. That's pretty much it.
Yo, can you guys tell me if you hear this real quick?
Yeah, we can.
Okay. My funded. I'm tilted. Just one more reset.
You ready? Look.
Making my way to the charts, walking fast. It's FOMC, you need the full port. Staring blankly at this NQ chart for 2 p.m. I'm a degen. Oh, my funded. I'm tilted. Just one more reset.
Yo, Tyler, bro, what is wrong with you? I love it, bro. I absolutely love that, dude.
You're crazy, Tyler.
Staring blankly at this.
Absolutely hilarious. This guy is everything, dude. Good stuff, Tyler. That's hilarious, bro.
That's funny, man.
Just absolutely too funny. Bada bing, 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 bada bing. All right, chat. Bro, they literally decided to do a bet on how many times I would say chat in a stream, bro.
Yo, you say too much, bro.
I need to chill, right? It's too much, but it's part of my personality now. I gotta say, chat.
Yeah, you're funny. Yo, chat.
Yo, chat. What up, chat? I told you my mom thinks I'm talking to Chad, right? She tuned in one time. She's like, "Why do you keep talking to Chad?" I'm like, "Mom, it's Chad, not Chad, Mom. What's wrong with you?" Guys, we got 13 minutes to FOMC. Should we do a giveaway here live with my boy, Jacob Mother Effin Trades? Yeah, where is Chad? Chat is Chad? Exactly. Chat is Chad. Chat is Chad. Bro, if you lived next to me, Jacob, I would just give you this.
Oh.
I bought this. It's so cool and so nice, but it just doesn't work for me because I'm just gonna use the one I already have, I guess.
Okay, but you cannot return it?
Yeah, I can return it, but if you lived by me, I would just give it to you.
Yeah, understand. Thank you. I appreciate you.
Of course, bro. You said chat 401 times yesterday. There's no way, Subtac. There is no way. Did somebody run that through AI? Hold on a second. Did I actually say chat? What up, Zarb? Yo, Zarb, are you gonna be trading FOMC? Guys, I'm gonna get my freaking evals locked and loaded, chat. It's time. It's time to get our evals locked and loaded. Yo, so I'm up right now on the day, Jacob, on my futures elite accounts. We're up 712 on one of the funded. That's up $3,647. So we're looking good.
Okay, good.
Basically, what I'm doing with this, bro, is I'm building the buffer so I could start really sizing it. I want to see if I can take these accounts like 10, 20K. Not that they're going to pay me that because they're probably going to move me live, but
yeah,
you know, I'm up 430 on all the other fundeds, so I'll take that. It's not bad, right?
Not bad.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing, dude. So I'll trade. I'll take a trade before 10 o'clock sometimes if I like, because with order flow and volume profile, there's sometimes really good trades that will align with a potential long or short, depending on what the market wants to do. So, for example, I guess a good example would be like this would be a good trade, right? So this is 1045. And obviously, like, take this with a grain of salt because the volume profiles that you see here, these lines, they've all moved already throughout the day. So they're in a different place than they were earlier today. But for example, if this is a big amount of sell pressure here and we don't continue to break this line, which is the value area low, you could look and start to think that potentially there is a reversal at play back up, right? So there's a lot of ways to trade the volume profile. And so I'll look for, sometimes it's just like, not that I really trade that way, because I called out a trade today on the live stream, bro, that I would not take because it's not my style of trading, but it worked out. It was like a 100-point winner. I just didn't take it. You know, I was like, guys, it's not my style, but this is what like a volume profile guy would take this trade, you know?
Yeah, of course.
So sometimes if I see a trade that feels like, oh, you know what, my range is not set yet, like there's a ton of room, we can still keep moving, I'll get a trade in. And that was with this account. That's what these accounts were. It was a quick trade. I made $400+ and I just said, you know what, that's good on those accounts. I'm moving to the next set of accounts, you know?
Yeah.
Then I moved to the Lucid accounts. I took a trade on the this one, made $418 again on this one. Okay. And then I realized that the other accounts weren't connected. So I didn't make any money on the other ones, bro. So instead of like, so because it kind of tilted me, I was kind of upset about it, right?
Yeah, of course, of course.
So because I got a little bit tilted, I was like, you know what? Let me go to a different group of accounts because I'm already tilted that I didn't get all the money across this. I don't want to do something stupid. So I left Lucid alone, bro, and then I went straight to my Tradeify accounts and I made 200. Well, these are the ones I was down 1,300 and I made all that money back plus 281. So I'm just like, you know what? I'll take it, you know? And look, I'm glad I didn't short this because this thing is moving higher right now.
Yeah, it is.
But yeah. Do I use previous day? I don't use previous day volume profile. I use the current day and I use the overnight session. So I use the one that is right here in front of us here. And I also use the overnight session, which is this one that's right here. I know most people that trade volume profile, they look at the previous day volume profile and they're able to figure out like targets. And, you know, usually what I know from people who trade volume profile is that price tends to trade in and out of from, you know, value into some other day's value. That all kind of makes sense to me, but I'm not a traditional volume profile trader. I'm more of a data trader. And so I'm using volume profile and I'm using order flow to help guide that. If that makes any sense at all, you guys might think I'm absolutely crazy. But that's what I'm doing. Their orders at 27,750. I wonder if it's going to go try to get it, chat. But we're chopping in between. What are the odds that we break through this? I think we chop, right, chat? 8 minutes here. I think we don't actually break through, right? I just don't want to be the guy trying to call this 8 minutes before FOMC, right? Like, all right, we're gonna go to trade some evals, chat, some evals. But yo, Jacob, this is up $7,000, so 2,000 more. I take a payout.
This is crazy. Nice, good job, Alex. I'm proud of you, bro.
Another 3K, bro. Thank you.
Nice.
Yeah, another 3K. I've got about 20 fundeds right now.
This is crazy.
I know,
Just
it's
keep
insane.
stacking them.
I'm stacking them, bro, and I'm just trading groups of them because I don't know.
Take
It's
it
just what
easy.
works to me.
Yeah, of course. Alex, I will go.
Yeah, of course,
But
bro. I appreciate you being here, by the way, dude. Thank you so much for always hanging out with us, man, for entertaining the crowd, for being part
It's
of the
my
team. We love you. I
It's
love
been-
you, bro.
It's been a pleasure. Thank you, Alex. Have a good rest of your day. And,
Thank you, brother.
Yeah. Thank
Guys,
you.
big W's to our boy Jacob for always coming on here on Wednesdays, giving us the Wednesday sauce.
Thank you.
All right, brother. Take care. Chat, big W's to Jacob, man. Just a great trader, great guy, coming and hanging out with the fam. Chat, question. Do you guys like it when I'm closer up to you? Do you guys like it when I'm closer to you? I do this for you guys, chat. I do this for you guys. Everything I do is for the chat. Everything I do is for the chat. There we go. Everything I do is for you people, the chat. Yo, Mamiya, thank you for the subscription, man. I appreciate you subscribing to PFM, man. I'm here every day, 12 to 4 p.m. Eastern time. If you want to come hang out with your boy. Sadly, we're not talking Mamiyas, but I love Mamiyas, man. You better have an RZ67. That's what you better have. I usually trade groups of 5. I trade whatever. So here's the thing, guys. Mac says, hey, I no homo. You're a handsome man. I stay close. Hey, Mac, no homo to you, bro. I appreciate that. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Thank you. So what I would say, chat, is I usually do groups of 5 because that's the max amount. But like, for example, on funded Futures Elite, I only have 4 fundeds, right? So I'm only trading 4 there. Lucid, I have 7 fundeds. So that's why I'm like, you know what? If I can get a trade off of Lucid that's kind of aggressive right now, I would take a 1 or 2 aggressive trades on Lucid with the ability to try to just push the fundeds into a bigger max amount, just so that I can, I don't know. I have 2 extra ones sitting there, chat. Like, why not be aggressive on 1 or 2 since I already have backups, you know? Nick, how you doing, brother? Welcome. I think it's time, chat. FOMC is about to start. I think it's time that we switch the music up a little bit. I think it's time we get a little hyped here, chat.
Dim the lights. Pull up the chart.
No, so you can only have 5, but I have 7 is what I'm saying. So like, I feel like I could just aggressively trade 2 to then activate the other 2. You know, if I was to blow accounts, I have two just sitting in my thing. Does that make sense? So you can use Forex Factory, but I also sometimes will use not sometimes, but what I've been using, chat, is I use Claude. Claude tells me all my information before the day starts. Yeah, I got 2 backups. I got 2 backups, chat. All right, chat. SO. FOMC is here, chat. It's about to start. Let me trade. I'm going to go and connect one of my Lucids here, chat, and we're going to trade one of the Lucid funded accounts with a bunch of evals. How about that?
Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked.
So, chat, I got to copy this image because I'm up $3,500 today. We're going to put this in my Discord real quick.
Bright screens and market scenes. Big chart dreams. Building something few have seen.
Okay. Chat, let's get this party going.
Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Picture dreams, bright screens and
All right, chat. I don't know. We're gonna trade this together. Yo, Kamez, I'll talk about that for sure. I promise. Let's get excited here for FOMC. Chat, it's getting aggressive, chat. What's gonna happen here? I'm trying to connect some of these evals. Probably should have done this before FOMC.
Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded.
Oh my goodness, chat. There we go. There is the blast off. Woo! FOMC volatility, baby, and I'm still not set up on my accounts.
Screens alive. Afternoon vibe. Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Big jar dreams, bright screens and market scenes. Big jar dreams.
All right, chat. Man, I didn't add it. Okay. Okay. Pro 4 is the leader, chat. All right, chat. We could have got in here, so we could have got long off the 60 off the. We could have got back in here, chat. That would have been a great long. Let's see what happens here. What a freaking recovery, chat. Is Yush live right now? Let's go. So I was trying to get my account set up, chat, so we missed a little bit of this move. Not a bad short off 27,880 there, chat, but I was too slow to it. Yeah, that was a great short. The 80s there. Oof. Would have given us a good 40 points there, chat. I would have been happy with that. FOMC volatility, baby. What can we do with it? What can we do with it?
Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Screens alive. Afternoon vibe.
Chat, I'm trying, why can't I buy? Oh, wow, I've got 6 minis on this, bro. That's crazy work. Oh, I missed it, chat. Oh, I missed it. I was trying to buy the 80s, chat. Ah, that is frustration at its finest, chat. Trying to buy the 80s here. I think we're still good, though, chat. Come on. All right, we're out break even there. That's so annoying. I tried to buy the 80s, chat. We'd be up so much money there on the 80s there. Ah! Frustrates me so much. Had 6 freaking minis that wouldn't let me get in there by mistake. What a good entry off the 80s, chat. Trying it one more time, chat. There we go, chat. There we go. There we go. Oh, boom! 354 times however many accounts. We'll take it. But man, I was in at the 80s. That would have been a huge trade, chat. You guys saw me hit the trigger at the 80s right here, chat. Look at this freaking move off the 80s. 100 points. But I tried to get in with 6 minis. I didn't know it was set to 6 micros earlier, but I switched it to minis and it moved without me when I tried to get in there. That's so annoying. It wouldn't have been a loss. It would have been such a good... Guys, we never returned where I tried to hit enter on. You guys saw me hit the enter button down here, right? Such a good trade, man. Ah. I wasn't trying to do 6 minis, chat. I wasn't trying. It's that I had it set to end. So look, if I go to M&Q right now, like if I change this to M&Q on deep charts, right? I could put 6 micros, but then when I go back to NQ, if I had 6 micros before, it stays at 6. It doesn't update back to what I had it on NQ, which is something that I want to talk to them about because I think they need to fix that. But man, I made a mistake not getting into that trade, huh? I hit buy. Ah, chat. Big order at 27,890. I think we're heading straight to that. That's where we are right now, I guess, right?
Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove.
No, that's a horrible idea. Yeah, I agree, Cat. I agree, Can't Stop. It's a horrible idea. They should fix that. I'm going to talk to them, guys, about it, right? Because if I go into M&Q and I put 6 micros and I switch back to NQ, it shouldn't keep the same number. It should be whatever my NQ was before, right? So if NQ was one contract, which is what I usually trade, it should just be one, because if I get into an aggressive trade like right off the get-go and it's set to 6, that's a problem, right? And the track is amazing, chat. Yeah, it's one of my favorite songs. It's called The Afternoon Vibe, but now we're going to switch it up to Let It Come here live on PFM during FOMC chat. During FOMC chat. All right, so this Lucid Funded has some money in it, which is great. I copied it across these accounts, chat. So I made $2,600 there. Copied it across Lucid and the Blue Guardians. Interest rates remains unchanged. Let's see what the market wants to do with that, guys. We have a wall of selling sitting at 27,890. We're going to make a move back up there to grab that, or what are we going to do here, chat? What is going to happen here, chat? At this point, I'm just going to say chat a lot. Let's go, Josh. I love it, man. Josh, I don't know is your name. I love it, man. Congrats to you, bro. Let's go, Josh. All right, chat, we're going to do some giveaways. We're going to have some fun here at FOMC. We're going to make some money, chat. We're going to have some fun. We're going to make some money. It's going to be a good times. I mean, we're trying to run it back up, chat. We're trying to recover this move. This is a crazy run. 27,800 or 28,000 down to 27,400. That's a 600-point move, and we are just running it back up here. Giveaway before FOMC. It's already FOMC is already. We're in FOMC, my friend. Chat, what do you think, chat? Dark theme or light theme? You guys are liking the light theme, huh? You guys are loving the light theme right now, aren't you? Damn, we got Addison in the house saying they passed 3 out of 5 evals. Big W's. Everybody says dark theme. They love the dark theme, chat. Beautiful. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Do not go anywhere. We're going to do some giveaways here. I'll be right back.
entry, one clear mind, one good trade, right on time. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here. Another morning, New York opens. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here. Tick, tick, stay patient. Coffee on the desk and the screens go blue. Everybody looking for something to do, but the market doesn't care what you want today. It only pays the ones who can wait. Some traders run and some traders force. Some traders fight the market's course, but the best moves come when the pressure fades and the right setup finally takes shape. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The setup
What up, chat? What is up?
Wait for it, now it runs. Now it runs.
Chat, do we short this?
One clear entry, one clear mind, one good trade, right on time. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The setup comes, and it's
I see nothing down here on the buys. All right, chat. How much do I need here on these accounts? Chat, we need to get 500 buckaroonies.
New York opens. The shadow comes to the ones who wait. The shadow comes, not a second late. No need to chase. No need to
Chat, this is gone, chat. This is gone.
and it's finally here. Stay patient. Coffee on the desk and the screens go blue. Everybody looking for something to do. But the market doesn't care what you want today. It only pays the ones who can wait. Some traders run and some traders force. Some traders fight the market's course. But the best moves come when the pressure fades.
Dude, sometimes the music is too good. I can't even trade, chat.
To the ones who wait, the setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here.
What's this playlist? It's the Pop for Match Tmade Alex Trader Made playlist. It's in my Discord. Everybody wants to check it out. But it's a freaking amazing playlist.
Wait for it, now it runs. Now it runs.
Too good, chat. Chat, we are missing out on this massive move to the downside here.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. And it runs. Wait for it. Wait for it. Green by lunch.
Turn it up. Let's move. Let's dance. It's a party. Gosh, chat, we're missing out on money, money. Yeah, we're definitely filling this gap right now. It's hard, right? It's hard because I'm definitely bearish, but this is where we would. This is where we could bounce right here, right? So. I'm also looking at the 0 DTE chats. I'm looking at the gamma, the Gex levels here. Got our Gex levels, chat. Come on, baby, feel the music. Let's go. So, SPX fell off of the call resistance. At QQQ fell off the call resistance here. SPX is looking at the 0 gamma right now, seeing if it holds. QQQ at 0 gamma as well, chat. This is why I said we could get a little bit of a bounce here, right? This is where they want to protect this so that if not, this thing melts deeper and deeper. Where am I looking at the Gex levels, chat? Don't worry about it. It's a secret, but it's going to be available to you guys soon, chat. Me and Yush are putting it out soon to all of you beautiful people. You'll be able to get a subscription to it and have all of the Gex levels. Chat, we're looking at everything. Chat, we're looking at it all. Not just order flow, everything. Show the heat map. I gotcha. You guys like the music or what, chat? You're vibing? All right, chat music's going up as we're jamming. Music's going up as we're jamming here. We're jamming. Oh my goodness, this song is amazing. Oh my goodness, this song is incredible, guys. You guys listening to this? What up, Addison? How are they killing you? These are the best songs on the market right now. Chat, trying along right here, chat. Trying along right here. 5 micros, chat. Let's see where it runs. See if it gets above this area, chat. Go and break even here. I want to see a quick push, chat. Come on, bro. Push off the VWAP already, man. Let's get a move. All right, we're out of that, chat. $5. $5. We're not seeing the pop I want to see, chat. getting like really bad timing today on the market. Like this might jump here back up to the 80s, chat, and I just can't freaking. There it goes, chat. There it goes. There it goes. What I was looking to get, chat. What I was looking to get, chat. That's how we do it, baby. Come on, man. The longs again, chat. What up, baby? Boy, nice with the noodle arms. Come on, chat, again, it moves against the long. I called it, chat, I called it. That's $800, chat. $800. Ash, honestly, I have no idea, but I'm not trading Futures Elite right now. I'm only trading I'm trading Lucid and some Blue Guardians. Get the hair flowing, Alex. TG says high key turned on a little bit. Can't even lie. Chat, this is a party. This is a freaking party, chat. The way his hair moves when the trade is successful. Oh man, chat. This market, chat. This market. Right off that little box right there. Guys, this song is amazing. This song is freaking amazing. Come on, guys. I'm giving you guys the full show here live on PFM. Good music, good vibes, good trades. Called out the long there. That scalpy long. Warsh is yapping away, huh? Yappity dappity dappity. Chat, I need to make $500 to pass these Blue Guardians. $500 passes. No, actually $450. Wassel. Kermal says Wassel.
Some days green and some days red. Some trades mess with your head. Stopped out only by a tick. Watch it run and make you sick. But tomorrow brings another chance. Another open, another dance. One good trade can change the day. So I show up and trust my way. Miss the move, let it go. Another setup always shows. The market's here again tomorrow. No need to trade from fear or sorrow. No revenge, no despair.
Can we vote to make the deep charts poll dark? That's actually kind of hilarious. Man, this song is amazing, chat. This song is actually amazing. Oh yeah, guys, this is Wickville right now. Wickville, be careful. Be careful, chat, be careful.
No holy grail, no magic sign. Just discipline. One trade at a time. Small wins stacking week by week. Freedom grows for those who keep showing up again and again.
Viraj says they're dancing. I'm dancing too. I'm dancing too, baby. Chat, I'm short here, chat. Let's see if I'm about to get absolutely murdered, chat. Let's see if they absolutely murder me here at the 80s. Oh, they got buyers coming in pretty aggressively here, chat. We're probably going to get taken out here. I'm going to give it a little bit more room through the 20s here, but I don't want to see this. I don't want to see this closing up here. Yeah, that's an aggressive push. Way more aggressive than I was hoping there, chat. That's very aggressive. Let's see what happens here. One candle straight up like that. You would think there would have been some sort of resistance there, right? Crazy. They're pushing this thing back up towards call res. That sucks. Took a little bit bigger of a loss there that I should have taken, to be honest. All right, so I'm still up on all those accounts except for that one. Except for that one. I gave back the money I made on that one. What a move here, chat. What a freaking move. Chat, they're going to move this. They're going to run this thing, chat. They're removing the call res. They're going to run this thing, chat. This thing is going to go. Let's see if they run this or they screw me here, chat. Oh, no, they moved it back down, chat. Oh, that's on me. I got tricked there, chat. They moved it back down. Let's see. I might have just got tricked here. All right, I'm out of there, chat. I'm out of there. I thought we were going to break out, but they moved it back down. I'll get back in on a breakout. So, guys, this is what I'm up right now, or down. So I'm down 336 on one account, and I'm still up on these 3 accounts. So let's see if we can get money on those. See if we can make this back here. Still think if they want to break this out, chat, this is a goner. Okay, they moved it, chat. I'm going to try the breakout here. They moved it. Let's see, chat. They're going to fill this year at 27,900. Are you going to pop it? Squeeze everybody out here? Come on. There we go. Yeah, they moved it, chat. 27,900 breakthrough here. Can we get a full-on breakthrough here, chat? Come on. Ooh, ES is about to be at call res, though. I got to be careful here, chat. Got to be careful here. We could get a little bit of a pullback. Let's see. There we go. There we go. There we go. Nice. Nice, chat. Nice. Come on. Let's get the push. ES about to hit call resistance. All right, I'm out there, chat. We're back in the green on the other account. Let's go. Back 500 per those accounts, and then this one's back up 149 here on that breakout. I like that trade, chat. I saw the call resistance move. It looked like a nice breakout to me, chat. So this is what I'm looking at, chat. We have resistance here on ES, and we have a lot of room here for NQ to run it higher. Full TP hit. Let's go. $28,000 is the next stop, chat. Can it get there? All right, we got to make some more money, chat. It's FOMC. We got to make more money. Yo, let's go, Kemal. Beautiful, man. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Why upside? Because of the momentum. What do you mean why? Look at this. He literally hit my box and just took off. Nice momentum trade to the upside there. But ES is at a really, really important level right here. There we go, chat. We're green. We're green. We're green. We gotta make more money on this account, though, chat. So if I go to NQ, we're up 354, and on MNQ on this account, we're down 205. So we're up $150. What a push here! What a freaking push! Chat, what a freaking recovery, chat. We got good news about the yeah, this is insane. This is crazy. Wow, chat, what a move. What a freaking move, chat. What a freaking move off that hourly candle, chat. Wow, wow, wow. I would be careful shorting this. I'm not saying that it doesn't work, but man, this is strong, bro. I would not want to step in front of this right now. We got Microsoft earnings today, and we have Meta earnings today, chat. This thing is ripping, chat. This thing is ripping. Don't step in front of this, chat. Do not step in front of this damn thing. All right, so 28,000 just filled, chat. Massive orders coming in. That's a breakout. This is breaking out, chat. This is freaking breaking out. Be careful, chat. Yeah, there we go. There's the squeeze, chat. Yeah, I wouldn't take a short trade. I know this looks great. I want to jump in it right now so bad, but man, this is a strong move, chat. It's a very strong move. Like, we hold 28,000 here. We're gone, chat. I'm going to try it. Why not? Chat, I think we're going to squeeze here. I mean, there's sellers piling into this move with no, you're not able to lower it. I'm break even here, looking to see if we could just push straight into the 28,080s. 28,080s is next, chat. Right, we got orders at 120. This is just moving, chat. This is squeezing. All the sellers are getting squeezed here. All right, chat, I'm going to get out of that there. We're back up 100 there, and we're up across all the accounts again, chat. Let's freaking go. 800 on all of these, 454 on these. That's just reading price action and order flow right there, chat. Massive seller coming in here at the highs. Could not see continuation. This thing is squeezing. They got to buy back their positions like some of you that tried to short this. I told you not to, and now you guys were my liquidity. Don't be my liquidity, chat.
Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex. Let's go.
All right, chat, we're up $500 right now on this account that I'm trading here. Let's see. What did you miss, Mac? A lot, brother. A lot. A lot.
While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm pressure, now he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex let the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m. that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Tries getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back. There's no PO3 mapped and the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fate breakout here, reversal there.
You had to stop by for the music and the beautiful trader. Look at Forex Ike in the house. Chat, the man, the myth, the legend, the negative art king is here to hang out with us. He loves us, chat. He loves us.
Watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. No, every session feels like sunshine after rain. Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m. that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back.
Your account is washed? Why were you shorting this? Bro, don't short this! It's looking like it wants previous day high, that's for sure.
Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping entries pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup.
All right, chat, we got the man, the myth. My buddy, my brother from another mother coming here to hang out with us live on stream. Chat, he's on his way. He's on his way. What a freaking move, chat. What a freaking move. But we've got the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Yush, my brother from another mother. He's here on FOMC to hang out with us, fam. Are you guys ready?
What's good? What's
good? Let's go, baby. Yush in the house. Yoga pants, and he's here.
Oh, I'm here. I don't got the yoga pants, but yeah, I'm here.
What's up, dude? What's going on, baby? What a push, man. I was long, man, and I got out at the SPY call resistance, but we just blasted through it, to be honest.
Dude, I just finished my stream. I took this. I took one lot. Yes, long at right up above.
Wait, say lot again. You say it so good. Say lot one more time.
One lot.
One lot. He took one lot, chat. One lot.
Oh, he cooked. Someone was there. Someone saw. Someone saw.
Yeah, people were in here saying Yush got me out of my 1K drawdown. Yush cooked.
Oh, dude, we zero drawdown, one lot within 2-3 minutes of 1K on one lot.
Yo, so talk to me.
Bro.
Talk to me right now. Talk to me right now.
What's up?
You see, you got we got SPX, and we also have NQ here at the call res, or QQQ here at call res. Do you think we're gonna have sort of a pullback here?
I would not shoot this. Look at how
I know you would. It's absolutely menace. But what do you think?
Trap all that selling at those lows today, absolutely insane, right?
This is a crazy squeeze, bro. I've been telling everybody not to short it. They're gonna be my liquidity, and they shorted it, and they're my liquidity.
I think the better trade is waiting for pullbacks for longs, man. This is why do you want to short this bull trade up?
No, I'm not shorting it. I'm asking you, bro.
No, we don't do anything. So call resistance in this case is good, like take profit areas. Especially when it goes up like this. Like look at the activity that's coming in near the call res right here.
Well, that's what I was saying, is that potentially a good potential like pullback area, right? But I hear you. I mean, why look for the shorts off of?
Everyone in the chat probably has no idea what you're talking about, though.
They know because I shared it. I went like this.
Oh, no way. You shared it?
I did this. I said, "Yo, I got the sauce."
All right.
And then somebody in the chat told me, "Bro, we want to see the Dom."
They don't. So
they don't know, dude. They don't know. Alex,
you like it though? So again, there's some small issues I'm tweaking out, but
no, I like it a lot, man. I put the call res here, and we're seeing resistance, which is what I want to see, right?
Seeing it, right? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I'm seeing it, which I mean, I would assume after this massive move, there's some sort of resistance here.
Oh, bro, this guy's like, let's do the Indian head shake. You want to do it? That'd be so funny.
I don't know what that is, bro.
Bro, actually, I don't want to do that. They can't come at me for racism, but you see what's going on with Lucid and AJ?
No, what happened?
I don't know. There's controversial shit going on there. I think they said something on their stream. All the whole ex-Indian community is going against them.
Got upset about it?
Yeah, I got upset about it.
That's crazy. Man, what a pullback here off that 28,100 level that we have marked here. CR, call resistance there on the QQQs.
Yeah.
Man, this stuff is great to look at, man. People in the chat were asking how they're going to get it. I said subscriptions are coming soon.
Okay, yep.
They're coming soon, chat. The sauce is coming soon. So you just traded one account, or did you copy trade?
No, I was in 5 accounts.
Okay. Look at you cooking, little cooker.
I actually had a glitch, dude. I couldn't get out.
Oh, it happens to me all the time, bro.
I couldn't get out. I'm like, what the heck is going on?
Yeah, I have to rebuild. So when it happens, I have to right click and rebuild the chart, and then it fixes it. It's weird.
Okay. Because I was trying to get out and I couldn't get out, so I had to like pull up my Rhythmic web and get out. That's never happened to me.
Yeah, I don't know why, but that's happened to me. So I hear you. I know exactly what you're talking about, bro. Ugh. Team Yush here. Let's go, Robin Trader. What is up? Is it going to be a better price than the original or the same? Don't worry, chat. Me and Yush are coming up with ideas on ways for you guys to potentially get the Gex levels for free. But you'd have to support us in other ways, right? But we're looking at a lot of ideas, chat. A lot of ideas for you guys. We're for the people. That's what we are. We're all about for the people. Matt Evanson said he put $1,500 half past an eval here. Let's go. Let's freaking go. So can I share a video with you that I have just recorded? A little big for this. A little big for Discord. That's a tricky one, man. Tricky one. I would just WeTransfer into a link and send me the link, I guess. Yush.
What's up?
How was your actual stream though? Besides you taking a badass trade.
Pretty good, man.
Pretty good. No, there was no hate happening in there today.
There's not really much you can hate on when you get in and it goes right away.
There you go, baby. You heard it here first.
You get in, no drawdown, and it just goes to target.
Facts. Man, what a freaking move, dude. I love FOMC, man. You know, I traded FOMC early on in my journey and got absolutely smacked.
Dude, dude. FOMC is one of those crazy events, especially if you're doing options, dude. Options, crazy.
Ooh, I can imagine right now. Those calls have to be up so much right now. So talk to me about zero gamma a little bit here. So when we're at the zero gamma, that's when it could really run, right? If it gets through zero gamma. Both ways to the upside or the downside. Like, what are you looking at when we're at zero gamma? I'm curious.
So zero gamma is essentially like a pivotal point. It's because that's when the dealers and the market makers really have to start hedging, right? So usually when you're below zero gamma, expect more volatility in the markets, right? And then when we're above, you tend to see like slow grinds. It could be a slow grind higher, really choppy environment where you can see a lot of mean reversion setups.
Gotcha.
But when we're below zero gamma, that's when things can really pick up. The volatility can really start to pick up.
So when I'm looking at SPX here, for example, right on the chart, we were below zero gamma for a little bit of time. And then, it's moving around. And then we got above it. But this is more like, but this is not typical because this is an FOMC day, right? So you can't really look at it that much.
I wouldn't look at it too much on FOMC. FOMC is
an outlier. It makes sense. Outlier.
But so I actually have, when I told you about this, right, I put my own version behind it, right? So in order to not get chopped up, so the levels you will see now in the last hour. So with 0 day, I normally just look at 0 day, right?
But this all is 0 day. No, it says it up here, I think. This is 1 day DT.
So in the last hour, it automatically updates to 1 day because you don't want to be looking at the 0 day data in the last hour. It's gonna get really choppy, right? So now you want to look at the next contracts, the ones that expire tomorrow.
Yeah, I just saw an update right now. It's cool.
Exactly. So I've put that in, so kind of filter out a lot of the noise. Again, it's like how I want to use it, how the feedback that I got from my community on things that are important. I've been using GIX for a long time. And again, this is like the beta version, I would say. Dude, and you're like, holy shit.
Well, I just like the confluence of it, you know. I like
good.
It.
That's what it's for.
I like all
it's
the
there for confluence. Do you see the other method? Do the strike profile.
I don't know how to do that. Where do I do that?
Do you see where it says view option? Like you'll see a tab.
Oh yeah, strike profile. I got it.
Yeah.
So it looks like this.
So this is also pretty good, right? So this will kind of, it looks like a DOM kind of, right? So it will tell you where a lot of gamma is building up at which price levels, and you can see where we are regarding that.
That's pretty cool.
So if you don't want to you don't want to look at the chart, you don't want to get
kind of like this even better, dude. This is kind of fire.
Yeah, I use that too, because you don't want to look at the candlesticks, right? Sometimes because you already have on your deep charts or another platform, so you can just get the GIX info from there, see how it's building out. And I'm adding some more things so you can see how much astral value, like how much millions of volume is going from which strike in real time, and you can actually see positioning as well.
I see it. I see the put resistance has a lot of volume there. Call resistance has a ridiculous amount of volume there. Really cool. So yeah, this is kind of like a wall that we just hit basically.
Yeah, so you see how we're kind of struggling there. So that's your 1 day. And you can kind of see, right? Look at the volume. You can see the confluence in deep charts as well. There's tons of volume. You come up, you reject.
So you got somebody in the chat saying, Brian Cry saying, you're y'all using the wrong options data for that.
Wait, who's crying?
No, somebody's saying that we're using the wrong options data for it.
What? Really, Brian? Because it works, bro. These levels get respected. I've been watching them for months. Hey, if it's wrong, it's fine, right? I don't strictly trade off it.
All I know is this. You want to know something that I know? All I know is this, bro. I wrote call resistance right here, chat. We touched it by 1 fucking little centimeter, and we are down. I don't know, what is that? 150 points off that right there, chat. If it's wrong, how did that just happen?
So your call resistance never moved up, right? So look, your call resistance on ES is right here. It's around 457. So if you look, we're right there. We tapped it just now.
Yeah, and we also tapped the we also tapped the yeah, I'm seeing it on SPX. We tapped it exactly at 482.
Yeah.
As well as tapping QQQ res, call res, right? So chat here. I mean, I'm not making it up. I mean, you can see it here on the screen. Call resistance 28106 or 28100. That's where I marked it. We sold off from there. SPX call resistance is 7482. We sold off from there. So I don't know. Just trying to help y'all out. Damn, Brian, I appreciate that, but I'll tell you this, man. I'm gonna stick with the guy that made $1 million this year so far.
Hey, no. Look, Brian. What Brian is saying is nothing wrong. He's right?
Yeah.
But
different people look. I've seen people look at it differently, man. Some people don't look at 0DTE. They look at the daily Gex levels or whatever, and that's cool. But bro, I'm gonna stick with what I know is working with you, and I'm gonna stick with the fact that I know how much money you make. So I'm gonna go with that.
Never just rely on it by itself, okay? It's always...
You gotta watch it, baby, and learn.
Man, never just rely on itself. Look at the other information that you already look at, your data that you use, what you're seeing in the deep charts, with the tools you have.
You know what I'm seeing, bro, is that 28,100 was perfectly respected, and we are now down 200 points. Yo, D-Money Jockstrap, how you doing, baby? Can you join my paid mentorship? Well, I don't have a paid mentorship right now currently, but it will be live in August. Chat, for all of you guys that know, me and Jacob we're partners on a mentorship, but I have gone on my own. I have my own wings. I'm flapping my wings, chat. Yo, D-Money, I appreciate that, man. Thank you for the love, bro. I had to clear my stomach out and I missed these crazy longs. Good stuff, Blinky. Good stuff, Blinky. I like it. Good stuff. You look like Gautam Adani. Chat, who is that?
That's the son of the second richest person in Asia, of course. Yeah, sure. I'll take that. He's like the second richest Indian person. Asian person, I would say. His dad is. Sorry. If I understand that correctly.
Forbes says he's worth 84.7 billion. Pretty cool.
Oh no, that's actually him. Never mind. I thought he was talking about his son. I look like this guy, bro. Shit, how?
Bro, I don't know, bro, but this guy's worth $87 billion, chat. 84.7 billion is his worth right now.
Ambanis are number one. They're the wealthiest.
Oh my goodness, chat! Oh my god, the sell-off off 2,800, 28,100 is crazy, chat, crazy.
You do
left equal highs on a 15-minute, Alex. I will long this like near soon.
He might be my dad. You never know. You know. He sent me here to study, and then I found trading, so I stayed here for trading.
I see what this guy's saying. This does look pretty good.
Oh, bro.
Yeah, we're in a nice 15-minute gap, chat. I mean, but I don't know. Yeah, this looks good for longs, but chat, it looks a little scary, chat.
Oh, man.
All right, so seeing that Zero Gamma is moving a little bit around on ES on SPY. Are you seeing that?
Let's see. It's still at like.
It's still there at 26, but it's kind of moving. It moved up to 40 for a second, then it went back down.
Yeah.
Trying to trick me, bruh. Ooh, call resistance just moved lower. Interesting. Zero Gamma's moving up. Oh, they're tightening this up.
He's probably still disappointed you didn't become a doctor.
Damn, Derek, why you gotta hit him with the? Why you gotta hit him with the deep truths?
Hey,
of life?
technically, look, it's not wrong, right?
Well, but you're making doctor salaries.
I mean, I was an engineer, so I wasn't a complete disappointment. So I was an engineer before I became a day trader, right? That's something. That's something. So they weren't a complete disappointment.
Yeah, I'm trying this buy here, guys. Looking for a quick scalp off the 10-minute. Risking the money I already made, chat. Quick scalpy. I like this 10-minute here. A lot of wicks here. I feel like we should hold the 66s. Let's see, chat. It's also value area high. So if we just melt back into value, then obviously I don't want this, but I think we could hold here. Let's see, chat. 310. Hoping the new 10-minute candle will hold here and bounce us up here, but it's looking a little heavy, chat. 15-minute. We're about to close that entire 15-minute fair value gap. That's crazy. I'm not mad about this trade, though. If it hits or not, I like this trade a lot. It has potential, chat.
I got some bad news for you, Alex, in the chat. Unfortunately,
give it to me.
I don't know if you're gonna be happy, dude. You might cry after this. Chat might be like shit.
Give it to me, bro. Give it to me right. Give it to me dirty. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Ooh. You're
stuck with me tomorrow. I'm not scheduled to come on today, but I'm scheduled to come on tomorrow. You're stuck with me tomorrow, unfortunately. On here. So look how sad he is. Look how sad he is. Start crying. He started crying.
Not at all, bro. I'm just making sure I secure my money because I took some drawdown there. I didn't like how much I had to take there. But guys, we just made a little $180, little scalp there off the 10-minute there. Also value area, but it was off of this, chat. This is what I liked. All these wicks here in this area, adding these wicks as well. So
you
this
had a
was
call
an area.
resistance. So you see,
It was a call resistance. It was one too, right?
Yeah. So if you have it open right here,
yeah.
So that's your.
What is this? The line right there, right here.
That's the second high. So that's a interesting something not many people have. So that tells you historically where it's been, how it's moved up. The call res, the put res has moved up.
So this is where it was before.
Yeah. Do you see?
I knew it.
Do you see how those thin dotted lines are? That tells you how the zero gamma level is moving up. So it's kind of like a fading away moving average in a way. So that is your second highest call resistance level strike right now, based on QQQ.
Teammate family loves you. Yush, we love being stuck with you.
Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you guys.
Yo, Yush, I got someone at my door. You're gonna have to hold it down, all right?
All right, I got you. One sec, guys. I'm answering a DM. All right. You guys got any questions? Let's see. When to sit out in volatility? That's a good question. I actually love volatility, right? As a day trader, that's where you make the most money, when you get those big swings up and down. It's hard to make money as a day trader in a choppy environment because you can enter, you can get chopped up many times before it goes. So I think you gotta really embrace the volatility. Just size down. Learn to trade volatility by sizing down. And that's what I'll say. Volatility is really important as a day trader, in my eye. You got the. Oh, dude, I wish I had the keys. He hit him. He hit the keys this time around. Hey, Yush, are you from India? I'm from Africa. Yush, can you let me be your intern? I'll clean your house, clean your car. Unfortunately, I have the Tesla robot for that. You know, I booked it. It's gonna do all that. The job's taken. It's gonna be my intern whenever that is released. Apparently, it's gonna be released next year. Can we full port now? Up to you, man. Nothing on this, from what I know, is financial advice on this channel. Yush, is that a gamma level? There is some call resistance. Let me pull it up. Where Alex went, I think he went long a little under it. Right here, yeah. Right around these 900s. But again, the market's about to close in like less than an hour. I don't know how much you guys want to trade this. Guys, you want a cheat code anchor? Okay. You got the keys? I do have the keys. I don't have the keys, actually. He hit him. I had the keys earlier in the day. He hit them now. How about the 100 account giveaways? Dude, I tried my best. Alex is not about it. He said PFM said no. Did you use Gamma to take your trades when you were on your stream or just DX indicators? Neither. I just traded my system. So there was just important support level, both on ES and NQ. And I just took long off it based on what I was seeing happening, the reaction off it. Yush, what do we take now? You're the master. I don't see a trade. I'll be honest. Right here. So I think that nothing is the position to be in right now. Dude, I know. I lost. He took the keys away. He came back too quickly in the morning. He took the keys away. Why DX feed better than the rhythmic feed? One is not better than the other. It's just preference, really. So DX feed is the same as rhythmic. Both of them are good options to connect in D charts to. What did Alex say about it? I haven't told her. She's been busy working today. Haven't got the time. I'll tell her tonight, and then we'll ring up Alex and grill him. She'll grill him for me. Are you going to have gigs levels every day? What do you mean by that? So I have them right now, every day. But I assume you're talking about access to others? Yeah. So what you see on the screen, oh, Alex left it up, cool. So that's a web app right there. So he has access to it already. He's helping me test it. So I gave access to selective few users to help me just test it to make sure everything is good. There's still some things I'm working out with it. As you see, there's a big gap there in the candles. So I'm messing around with that data there. And there's small issues still that I'm sorting out before releasing it to more people. But the version 1 is gonna be like beta. I wanna mess around with it, change a lot before we actually release it. Are you Indian, Yush? No, bro, I'm African. I keep saying this. I don't know why everyone just assumes I'm Indian. I'm African. Flip a coin for the DJs in the chat. Heads, tails, sell. Oh, dude, when me and Alex went to the PFM Expo in London, Lucid, their booth had like this coin. It was like a DGen coin. I want to see if Alex has it. Alex,
what's up, bro?
Did you get any of the stuff from the booths? Like, I think with Lucid, they had this like cool coin. It's like a DGen coin essentially. You can like flip it and it has like cool things on the both sides.
I didn't, bro.
I couldn't find it. Someone was asking about a coin.
But it sounds sick.
Oh man.
So yo, we might touch my VWAP. sounds a little dirty, but we might touch my VWAP. My purple line, chat. It looks like it wants it. Looks like it wants it, chat.
Bro, I can't believe that. Look at that rejection.
Bro, I know. It's crazy, dude.
Oh man.
I'm kind of upset that I actually didn't take a stab at that, but it's.
I mean, it was so strong. It was so strong.
Yeah, it's for the better. I mean, you don't want to go against that trend. You know what I mean, baby
People
bird?
keep asking me if I'm Indian, and they don't believe me when I tell them I'm African.
Oh, okay, here's the thing, bro. Is that
I'm African, right? So like, why don't people believe me?
But you're good looking, and I think they get confused.
So are you saying Indians can't be good looking?
No,
Alex?
dude, one of my best friends.
Dude,
one of my best friends is one of the most beautiful Indian girls I've ever, like one of the most beautiful people I've ever seen, and she's Indian. We should bring her on the show one day. Her dad in India runs trading stuff. But what I'm saying is, hold on a second. This thing is moving, bro. Oh, we're going for it, chat. Purple line about to get touched. That purple line about to get touched, chat.
It's about to get touched.
About to get touched.
He's like, cut it off, cut the stream.
Where from?
Hey, Alex,
where from in Africa, buddy?
What's
Yeah,
wrong
people
with
wanna
my
know where you're from.
background, bro? I'm gonna tell my wife, and you might get a call tonight.
No, I think
from
you're
me.
back, guys. All right, chat. Here it goes, chat. Question.
All right.
We're gonna ask the chat here.
Dude, I can't believe they sold this whole move.
I know, it's crazy, and we just touched.
I'm looking at it through your charts, though.
Bro, I like this. I
closed
like the long here so much, bro. Because if we lose this, it's. I know I'm wrong, right? But. I'm gonna try it, bro. I'm gonna try a quick long off of this.
Where in Africa? Nigeria. I'm from Nigeria. Can't you see it in my skin?
Chat, let's see how heavy they get with this. If they just sell it all the way back down, or they're gonna hold it here slightly. This is where you would think of a bounce, right? But it is heavy. But here's a devil's mark here, chat, on the 200-second chart. We're in the 80s or 60s, kind of. No, sorry, the 20s here. So this is where they would have to hold it, chat. Oh, bro, they just fucking sold the shit out of that. God darn it. Ah, they're bringing it all the way back down, which is insane that they're going to do that. That's crazy. This is I had patience and waited patiently for this.
Yeah, your chat is crazy, bro.
15 minutes. Hold on, I still like this, bro. Chat, I'm in one more time. But I'm in a little heavier this time, chat. Second stab. Let's see if it works. This time we make it all back if it pops here. There we go, chat. It's popping. Gonna go break even here because we need to just run back up above these orders here now. Come on. If not, this is gonna. Yeah, it's too heavy, chat. My goodness, I like this, bro. Why do I like it?
You didn't touch your purple line?
Yeah, I did.
So look, zero gammas right here, bro. Look, zero gamma. Look, right here.
I see
Where
it.
all the
Holding.
volume's coming in.
Sketchy, bro. I'm gonna try it one more time, chat. See this new candle delivers us higher here. But we don't have a freaking. We don't have a the way that one opened is kind of gross. Chat, this is where it needs to hold. 27,700s have to hold here, in my opinion, or we're going to revisit the lows. $15-minute gap, 10-minute lows. I mean, everything here. I'm adding into this, bro. See if I get a pop here, chat. Come on, let's retest some of these VWAPs, bro. There we go, chat. That's what I'm looking for. Let's see if we get this full move here. Come on, come on. Back to the VWAP. I'm going break even here because now if we reject the VWAP, pull all the way back. I don't want this. it, bro. So 2 points, 3 points, 4 points away from TP, bro. It's like a $400, $500 trade there, chat. Ah, so frustrating what they're doing. Why are they doing this? Chat, they're inducing me into this long, but they're not giving me the move right away, and I want it now. Talk to them, Yush. Talk to them.
Oh, bro, they give you a nice leg up, man. They give you a nice leg up. You're asking for a lot right now.
I know, dude, but geesh.
You're missing out the party in the chat.
Bro, there's no way that there's no way they're gonna bring this all the way back down, bro. This is crazy, chat.
Does everyone like that?
I'm trying it again,
chart
dude.
there?
Giving this one more stab, bro. I'm probably gonna get stopped out here, but it's on evals. I don't mind it. I'm gonna take it, chat. $600 risk here. See if he gets completely, absolutely murdered. This is my support area, bro. Like, chat, they're about to dump this thing right into these 700s again here. If they don't hold 700s, we're gone. Yeah, I'm out again, chat. Man, I'm kind of taking a big loss. I'm not used to losing, chat. I don't lose. All right, let me look at this from I'm down 100. So now I'm down 180 on these accounts. We were up 500. I'm down 180 and I'm down 500 on this one. I don't love it, but this is weak. I can't sell it here though. I just can't sell this. Bro, they're moving this whole, they're going to bring back this whole move. That is, did I just see the market go up 400 points to come back 400 points? I mean, what are we watching? This is disgusting, bro. They're gonna hold. They're gonna hold here, bro. Chad, I still like this. Don't let me trade it anymore.
Alex, don't go long.
What?
Don't go long this anyway. This looks.
I'm
this
not.
Is
it's starting
bearish,
to get too
right?
heavy, bro. It's starting to get too
Now
heavy.
you're in the area where, like,
This is an hourly fair value gap, midpoint of it. Like, this is where they would have to hold this thing. Like, from this chart, it just looks like such a good long opportunity here, but
fade the move ups, dude. That's the play. So if you get a rejection into that area you have marked, it's not a bad spot to try it, because you got all those WeWops lining up.
yeah, we're back below zero gamma right now.
Yep. And I mean, so this is what I'm telling you, right? So here we're under.
I'm trying it one more time, bro. One more shot. One more shot. Let's see if I get it. From like the hourly perspective and everything that I'm looking at, this looks like a good potential bounce, but look at all the orders that piled in here. Let's see. Maybe I'm not going to be too greedy. I'm going to just try to go for like the $600 move. Let's see. We're at zero gamma. Like, we're literally sitting on it. I see no orders above to fill. Like, if you look at the DOM, there's nothing sitting up there. All right, here we go, chat. We're getting a little bit of a move. Bro, every single one of my moves is getting smacked.
I'm not laughing at you, Alex. I'm laughing at this comment. Take a shot every time Alex says chat. You'll be wasted 2 minutes in.
There we go. Here we go. Here's the push. Here's the push. We got to get above this, though.
Yeah.
Bro, up 500 again on this? Dude, I was up 570 here, and I did, and it's... Bro! My trading, bro. Frustrates me.
You might get it. Chill, chill, chill. You see where those big trades are above?
Yeah, we get above.
There?
What, here? This guy, the 92?
No, just below it. There. Right
yeah, this
there.
is what we need to get through right now.
Be careful.
There's also a bunch of delta here. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think we're gonna... Oh, yes, come on, break through it, break through it, break through it. Let's go.
It won't be easy, though, bro. This trend is...
Come on, baby, break through my box. Get through my box. All right, I'll take it. $600 there. Let's go. I'll take that. I knew this area was gonna hold, man. I just so we're back in the green now. We're up 388, 469. But this is not fun. They continue to just every one of my entries.
Take the green. Take the green. Take the green.
Every
I like
one
this
of my
better, right?
every one of my entries, bro, is frustrating me today.
Don't take this, but look at this rejection.
I know you like it because we have all those orders.
Now we got
there,
the push up, and this is a strong trend down. So this is the spot where I would be like, okay, maybe you try it.
Also have the 720s here. I like this too.
Did you hear what I said though? What this guy said?
No, what did he say? Oh, every time I say something, chat, you'll get high.
No, you'll get wasted in 2 minutes.
He's not wrong, bro. Let you squawk, please. I don't know what that is.
He wants me to. He wants me to squawk, bro. Like
Bro, if they move this thing back up now off my entry, and I'm not like capitalizing on this, chat, I'm gonna cry.
Look at the amount of orders down here. Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
Jesus
crazy.
Christ.
I'm telling you, man, that I'm onto something with this. PLC just moved here as well. No, it didn't. Never mind. Wait, yes, they did.
I did.
Bro, every time I do this, it moves.
So I think it uses like this tick compression. That's why I just look at the important levels POC.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying. I want to see the chat. My freaking move. Oh my goodness, dude. Where were we in this chat? Chat, we got in here. Literally, I tried it at 663. 797. All right, that's fine. I took 600, so it's not like it went much more than where I got out.
Ooh.
I like this.
I like this. That's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna try it. I like it. That rejection there, that rejection off my purple line looks pretty good here.
But do me a favor. Okay?
I'm going for this. I'm going for this D mark, bro. By the way, and I'm gonna put my stop. Yeah, I'm gonna put my stop above the overnight session VWAP here. And I'm going to go for, we have a devil's mark here that I was looking at that hasn't got tagged yet. So that's what I'm going to hope gets tagged.
Yeah. So that looks really, really good because you have 50 lots above around those 750s trap now, essentially, right? And there's a huge amount of orders coming in on this move down. So you want this pocket to act like resistance.
Yeah, this needs to hold for us to see that sweep lower. I'm using, that's my New York VWAP. So I want to see us reject that and continue lower here.
This is what I was telling you, right? This is a good. That's the area that I would have shorted, right? I think your entry is good. What I would watch out for, you see where all the positive delta is. You could sweep underneath.
We need to literally run below it. I'm about to say we need to literally run through this like it's Jerry Springer.
So this is the trade I would have. This is the one trade I really like that you took since I've been on. I'll be honest.
Bro, we're different traders, but I love you.
I love you too. Don't worry.
All right, we gotta get below these 60s, chat. This could hold.
Hold,
here.
Okay, hold. This looks really, really good. Just make sure. I'm telling you right now that.
So the only thing I don't love is on the 200-second. This is kind of a fork setup. So I'm gonna go BE here because this will pop right back up if we get back above the VWAP, which is basically right there. Let's see.
Okay. I don't hate it.
So it's a kind of a fork setup going on here, which is where buyers would step in on this move.
So
if this takes the low,
if
this takes the low, bro, this fork is done. Yep, this is done. That fork is done. We're good. We're chilling.
What's a fork, bro? Look at that. Boom.
Fork
Order
is a
flow,
3-bar.
baby.
So
Order flow.
fork is a 3-bar reversal.
Beautiful, dude.
I want to see if I could set it here. If we close below this order, I'll put my stop here. Come on.
I think you'll get your target, bro. You're trailing it tight. How much profit do you need to pass?
No, this is a funded, bro.
Okay, you're going crazy. Let this go. Let this go. Like I said, this is looking really good for downside.
All right, fuck it. I'll hold it. I'm gonna secure no matter what. I'm securing 545
Look at
now.
this. I told you, right? Don't trail it tight. This is beautiful entry. Like I said, you wait for the push up. Look how quickly you got it.
We're up 1,000 per account.
Beautiful. Okay, so you got your WePOC here. This is your WePOC, okay?
I know.
Be careful
I need that.
here.
All right,
so
I'm gonna watch this here.
Coming in so strong.
Mm-hmm. All right, I'm out.
Okay.
I'm out.
Good.
I just recovered massive there. We're cooking, bro. We're cooking there.
But Alex, you see what I mean, right?
I know. Look. 1,500, 1,137 there. But I'll tell you this, bro. The only reason why I like this, I love this reaction to the VWAPs. I was with you 1,000%. That was beautiful. All those sell orders, you have to reclaim that. I'm with you 1,000%. But for me, I have to have somewhere to go towards, and that mark right there was the.
But I want to ask you, didn't that feel good? Like how easy it was?
Yeah,
like,
it felt
so
good,
clean,
bro.
right?
I love it.
Right.
I love it. And you know what it did, bro? Is it turned me on.
Oh, bro, Alex, I love you, bro. Honestly. Clip that. Someone clip that.
How does he get himself not to overtrade? Bro, he's up 3K before he came on here. Why would he trade again? And he's not trading. The only way I would let Yush trade is if he's trading evals with me. Then it would be fun. So Yush, I had one funded account on this, which was.
Well, I really like that trade. Remember, I said it one time. I said, Alex, I love this trade. I would take this trade, right? The last trade.
So I'll show you. This is a funded here, and this is a funded here. So we're up. Whatever. These two are funded. Okay. These two are the ones I was trying to pass. Okay. I think I just passed them.
Is it? Oh, those are okay. What's the target?
I think it's 3,000, which is why I think I passed them. I just don't think it's updating right now. Let's see. Oh yeah, look, 50. What? No, you see how it updated for a second to 53.3. Yeah, I don't know why it's messing up there, but yeah, 53. We passed those. Does Blue Guardian pass same day? Also, got chat. Whoops, chat. The fact that we just reversed that entire move is absolutely menace, bro. Bro, this is disgusting, bro.
That's why I told you don't look for lows.
They're going straight for the lows, bro. Nuts.
So look, when you get a move like that, dude, think about what just happened. It's just you trapped all the buying.
Mm-hmm.
All that buying, it should have not been that easy to retrace, right?
Well, that's what I'm saying. This is the ugliest retracement I've ever seen. They just let these people sell the fucking call resistance all the way down for 400 points. Like, insane. Where was the pullback? Where was the freaking mitigation of anything? Where was the scare some people out of the trade? I guess it was this. I guess they figured that if somebody got in here, they took their stops here, I guess. What do you think, bro?
I think that was just a it doesn't it was yesterday's value area high, by the way. So we just went full rotation from lows to highs.
Yeah, range. It was. I have that. Actually, I don't have. Yeah, look, I have yesterday's. That was 28,065.
Yeah. So you hit an extreme point in the range. Can you go? Do you mind going to like the hourly, for example?
The hourly? Yeah, I got you, bro.
Yeah, go. Pull up the hourly.
Wait, hold on. Let me go to a dark one for you.
Okay. Yeah, dark ones are way better, bro. I don't know what this guy's
That's
doing.
That's what she said, bro. That's crazy. All right.
Look at how many times
we are literally running through this hourly order block and fair value gap, dude. So there are so many freaking ICT traders that just got absolutely wrecked right there, taking that hourly fair value gap.
But
we shorted into it,
but we shorted
into a hourly fair value gap. That is like the most anti freaking ICT thing you could do. But yeah, we took out these hourly highs up here and just reversed. This is ugly, Yush. Yush, is this ugly or what?
This going to the lows, bro. That's what I'm saying. This low, don't trail it tight. Let this go. This would have, like I said, I wouldn't enter here now. You had a really good entry.
I couldn't let it go further than it did. Only on this one account that I'm on, but not on the ones I have copied. Sadly.
Yeah, no. I mean, you made your money back.
The blue. Yeah, I'm nice and green. I'm happy. Blue Guardian. Let's see what the hell I just look at this. Let's see. Do you know you're trading Blue Guardian or no?
Not yet.
Oh, dude, we fucked up, dude.
Why?
I made too much money, bro.
You gotta lose it.
Bruh, I think we made way too much money. Let me see where we're at. No, we're good. We're good. Yeah, we're good. We're up 3,200. That's fine. I'm over $200 on the.
Yes, just made new lows, bro.
I know. I just get crazy.
What a move! What a move!
Yeah, I liked the call out you made. It was perfect. Somebody in the chat just posted their gains. Ryan, he said, Alex live chat. Up 1,500, 1,300. Let's go, Yush. That's what we do out here, me and you, baby. That's what we do. That's how we do it.
Ooh, what the? Oh, there's
Bro,
earnings.
if I had
Some
GPT,
there's Tesla, bro. There's some tech earnings.
Yeah, we got Microsoft. We have we have Microsoft and who we have?
Oh, Yush got in my hand from Nigeria. Oh man.
Is Blue Guardian offering deep charts? No, so I'm using I'm trading Blue Guardian with I'm not trading it with deep charts. I'm actually trading it with a Tradecopia. So I'm using so here's how I'm doing it. I'm using Tradecopia to put the account that I'm trading live here, the Lucid funded account. I'm trading that Lucid funded account as my leader, and I'm copying the Blue Guardians and stuff here. But yeah. So, bro, I'm going to add 2 more accounts and take these off, and we're going to keep going here. Okay. All right, so past these live on stream, so we're gonna get rid of that. Damn it, hold on. I picked the wrong ones again, dude.
Oh man.
Oh no, I didn't. Let me see. All right, let's see. Okay. We can keep it going. Oh wait, no, I can't make. All right, so I can't make more than $500 on this account. All right, so we're at value area low here. Probably going to see a little bit of a bounce here, and then maybe we just run it straight down into the lows. Bro, the fact that we just shorted the overnight session VWAP, the lunchbox VWAP, and the New York VWAP was like you couldn't get a better trade than that.
Auto, bro. That's
with all of the orders here. Oof. Can't get a better trade than that. You can't get a better trade than that. Need a software for learning order flow. I saw Blue Guardian offering deep chart as platform option. Is it true, Robin Trader? I don't think they offer deep charts. I honestly don't think they do. Let me see, chat. I'm going to try to buy an account right now.
They do have deep charts.
They do? Blue? No, they don't. Do they?
Yeah, they do.
But they have... Wait, hold on a second.
They don't. They have the free version, not the paid version.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's not worth it. What I wanted with Rhythmic, so oh, they do have deep charts. Do they give you Rhythmic when they give you that deep charts? What do they give you?
I think I have no idea. It's probably DX feed though most of the time. I haven't bought them.
You're not trading Blue Guardian?
Bro, I got too much going on.
I hear you. I have too much too, bro.
Too many accounts I'm already trading with.
I feel the pain, bro. I have so many accounts, man. I'm at like 20 fundeds right now.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but I haven't traded like 10 of them in like a week and a half.
Oh man.
Because I'm trading them as how to sync Tradeify with deep charts. So if you want to sync Tradeify with deep charts, what you need to do is you need to get a Rhythmic account from Tradeify, and then you can trade the Rhythmic. Right here, chat. You can put the name of the account into the top right connections area, and you can connect it via Rhythmic. Yeah, this is an insane meltdown. DX feed CME level data costs around $39 a month. It does, Ratman, and I have it. I have it here. That's what you guys are watching. You guys are watching $39 a month in action. So ES already took the low, huh?
Yeah.
So if I leave NQ there, I could put ES here. Is that too many charts or what, bro?
That's a lot of stuff.
Chat, what are we thinking, chat? Too many charts?
There's a lot of info going. That's a lot of shit going on the screen.
Oh yeah, Lunchbox low taken by ES chat. No giveaways today. We're gonna do the giveaways right now. I got 3 accounts. I'm gonna give them away with Yush. We're gonna hook you guys up. All right, so question. MOC, you think it pops all the way back up and squeezes out some of these shorts? And then
MOC?
continues its sell-off?
I think you could bounce and then go down.
That's what I think too. Why? Because I'm thinking about taking it.
Man.
Thinking about taking it long.
Oh,
bro.
of course. Into MOC?
Mm-hmm. No, not anymore. If it takes this low, I won't touch it.
With evals?
I can't touch it. Yeah, I got evals. I just added some more evals on here. Yeah, I wanted to see a 3-bar reversal here at these 80s, but no, we keep selling, so I'm not gonna touch it. So what I liked this for us to hold for a bit of a push back up was so number one, we could squeeze out some of these shorts, which is insane that we're not taking them out. And number two was because I liked that it's value area low, and I like that ES already took the low, so there's a little bit of a divergence there. And I was thinking, okay, potentially we can get a little eval trade going on here. We could pass these evals with a quick bounce off of that level. But yeah, I don't know. This looks ridiculous. This hourly candle looks absolutely ridiculous, chat. Definitely, it looks insane. Bro, this hourly candle is insane, bro. This one candle... Bro, this one candle is 700 points. Is that what it is? Dude, it's 700 points, bro. No, 600 points. One hourly candle. Insane, brother. Robin, I recommend deep charts. And you get 25% off if you use code Tmade, or if you use, they get 25% off with yours too, right?
Yep.
You guys can use code Yush or code Tmade and get 25% off deep charts, guys. Whatever you want to use. Whatever you want to use, we're just here to help you. Okay, so they're kind of holding this. ES is kind of holding here. I haven't looked at my Gex levels, though. What's up with my Gex levels, bro?
I'm so happy you like it, Alex. This is just the first version, bro.
I do love it. I love it. I love it. I love
It's
it.
been,
I love it. I love it. We have so much room still for the freaking put res that I don't love this trade. There's so much more room, chat, for us to just melt. 27,266 is the put res right now on QQQs. That's insane.
It's also, remember, it's 1 day as well, not 0 day.
Yeah. I know. All right. It's looking a little better here for MLC to pop this thing back up a little bit. It's not a terrible pop. So what I was saying was true. I kind of like these longs for a specific reason. Chat. Right? ES took the low, NQ didn't. You have divergence there. You have the fact that we haven't retraced any of this move. You would think the market makers are going to want to squeeze some people out. Bro, that looks so good for a long. Oh my goodness. I'm not going to do it, bro. I'm going to be a good boy. If that looks like that, like if this holds this low here, this is a good long. It holds this. If this holds here, chat, MLC might give us the pop. Chat, I'm gonna try it. It's such a good, like, $200 for potentially a little bit of a move higher here. I mean, oh yeah, I can't make more than $500. I forgot about that. It's aggressive, chat. This could obviously melt. Go and break even early because this is a really aggressive trade. If this thing, yeah, all right, I'm out. If it pops higher, I gave it a stab. If it goes lower, we were protecting ourselves. But it takes this low, the whole entire thesis is done. ES can't hold above those orders either. What are they going to do here, bro? They're not taking the low. They're just playing with my emotions. Come on, take the low. Take the low so I don't have to care about it. Okay, we got Delta coming in heavily, chat, here at the 30s. I'll tell you this, if it doesn't take this low, this could actually, MLC could pop this thing right back up. Level 2 DX feed is not needed for big bubbles, my bro. You just need the you can use your prop firm connection if you want. All right, so they ran the low, which is what I wanted to see, so that I know that I was protecting myself properly here on that trade. So now this thing could be gone, chat. MLC, not even MLC could save this thing. This thing is gone, chat. Ooh. Bro, not even MLC could hold this thing. Wholesome says 20K short. Holy dream come true. Man, my guy's cooking. Johnny says either I full port it now or I join the army. Yo, Noise, what are you trying to give me? Are you trying to hack me, bro? Yo, what do you think, bro? Am I allowed to open up? What do you think, bro? This guy sent me a link. Should I open it?
No, 100% no.
You think I'm gonna get hacked?
I just wouldn't do it. You never know. Unless you know the person.
I don't know him like that, but he seems like a nice. He seems like a nice guy.
Then I wouldn't do it. Still, it doesn't matter, bro.
Can I send you the link and you can run it through one of your softwares? Tell me if it's like dangerous. What if I ask Claude? I'm gonna ask Claude, bro. This is a good link.
Claude's good. Claude's, does it have HTTPS on it?
Yeah, it does.
Okay, so it's secure.
And it looks like it's from WeTransfer. It's a nice guy, bro. You know, it's a nice guy. Am I too trusting?
I mean, in this case, yeah. I just don't like to, especially online, bro. You never know. Especially YouTube chat. Oof.
All right, Claude is checking to see if it's a safe link. No, he's also in the Discord. He's not just a YouTuber.
Oh, okay.
Ew, Claude is telling you the server's busy, bro. It's putting me on.
Yeah, it's probably me, bro. I got my shit running on cloud right now.
Yeah, you're taking all the damn stuff. You might need to teach me how to create a server at my own house. My boy said he did it with Claude because he was tired of using all the tokens, and it was taking forever. He just
Wait,
does like.
You want to create a server in your house? What do you mean by that?
No, I just want to have like Claude running off a computer in my house. You know, like where it can just use, like, you don't have to pay for the tokens. Does that make sense?
Oh yeah, so you can set you can get it to modify your PC. So anytime you turn it on, the application automatically starts running. So you just gotta leave the computer on that server, it just runs off your computer.
All right, sick, dude. You gotta teach me how to do it. I have no idea.
The better thing to do is host it on the cloud, bro. So it's running 24/7. So what you're seeing right now,
Almost like a VPN kind of thing.
Similar. So how do you think you're able to see that info? Right, it's running on a cloud server. So I can look at it on a web browser. You can